back once again with the Capsuleer Master Laser Damager. Power to Amar. How goes it, fellow Capsuleers of New Edeon? Let me get stuff sorted. Oh, that's not doing that. That's not that. Yeah, so after yesterday, discovering Spark of Rebellion and Divine Redemption are relatively easy still. Yeah, I'm going to move on to Galente today. So I've done all the others now. There's only Galente left to try. So, oh, I didn't sort my loot last night. Mind you, I keep doing these late things lately. It's ridiculous. But yeah, that was my loot from Divine Redemption. I only looted the elites and a couple of other ships, but it all adds. Like I say, today I will be collecting all the loot because I need it basically if I'm ever going to get a nightmare. By the time I go to T8 on this account, I'm going to need to be sending as much stuff as possible over, so it's just a shame you can't reprocess all this green stuff. Like, oh, I can't wait to be able to do that. Right, anyway, sorry, getting away from my routine. It's got a 5,000 there, so right, look at the skills. 40 days, 18 hours. I mean, I should be able to mine enough stuff in 40 days for a nightmare. I should be able to. 18 hours and 23 minutes. So obviously we're only getting 5,000 today, which isn't going to make a humongous difference. But every little helps. So yeah, we're at 40 days, 17 hours, 16 minutes now, so that's all good. Alright, how are we doing on this? Oh yeah, I'm just onto the drone now. Yeah, once I've got this medium, advanced medium drone up, then I'll have the skills that the prophecy needs, basically. I mean, I could probably fit the prophecy out now and go and do some missions okay, but I mean, how long is it going to take to XP? Yeah, that's 1,002,500 pretty much to, because it's about 100. Yeah, around about 100,000 a day. So, you know, just over. Right. I mean, there's not too much more I could refresh either. I don't think. I mean, I could get rid of more of the cruiser stuff, but I'm going to want to skill back into cruisers at some point because I do like cruisers and they're a little easier to lose. Right, yeah, so that's that done. Right, let's check encounters. I know the title says story missions, but you can't pass up your chance to get the encounters done so you can get your missions for free. Well, I can't speak for you, of course. No tight ass motherfuckers today. But I'm getting used to that. My storyboard is pretty full. But yes, we'll be going into Galente today. Because right, what have I done now? I've done For Patriotism, I've done Mega Corporation, I'm pretty sure I've done For Freedom and Disaster Relief. I've done Spark of Rebellion, I've done Divine Redemption. So, like I said, it's only Galente now that I haven't done since the update. Obviously, I lost a Harbinger on Disaster Relief because, obviously, well, not obviously because I went and did it, but yeah, this is one of the hardest missions to do in an Mars ship anyway, or Minmatar in general, apparently. But yeah, and anyway, so today it'll be these guys. I mean, I've got a sweet poison already that I picked up from doing the mission, so I may even try a T10 later if Super Soft Drink turns out okay. But I'm going to go onto the Google document in a minute. So if you see me not doing much, it's because I'm on a Google document looking for at least what these missions are about. It's not been updated yet to the point where it's telling you the enemies, but it will give me an idea of what's to come battle wise, whether it's got 2 battle sections to do or just the one, and that kind of thing. So in fact, I'll go and do that now, so just give me 1 second. Actually, let me cover up for privacy's sake. Is that one? Yeah, that's the one. The corporation chat, and yeah, I'm going to go and check this Google document quickly. So yeah, Super Soft Drinks got you 2. So super Soft Drink, Modern World, isn't right. Nope, that one. Super Soft Drink, Modern World. Modern World's just got the 1. So that'll be 4 waves on Modern World now, because obviously they've added an extra wave. Also, I don't know what the reward's going to be for that. Being a 1 waver, I'd imagine they've got it at about 25 million, I'd imagine, for Modern World. But again, don't quote me on that. I've not done it yet. Business Magnate is 2. Oof, that'd be like 10 waves in total for Business Magnate. That's going to be a long one to do. And Sweet Poison. Yeah, Sweet Poison's another 2 battler. The T10 one. Right. Well, first things first, I suppose we go and do close that one out. So yeah, I'm in for a long day basically, it looks like, because first time through I take it easy, nice and cautious, nothing too fancy. There's something else I need to do. Check contracts, just in case I've had some random contracts into me. No. Right. I could have just hit the inventory button. Right, so yeah, let's see if I've got what missions I've actually got, because I can never remember. Right, Friends by Blood and Sweet Poison. So I've got the T10 ready to go, and I've got the T10 Amara as well, but I'm not trying that one. I'm not insane. Well, I may try it, but we'll see. Not yet anyway. That will probably be a drone ship try when I've sorted out my drone tactics, because I've not yet used a drone ship. Still, boxes are building up now. I'm kind of tempted to save them just in case they update the boxes at some point to give better contents, because obviously now the stories, which was kind of, I was watching, well, I rewatched a live streaming, so I didn't catch it live, but there's a guy called Steelfur who did a live stream the other day. I think it was on the 11th he did it, but I watched it last night anyway. I had the rerun, and yeah, I think it was him that kind of pointed out that this hasn't been updated yet, and there's a good chance that it could be. So, and if it wasn't him, then I can't remember who it was. So yeah, right, story image. So yeah, I definitely haven't got super soft drinks, so we'll go to the market and purchase sweet, no, not sweet poison, although how much is sweet poison? Oh yeah, it's going up in price. Obviously it's giving a much bigger payout now. 16 million, but I don't want to pay that. Let's see, oh, 11.5, nice. Dankeschön. So we'll have that one. Which one was it? I can't remember. Oh damn, I've got to go back to the thing now. I can't remember which one was the one. It'll be Modern World, I imagine, because that's the cheaper one. Yeah. Right, we'll have that one as well. So I imagine this one's gone down in price rather than up in price. And how much is Business Magnate going for now? Only 16 million. Right, we'll have a purchase of ye as well. So that's me sorted for the day. I imagine it's going to take me all day to get those done, and most of the night. I think if it gets past 1 AM though, I may cut it short, whether I'm on mission or not. Alright, so yeah, 35 million, that was the reward for Divine Redemption last night. Like I say, that has been dropped by 15 million, because I did used to enjoy doing Divine Redemption before the update for the 50 mil. What am I doing? Oh, that's right, I've just bought missions. Oh, sorry, I'm really not with it. I'm really not. Oh, actually, yeah, that's saying house. I'm going to want to change my... Excellent. I'm glad I'd noticed that on the way down. Accept the mission. Because I don't want to forget again before I go in and doing something else. But I'll do... Yeah, I don't need this one anymore. I now need the adaptive, because I'm moving over. Yeah, reactive, great for Amar missions. But adaptive for the rest. Right. And obviously with the adaptive going, you're looking at a 20% difference to these resistances. I mean, what I may do at some point is get like a Harbinger set up for each faction, so I can beef the resistances using rigs for each faction, basically, because obviously for Amar, if I can beef those 2 resistances up and stick a reactive armor on, it's going to be insane. For Kaldari, if I can boost the explosive and kinetic up, that should be pretty insane. So yeah, like I say, a few thoughts pobbling around of what I want to do, but again, I do want to get into a prophecy at some point, so so we will at some point get into 35 million for this one now, so this one's going to be a bugger. I'm almost tempted not to even be asked. No, we'll do it. I mean, how many jumps? 15 jumps. Oh God, so right. I mean, it may be a long one, but being a T6, even if I get like locked down, webbed down, everything, I should be able to tank it. So it'll be a good indicator of what to expect, damage-wise at least, from a T8. So I mean, I know the AI is randomised and everything now. But they did. Oh, look at that! I came out at exactly the same time as someone else in there. Harbinger. And yeah, it looks like we are set on different paths. Anyway, I'm going to mute up, cover up. Yeah, you know what to do if you need me.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
How's it going, Enigma 88? Yeah, I use BlueStacks, but I do have a few issues with it. Like every few days, it does tend to have crashy days and stuff. But on the whole, it's been an okay program for me. I mean, I've not lost a ship yet due to a crash. I'm not saying it's not going to happen in the future. It could, but yeah, apparently there are better ones out there, or other options out there as well. I think there's one called MUMU. I'm trying to remember the names. I've had a few suggested to me. Obviously, when I let them know I use BlueStacks, there were people who tell me like, oh, there's better ones than that, less buggy. So yeah, have a good look out there. But I was told specifically last night about one that NetEase is involved in. That's apparently like configured to be optimized for Eve Echoes, and I think that one is the MU. If not, it's MEMU.
Warp drive active.
I see. I don't know whether you need a good PC or not. I've got a semi decent PC. Yeah. I've got the HP Omen with a NVIDIA RTX GeForce 2060 graphics card in it. So mine runs okay. I actually stream using OBS. And at the moment, so I can see the figures down the bottom, I've got 0% dropped frames. My CPU, it's using 4 point, well, it goes between about 3 and 6% of my CPU. I'm running at 60 frames a second. And the KB/S, kilobytes a second, I imagine, is usually around 6,500. But yeah, I literally, this PC's less than a year old. It's the first PC I've had in many years. So yeah, I'm still getting used to the whole PC gaming side of things. I'm coming back from console basically.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I mean, I know there are some people that use kind of older laptops and PCs as well to run these emulators, so I'd imagine it would be okay. And don't get me wrong, yeah, BlueStacks only lets me run at 30 frames a second, so whether OBS is saying 60 frames or not, BlueStacks is only delivering 30 frames a second at most. And I hope that means something to you, because all these terminologies for stuff, it's all new to me, relative. So I'm learning all this stuff as I go. But hey, that's what YouTube's for, hey? Yeah, so that's one thing you can't avoid when you're watching a live stream, unfortunately. I can't skip all this jumping. So, yeah, don't feel like you have to sit around. I'm not one of these streamers that's going to be peeved if you're dropping in and out. Or if you just come by for the action, so to say. But, yeah, I mean, I tend to stream for between 8 and 10 hours a day usually, so I'm in for the long haul. Quite often I will be muted up as well, because obviously with all of this stuff, it can get quite repetitive for me. So I'll put a movie on, I'll put an audio book on, I'll listen to some music and stuff. So yeah, quite a lot of the time I'll be muted. But if people start commenting in the stuff in the chat, I will. Well, I'll at least respond in the chat, but yeah, quite often I'll unmute and have a little convo with you guys. And obviously I'm here to help as well. Right? I mean, that's what initially I kind of set this kind of thing up. Really, it was like, I reckon I can help new players get into this game. Because I'm playing it anyway, so I may as well stream. And like I say, I may not be like fully versed in Eve, but I've been gaming for 42 years and I can tend to figure out things pretty fast. And I don't mind stopping what I'm doing to show people stuff as well, like show people like the dynamics of things and that. Obviously, I'm only really skilled now into battle cruisers, so I can't really do like massive ship stuff. But I've flown frigates and cruisers in the past, so. Especially speed tanking frigates. I mean, speed tanking frigates were a godsend at the early stages of this game. Doing T7 anomalies in a T4 frigate is something else. Not I'd recommend. I'd actually recommend if you're going to do the anomalies, or even I've not actually done any anomalies since the update, and I've heard they're harder now, and it's not quite so easy to get away if you're speed tanking. But yeah, I'd suggest doing the T6s rather than T7s. You get a faster ISK turnaround on your bounty drops. And of course, moving anywhere in a Harbinger takes a long time. Yeah, I'm pretty much fully tanked up as well. This is as you'll see, not really a DPS boat. This is I am set up for tanking the swarms. Basically, I've got the 3 Trimark armor pumps there. These 3 semiconductor, yeah, it pushes up the price massively of the ship build, but it keeps me in the fight for so much longer, especially doing Amar missions, because on Amar missions they still bring out the Nosses and the neutralizers, and they hurt, so this just helps you stay in the fight just that little bit longer. Yeah, what I may do if I find an easy mission, or relatively easy mission, is switch out one of those armor plates for heatsink, just to boost my DPS up a little bit. But again, I've got to do a lot more experimenting before I really relinquish any of this tank, because at the moment I've got almost double HP out of this Harbinger with my tank set up.
Warp drive active.
Double XP, did I say? I meant double HP if I said XP. And that's in the armour, of course. Being a Mar, I am very much an armour tank. Yeah, my shield is gone in seconds. Well, it seems to me seconds when you're sat in your armour the whole time anyway. And this is another reason why I mute up as well, because I tend to just ramble. Like, my inner monologue just comes out. So yeah, I'll mute up again and let you guys enjoy the ambience of New Eden.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
Yo, how's it going, J-Ron? You okay, man? Yeah, just on my way to do super soft drink.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yo, Braun, how's it going, man? Or Baron? I'm not even going to try and pronounce that second name. Okay. There you go. If you're still there, Enigma. Yeah, that Moo Moo was horrible. But yeah, I use BlueStacks, and like I said, I have very few problems with it. I mean, I'm not looking to use another emulator anyway. For the time being, unless this becomes really super buggy, I'm quite happy with BlueStacks myself. But yeah, LD Player, that was the other one that was suggested. Thank you. Yeah, that was the other one that has been suggested by more than one person.
Warp drive active.
Oh, come on, NJ1, hit me with your biggest Star Trek nerd info burst. Go on. Yo, how's it going, Epic Breakfast? Well, as you can probably see on the screen there, it's afternoon here, or coming into evening.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I've tried missions from all the other factions now, so today I'm dedicating to Galente.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
See, there's one more change they definitely should have made to story missions. All this jumping around malarkey. This is what kills me in these missions. It really does. So yeah, that's my suggestion to the devs for the next update. Get rid of all this bloody jumping around for the missions.
Warp drive active.
And as the intrepid adventurer heads into super soft drink for the first time, a little bit of pee just ran down his leg. Yeah, no, like I say, in all seriousness, I will be taking these missions very slowly, very cautiously, just until I've got a better idea of what to expect from them. So, yeah, don't expect any groundbreaking tactics or anything today. This is hopefully, right, well, giving you guys or anyone that watches just an insight of what's to come, really. The groundbreaking tactics will come in a week or so when I've figured these out some more. And even then, hopefully I'll have moved on to the prophecy by then as well, and we'll see what I can do with that, because I've heard a few people have been losing prophecies on these story missions. So. I mean, so far so good. Obviously, only 4 enemies there. Nobody really causing me any trouble at all. Yeah, no, that's it. Breakfast. That's exactly what I'm doing at the moment, mate. Is as safe as possible, really. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I thought that's what. Yeah, but like I said, I've done I think I've done a T6 and a T8 from all the other factions. So today, like I say, I'm going to work on this Galente. So yeah, starting off with starting off with Super Soft Strength, and I did purchase I can't remember what they're called, so I've got to go into my menu to see. Oh, yeah, as you can see, I've got the prophecy ready. It's just not fitted yet. I've got another Harbinger there as well, just in case I lose this one. Yes, yeah. The last 2 waves of all the story missions I've noticed is where the panic starts. It's crazy. Oh, there you go. I've got 3. Yeah, I forgot. I already had Sweet Poison, but that's the T10. But yeah, so after this, I'm going to be doing either Modern World or Business Magnate. So, and then later on, I may even try my first T10, Sweet Poison. Oh, he is shooting, but he's drone. No, mind you, drone's not going to be going out. Yeah. So I'll take it nice and easy. Obviously, the next wave will be easy to clear as well. But yeah, like you say. Well, actually, is this? I've had the prophecy for a few days now, Jay. Like I say, I can build a battle cruiser every two days with mining, but it can sometimes take a little bit longer for me to get the planetary materials, but they don't cost too much, so I don't mind spending out on the extra planetary materials I may need. So I'm on 5.5 for my battlecruiser building skills, so I'm building them very efficiently. Well, 100% efficiency anyway, but if we get into expert, I think you get an extra 5% from expert, so. Like I said, at the moment, my main focus of my ult is to keep this one supplied in ships if I lose them. But yeah, I want to go for a nightmare for when this account hits T8. Yeah, prophecies are quite easy to build. They're like, if you've got a relatively safe spot in nullsec. If you're lucky like my ult, then yeah, building battle cruisers and stuff, it's literally, it's no big deal at all. It's crazy, really. I mean, I've got enough res on there now, like I could, well, not planetary, but I've got enough ore that I could probably build 3 battle cruisers. I'd have to go out and collect some planetary res to maybe do it cheaper, but. Oh, he's going to stay at distance. He's going to be a bugger. Right, okay, yeah, so that's the one thing I looks like I'm going to have trouble with on this. Which is why it's nice to have a afterburner, even on a clunky old battlecruiser. Because he would have just stayed outside of my range then. I would have had to go and put beam lasers on to do this mission. But of course, obviously, he's dragging me now closer into the centre, which for the next wave isn't going to be too bad. But if I get people doing that in future, what I'll have to do is warp out and warp in after each wave, because I cannot get stuck this close to the centre and not be cacking my pants the whole time. So this wave I'm not too worried about, but the next wave is when I'll probably start sweating a wee bit. Let's get back out to 60. They can come to me. But yeah, like I said, I was watching a guy called Steel Fur yesterday, or I suppose technically this morning, because I couldn't get to sleep. Which is probably why I've been, again, so messed up lately. I've had a good week or so, I've not been able to sleep too well. But yeah, he's well, I've subbed to him now, and he's a good channel. He seems to be a good channel to go to. But I've lost my point now. Oh bloody hell! See, my brain fails me yet again. Ah, no, that's right. The warping in and out. Yeah, he basically that was one of his suggestions for tackling the T10 sweet poison he was doing on his live stream. And yeah, they seem to be the easiest. That's no, that's right. It's yeah, it's the sensor dampeners. Yeah, you pointed out that this is probably the easiest E-War to counter, basically, because all that does is slow you down locking onto them. And what hurry are you to lock onto them when you're doing what I'm doing now, if you know what I mean, and you're warping in from kilometers away, or is it yeah, kilometers. I think this one's, in fact, let me go and check the Google document again. Yes, that's how confident I am at the moment on this mission. I am now not even looking at the screen. I am off on Google looking for some information. Right, yeah, super soft drink. Yeah, so it's going to be five waves for this one, and then 4 waves for the next one. Oh, stop shooting. That is, see, this is my main issue with the story missions at the moment. These bastards, they really do try and keep you in the middle. They want to keep you at that spawn spot. So for my playstyle, which is a bit more up close and personal, right, even in a big ship like this, it's very fucking risky in between waves. Right, hey, I thought I stopped you shooting. Might as well save a little bit of capacitor while I can, especially when I've got that on, and there's no need to have it. That's probably why they're not catching up to me. I can't talk and play at the same time. Yeah, see, they're all catching up now, look. But actually, I mean, right, I can't even be asked to do this too cautiously at the moment, because now I know there's 5 waves. The next wave I'm not too worried about. It's the last 2 waves of any story encounter that are the problem now. And not just the last 2 waves of any battle you're in now is the problem waves. Because obviously some of these story missions have more than one. I really would have as well, Jay, if only you'd remembered your manners. Manners cost not a thing. Apart from you now not getting a battle cruiser for cheap. come on. Alright. Let's get this done. Yeah, it is very sus of you not using your manners, Jay, I know. Did your parents not bring you up right or something? Go and give your mum a slap for me. Tell her, teach me some manners. Right, so like I say, next wave will probably just be more of the same. That one guy who's got a bit of E-War. And the rest pretty useless. Obviously, if I'm wrong, I could be about to get smashed. Easy peasy. Like I say, it'll be definitely the next. And it is, like I say, up until the last two waves, it'll just be the one guy on T6s anyway that have the E-War. And they've not even touched my. I'm an armor tank, and they've not even taken out my shields yet. So this is at the moment, obviously, I'm not going to get cocky, but at the moment, this is definitely relatively easy. Yeah, like I say, I'm really not worried about those sensor dampeners. If it's true that all they're doing is lowering your lockdown speed. So it's a pain in the ass against the trackers. If you go on an MAR mission, they track a dampener you, and that hurts. I think they were taking about, well, up to about 40 or 50% off my range, my fall off, and my tracking speed. But again, I'm an up close player, so it was okay-ish for me. But I can imagine, yeah, it could be getting tough for some people now, definitely. But again, to be fair, I really do think all this is really doing is hitting the AFK players. Right, for people who are more hands-on, I don't see too many issues. Like I say, I'm having a lot more fun with these. There's a lot more to think about. It's not just sat there literally just clicking onto the next target. You actually have to think about it a lot more now. Ooh. But like I say, from the distance, I like to stay away from the centre. Again, that shouldn't be too much of an issue for me. It shouldn't be too much of an issue. Like I say, if it comes to it, like I'll just hit panic mode. I'll double click away from where they are, hit the afterburner, and hopefully spread them out nicely. So it's been working so far. Like I say, it failed once. I have lost a Harbinger, but that was against probably the hardest ones, the Mimitar. So. And he's going to make me come and get him, I imagine. I'll slow myself down for a minute, not completely stop, but let's see if he gets any closer, because I think that these guys tend, yeah, he's just going to stay at distance. Look, he's like, I know you got pulses on. You're going to have to get some beams if you want to hit me, bitch. And I'm like, no, I'm coming for you, bitch. Oh, I suppose I should stick some armor repair and stuff on as well. It might help keep me alive. Right. Oh, none out there. Actually, no, I'll do that. Yeah, no, actually, for this next one, I am going to want to be going out a lot. Oh, I've left it too late with my indecision. If I get swarmed now, I am going to get proper swarmed. So, it could be about to lose the Harbinger, because I'm not going to warp out. I'm not. I'm going to take it like a man. Lock you in because you've got E-War on. Oh, what was I worried about? It's going to be the last wave that's going to be the pain in the ass. Yeah, I can tank this piece of piss. Go on, SB Harbinger, let's turn that one off. Stop panicking now. Let's get you orbiting at 50 and then catch up. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Right, not getting any. Then again, like I say, without the afterburner running, I'm usually pretty cap stable. Well, at a certain point, you know what it's like. Oh, turn that one off. At least save capacitor while I can, just in case. Although to be fair, no, actually I am. I'm gonna get cocky, and I'm gonna just go in and get down to the last guy, and I will do a quick warp out before the next one, because it's all very well being cautious, but it's boring. It is boring. I know when you're flying like close to $1 billion-isk ship, you should be cautious, but I am. I'm just gonna head in there and wipe this lot out. I can tank this wave, no worries. Hey, Santa ain't coming this year. He's on lockdown. Oh yeah, no, definitely no shame in warping out. I mean, like I say, if it saves your ship, it saves your shit. Like, I mean, I know I muck around a little bit, and I can be a little bit blasé with things like that, because I have got another Harbinger sat there waiting. I wouldn't be able to fully refit it, because I haven't got the ISK to fully refit it. It would cost at least $500 million to fully refit it how I wanted. But like I say, we take these risks. I take these risks so you don't have to. Right, let's get close to him, because he's going to be the bitch that stays there. Yeah, these little Vexers. What? Obviously, if that was a player, that would be a drone ship, wouldn't it? So that's probably why he's like hunger distance. But obviously these guys don't have. I don't know why the NPCs don't have drones. Like I said, so yeah, I will. Yeah, because I'm definitely getting too close. Like I say, this is very easily getting me like ganked down big time. So I will warp out as soon as I've done this. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I don't mind. Like I say, taking a little bit of a risk in a game. I really don't. Like I said, especially, and it's mainly because I've got my ult there that can pump out ships when needed. So. Well, this is what I mean. I did because the NPC drone boats must be pretty redundant. Is all I'm thinking. Like. Because even I've noticed, like, coming up against prophecies and stuff in the past, like, it does seem like they just really don't do much. Whereas you come up against the Harbinger and you're like, oh crap, that's sending me armor down a little bit. Right, I should get to a... Oh, there's a station, nice. Right, we'll dock with him. Oh no, I might have left that a little bit too late. I may have left that a little bit too late. Yeah, I've left that a little bit too late. We're gonna have to tank the shit out of this now. Right. No, not on that bit. Let's lock you. Oh, you're already. Let's focus fire on you. Let's get you and you going. And then we want you next. Hey. You. Why isn't it switching targets? That's. Because they're not locked on yet. Okay, fair enough. Right, let's lock these buggers down. Like I say, you may be seeing me lose a Harbinger now, so this should be fun. I clicked that button about 2 seconds too late to get out of here, so we shall see. We shall see what I can handle. Right, that's the next one after that. Okie dokie. Yeah, getting that little ship's going to be a pain in... Right, I will hit him first then, because that little ship's just going to be a pain in the arse, and this one's going to be doing more damage, so... Yes, this is super soft drink, and I've gone and got myself stuck because I didn't, as you can see, I was heading there, but I just didn't quite warp out fast enough. So they got me. They got me. Oh, in fact, I'm not even shooting him, so there's no point having them on for a minute, draining me capacitor. Oh, wait there. I'll get him next. Alright, there's just one more after that little bugger, and then I'll be able to warp out if needed. But at the moment, to be fair, I'm not sweating. I should be able to tank the rest of this, even if I don't manage to get rid of this this last little elite. I may have to leave you until last and take out some of these bigger ships, but in fact, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, once I've taken out that other one, I'll take out some of these bigger ships, and then I'm at least my tank will tank it. So yeah, don't expect to see the Harbinger getting lost here. Yeah, in fact, and if they cap me out, then you may see that happen. To be fair, but unless I get capped out, my tank will hold, which is nice to know actually. I've got a retriever going on my ult, but I've also got a venture free if I do need to hit a specific ore, which hasn't happened at this point in the game yet. In fact, thank you for reminding me, because his hold is full and I'm sending him back now. Right, actually, no, I said the bigger ships. Oh, actually, I see. Oh, yeah, I can hit that one nicely. He's miles out. Right. Oh, wow. Well, so far, piss easy. Like I said, I panicked when they locked me down at the beginning, but yeah, as you can see, this is why I've got it so tanky at the moment, just to tank through situations like that. I mean, later on I'll be switching one of these plates out for a heatsink, I reckon. Once I know what I'm doing more and can be a little bit more patient. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm moving too far away now. Right, but yeah, now we're into like the kind of tactic I do on the bigger things, which is like just basically fly away from them, let them spread out, let them slowly catch up to me, and take them out. I thought this is the last wave now, isn't it? Or is it? Yeah, no, I'm sure this is wave 5, isn't it? Well, I'll tell you what. I won't go in this time. Then I'll stay out 70. We'll let them come to me for the most part, and yeah, I'll do a quick warp out then just in case, because there is this one's. Oh, let me get to the loot quick. Yeah, this one's got a cash container, so I can come back and collect all this loot. No worries. If it's not the last wave, or if it is. If this is the last wave, right. This is my problem. I do lose track of. I should probably just have like a little notepad here for just marking off like 5-bar gate, just so I know which wave I'm on. Oh, it'd just be better if I had a decent memory. Yeah. Like I say, unfortunately, it's games giving us too many tools that leads us to becoming lazy and not as useful retaining information as we should be. So, yeah, for me, quite often, the less tools available, the better for my mind. And seeing as we're going cautious and that, yeah, I'll give you a quick breakdown. Right, basically, from that retriever haul, J1, I got 13,075k of Veldspar. I got 4,958 of Pyroxerxes. I got 510 Hemorphite. I got 1156 Hedbrigite. 1686 Spodumane, 936 Ness, 301 Bistot, 366 Arcanor, and 275 Mercoxit, which has an estimated value of 6,690,151 ISK. But I'll be reprocessing that now, which will probably give me a couple of million ISK more because I've got pretty good reprocessing skills. Yeah, I mean, today, this is not like full on mining. This is me being very forgetful and forgetting to do bits. But just today, I've mined 1.69 million titanium, 0.44 million pyrite, 0.1 million mexilon, 24.3k isogen, 4,322 noxium, 1,611 Zydrine, 1,473 Megasite, and 285 Morphite. That's basically what I've got from reprocessing the ores. And these guys aren't getting any closer, are they? Sorry, I'm spending too... Right, let's slow down again and see if any of these do catch up with me. Or whether they're just holding distance on purpose. If they're holding distance on purpose, right, I'm going to start warping out, not warping out, orbiting out further to bring them further away from the center so that when I have to go back in to attack them, I'm not going to be stuck too far in and it'll give me a chance to warp out. But like I said, I'm pretty sure this is the last wave now. I'm hoping my brain hasn't completely failed me. But yeah, usually by the end of the day, I'll have at least quadrupled what the amounts I've just said, anyway, as far as mining. And again, that all depends on whether it's a Friday today, so we're coming into the weekend, so it's a very good chance that we'll come under attack at some point and have to do some home defences and stuff, although I have zero combat like skills. I'm literally 100% industrial on my ult, so I don't participate. I just sit like a coward in the station and wait for the action to happen. What I might do actually is get one of those little shuttles on my ult, just so I can like sit out and record maybe some of the big battles that go on. Add those to the channel, because I'm pretty sure I've got a screen recorder on my phone, and if not, I'm sure I can get one. I'm sure there's free screen recorders out there. I can't afford to pay for any more stuff. That's alright, this is working out okay. I'm moving slowly away, so I'm going to be far enough away when they come in that I'm not going to be panicking. The fast ones will come to me, the slow ones will stay back. Alright. Alright. Cautious is definitely the way to go, definitely. And this is the thing as well, because they're randomised each time you come in, you're never going to be 100% sure what you're coming up against. It'll be slightly different each time, ship-wise and module-wise, that they're hitting you with. So it's definitely going to make this fun. So, because I'm not an AFK player, if I'm really not, I don't really understand AFK mentality. I mean, I can understand it for mining, don't get me wrong. That you kind of need the AFK mentality for that, but I can't understand an AFK mentality when it comes to doing flying around with pew pew missions. And that doesn't mean I don't understand why people can think like that. It's just I personally don't get that mentality, that's all. Because obviously the most cult-minded thing anyone can ever say is, I don't know how people can do that. Because obviously the assumption there being that everyone else thinks like you. And yet another reason to keep me muted. Like I say, the waffle on some fucking shit. Oh yeah, they're not even hitting me at the moment, are they? Right. Yeah, I'll keep the reactive on, just why not? But I'll turn that one off. Oh no, he's like, oh, you're hitting me. He's like, no, you're not gonna get me. I'll move away out of your range, so you're gonna have to come back and get me anyway, you bastard. Right. Well, let's go get him. I'll keep an eye on the range here. As long as I stay out of the 60-kilometer range, I'm not gonna panic. That is that is super soft drink. So what I'm gonna do is literally be ready to just double tap away if I ever catch this. Oh, I didn't go all the way up to. Ooh. So I would have preferred to stay outside the 70, but it looks like he's going to draw me in there. Like I said, as long as I'm outside of the 60, I'm not going to warp out. Oh, damn it, yeah, I just stayed in. Again, caught me slightly unawares because I was looking at my ult. Oh, no, that is it. That's it. I thought I was on last wave. Haha! So yeah, that's part one done. Easy. Part one was easy. There's no other way of putting it. Right, let's turn that off. Oh, and I am picking up all the loot because, like I say, I need as much stuff to reprocess as possible, so that I can have a nightmare in time for when this one. I mean, I've got more than enough time. I've got like 40 days until I go to T8, but yeah, I just need to send all my stuff for reprocessing. Like I say, my ult's on 5.5 for metal reprocessing, and well, it's on 5.5 for most of the reprocessing stuff, and it's just something I need to get done. Like I say, so because it really helps all this extra loot. You'd be surprised just how many minerals this stuff gives you. Yeah, it's probably gonna take me 20 minutes to loot it all now. Yeah, yeah. There's quite a bit spread out, but that's the perils of flying a battle cruiser. Unfortunately, the clean up afterwards. I mean, like I say, when I do get more used to these missions, I will be doing like looting as I go because I'm a pretty close up player. Like I say, I will loot a bit more as I go to slow down these times. But until then, I'm going to be slowly catchy monkey. So yeah, part 1, piss easy. Part 2 is going to be a lot harder. I think there's one less wave, but it's going to be a pain in the arse wave. Oh, and I should warn you as well, yeah. When you loot that cash container, never confirm unless you're very quick to be able to click that stop button, because it will warp you out and you've lost all your loot if you haven't looted yet. So always hit that cancel button on the cash container. It's easy enough to get back to your encounter up on your face there. So I mean, yesterday I was just mainly picking up just the elite stuff, but like I say, today I really have got to grab everything. I've got to start thinking more long term. Like I say, I know 40 days is a long time in Eve, but is it going to be long enough to get? Because I mean, I can show you on this account, obviously, but it's not going to be, because obviously I'll skill into battleship manufacturing as well, but like without any skills at all, you like, I mean, right, this isn't too bad. The planetary's not too bad. I'll almost definitely have most of the planetary materials in time anyway. I don't really do toxic metals, so I may have to buy the toxic metals, but the rest of them I'd more than likely have. But yeah, when you come down to the minerals, I mean, you are looking at almost 200 million titanium. I mean, it's crazy stuff. This is like ridiculous amounts of ore. So you're looking at least 2 or 3 weeks of mining at the rate I mine to get this. So like I say, I should have it before, but with all the extra stuff I send, loot wise, it should be a lot easier. And I know most of this loot's going to be the wreckage, but again, the wreckage from my other account still comes in useful for making blueprints or reprocessing to get the stuff to make rigs. So yeah, it's all useful basically. It's never a waste of time, like travelling half the map just to pick up a bit of wreckage, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, if I didn't have an ult, I would just be picking up the elite stuff and buggering off. Like, the rest of it's just not worth picking up unless you've got an ult to do something with it, or if you're in desperate need of ISK. Oh, there we go. No, these, I think these are going to crash. Like, soon you're going to be buying these for less than 500,000 ISK, if they're not already less than 500,000 ISK, because they're dropping so fast now. They're not going to hold their price for long. So my bet would be get rid of, if you've got any of these stocked up, oh wait, that's the scrambler. Actually, I'm wrong about that one. Sorry, I was thinking that was the other, the older type. Yeah, no, those ones, yeah, I'll be replacing my Mark 7 with that one. Right, shut up talking and get on with your mission. People want to see you go pew pew, not go around picking up loot. But obviously, yeah, this is a T6 mission, so I was expecting it to be like relatively easy still for a battle cruiser anyway. Because I've always done okay against the Galente factions as an Amar. But yeah, alright, whoever said about that lock-on time, that did hurt a little bit. on that last round, obviously. Yeah, yeah, need a personal assistant. See, maybe that's what they could have done with the shuttles. The shuttles could have been something that can attach to battle cruisers and upwards. Like, they still have no weapons, but they're great for just, they'd be great for just going around and like picking up little bits, getting them back to your battle cruiser, going off, picking up another little bit, back to your battle cruiser. Because I know they got small cargo holds, but it would have been a nice little addition, I think. Because it wouldn't have added anything to the actual PvP or PvE side of things. It would literally just have helped with the cleanup, and I think made those shuttles a little bit more desirable. Like I said, that was a nice surprise. Yeah, literally going into the market the other day to look for a ship and seeing this shuttle section and thinking, hey, what's this? Oh, we've got shuttles now. Oh, nice. Yeah, because I've not heard anyone talk about shuttles coming. Not a one. At some point, I may invest in C-type afterburner as well. Yeah, I know, I know. It's good. No, I like it. Anything that adds to the ambience of a game is good to me, and little things like that. Like, it's the little details that do make a difference. So yeah, I like it. And through my headphones, it's quite a nice bassy like as well. So yeah. Oh, again, unfortunately these are the hands of a consoleer, so I'm still getting used to the old mouse again. Not quite 100% accurate yet. Maybe when I get better, I'll start, because I've got Postscriptum on Steam that I'll play on occasion for a little bit of. Just try and keep my hand into the first-person shooters a little bit still. It's an extremely tactical World War II game, certainly in hardcore mode as well. I'm terrible at it, absolutely terrible at it. I don't know any of the maps on it or anything. But yeah, I may well do a couple of streams of that on occasion, just to show people how bad people can really be at first-person shooters. But again, that would probably be more of a weekend thing, because it's well, it is an amazing game. It's unfortunately not as popular as it should be. Like I said, I personally think it is because people don't like too much of the hardcore aspect when it comes to the first-person shooters. They like their mini maps and target indicators and hit indicators and all this kind of stuff. Whereas if you're going to play a game like that, I do think it should be more about the teamwork and stuff, and that's what Postscriptum's tried to edge towards. So there's lots of the voice channels for it are brilliant. They're set up amazingly, and very much like this, where you have like a fleet that can be, well, they obviously Eve Echoes hasn't got the dynamic for it yet set up properly, but they're going to be introducing, so you can break down fleets into smaller sections and stuff, and that's already going on the voice channels and stuff on Postscriptum. So it's good. And teamwork is essential on it as well for victory. So this yeah, Evaco's for me soloing, Postscriptum for me teamwork. Yeah, and if you think I'm bad with a mouse, yeah, I'm even worse with a keyboard. So yeah, trying to move around on Postscriptum can be a laugh in itself. If I can even remember the almost every button on the keyboard it uses. Right, on the next set of jumps, I'm going to go off and grab a drink. Yeah, Postscriptum's not free to play either as well, which I think inhibits a lot of players, because a lot of players nowadays don't like paying for games when there's so many out there for free. But I don't think 25 quid was too much for a game. Especially such a good game as Postscriptum. Yay! Oh, actually worth it as well. Something to reprocess. Oh, actually, before we go, let's check up. Let's check. Oh, and yeah, right. You may have checked this before, but always before you refresh, please go down the list again. I am not joking. There has been many times where they've slipped a mission in, and I know I hadn't missed it before, but there it will be. So just be very careful before you hit that refresh button. Make sure you've double checked your list, especially when you're as desperate for encounters as I am, because you're filling up the lists. Oh, here we go. There's a 2.5 mil for patriotism. Oh, and this is going to be a lot of jumping, unfortunately, because I'm going to have to do these now, because obviously the time limit on those is a lot less than the days I've got to do these other ones, the actual story missions themselves. So I do apologise about this.
Warp drive
It
active.
is what it is. I'm going to go grab a drink. Feel free to bugger off for 20 minutes while I do these jumps, and I'll be back. Oh, yo, CV, how's it going, man? Salute to you. Yeah, like I say, I've just picked up a couple of encounters that I can't really pass up on. I'm in the middle. I've just finished the first battle with Super Soft Drink. It was pretty easy, I've got to say. I did have one sweaty moment, but we got through it. So yeah, now I'm yeah, I've got to do these because it's free missions basically. It's so you've kind of got to, you know what I mean. They lead towards the free missions anyway. So oh, are you a weekend player then? Yeah, see, I'm a everyday player. I suppose lucky enough to be medically retired, so yeah, I can dedicate as much time as I wish to this game. So yeah, I tend to do my real life stuff in the mornings, and then I jump on this usually after 2 p.m, but it's been getting closer to 4 or 5 p.m. lately. Obviously UK time. Well, not necessarily obviously. I could be living in a different country and still have an English accent, but yeah, so like I say, so I do apologise for people that are tuning in just to see the story missions. Tough shit, I'm afraid, though. I need to get my stuff done as well. But don't worry, I won't be putting out on these ones. I'll just jump straight into it and tank them out. These little encounters are not an issue for me. Not in the tanky battle cruiser I've got set up at the moment, anyway. But yeah, have fun this weekend then, CV man. And
Warp drive active.
well, I hope to see you around a bit then, eh? I don't know which parts of space you fly in, but for me, as you can see, I tend to get around. I don't really hit nullsec up in this account. Those days have passed. Early on in the game, I was like, I lived in nullsec. Basically, I was always in Providence, basically doing anoms in Providence in my little T4 frigate, making money. But yeah, obviously as the dynamics of nullsec changed, I retreated away, and as my ships got more expensive. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to go grab a drink. I shall return shortly.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh, nice. You have to, yeah, get that money back as soon as you can. But yeah, so far, super soft drink is definitely not too bad at all. It was pretty hard to know for the last wave then, because like I said, I did kind of get out of my style of play, let's say.
Warp
But
drive active.
yeah, obviously it's going to be a good hour or so before I get back to super soft drink with these 2 encounters and all these jumps. Like I said, unfortunately, this is the life of a solo PvEer. Like I say, I just can't pass up on them now, because literally, I mean, most of my story stuff, as you can see, it's the rarer stuff that I need. So when they come along, I've got to jump on them, and rarely do I get two from one refresh. I mean, whoa! All right, I very rarely get Minmatar ones anyway, but yeah, as you can see, the cards are filling up, so I've just got to take these opportunities, as much as it probably sucks for people watching.
Warp drive active.
But again, I'm sure people want to know what even these encounters are like now post update. So I mean, I should probably get the balls to go into nullsec and do a couple of higher level anomalies, see what they're like, or not even really the higher levels, even a 7 or 8 or 2.5 million ones are free ISK. Never let them pass unless it's like a 30 hot. No, see, to me, like, and if it's under 50 jumps, I'm because like I say, because I'm here for 10 hours a day most days. It's not a big issue for me. I can understand how it'd be a bigger issue for players that have got limited amount of time and stuff. But yeah, for me, like I say, quite often. Well, if I wasn't talking to you guys now, all I'd do is at the moment I'm listening to the Talisman audiobooks, so I'd probably have that on. I'd be munching a packet of crisps and
Warp drive active.
just chilling basically. So yeah. Or if it's a really like massive load of jumps, like if it was like a 30 to 50 kind of jump, I'd probably like just get up and do something else in real life, if you know what I mean, just waiting for him to do his jumps. So and it's kind of the reason why I don't really expect to ever really get like a humongous following on this channel either. Really, is purely because I do a lot of the boring stuff. Oh, nice!
Warp drive active.
Off on a little fall holiday. An autumn adventure. And there's another load done. So from the last time I mentioned a load, I've just done another load in the retriever on my ult. There wasn't too much hanging around on that either, because I caught it pretty quick when his cargo was full, I think. So is it a nice posh hotel or a cheap dingy getaway? Or what? Or what is this? Is this for a holiday? Is it? Is it for? I don't know. I don't know what else you'd go to a hotel for. I'm not a traveller myself. I don't. I don't. I've only left England like what twice in my life. And both those times was to France. I've never even been in an aeroplane.
Warp
But
drive active.
yeah. So is it a holiday or is this other reason? I don't know. I can't, like I say, just because I can't think of another reason doesn't mean there wouldn't be another one. And please don't tell me it's to meet someone you've met on the internet. That's always a bad idea. Never do that. So just a little getaway. Change is as good as a rest. That is a good enough reason. Ooh, not as big haul that time. I didn't get any Arcanor.
Warp drive active.
But still, alright, you can go back out. I actually don't know. I don't pay attention to the name of encounters, so I wouldn't know. It's only really the missions that I try and keep a track of the names. But quite possibly, because that'll be Caldari, won't it? If it's carousels. So quite possibly, I mean, well, let's. Oh no! I'll wait there. There we go. So it's not for that one. It's not for that one. It's not for that
Warp
one.
drive active.
Oh, I can't seem to find it unless it's not a Caldari. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Right, not a fact. Okay, I get you. One of the ones, yeah, without the blue or the, yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, one of these ones. But worth obviously 2.5. No, I haven't. I only do the faction ones. I don't think I've ever tried a non-faction one. To be fair. Don't quote me on that. You'd have to go back through my live streams, and I wouldn't want to be the one to go back through my live streams. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I've never done anything that wasn't a faction. Something that didn't need a tick. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've done early on in the game. I went through and redid ticks because it was still a good way of making ISK early on. But yeah, I've never done one that wasn't. Although I have heard some of these, there's delivery missions or something that are giving out some pretty decent blueprints in chests. So oh, you're on your way there now. Okay. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. No. Good luck with that, then, man. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I did. Well, I did I think a 7 mil one last night. Or yesterday on my
Warp drive
stream.
active.
So anything that's not a full-on story mission, I'm really not worried about. I'm not worried at all. Yo, Joshua, how's it going, man? So the T10 is still possible to prophecy if you kite, but it's long, slow, and not sure if it's worth the money versus time. Again, yeah, I'd have to see. I would have to see now, like I say, because whereas a lot of people do go into nullsec to just run a noms to make their money and can make a lot of money, I don't want to be going into nullsec. I'm quite happy to stay doing the story missions and making my money that way. I don't mind if it takes me longer to make money. But yeah, no, thanks for that info, because like I say, because obviously I'm going to be fitting out a prophecy, well, hopefully within the next week anyway. The reason that I haven't yet is because, as you can see, I'm still waiting. I've literally just started getting into level 5 of the advanced medium drones to make the most of the prophecy. So, well, I may do a few runs in it before I hit that time, just to practice. Really, I don't want to take prophecy too seriously until I've got that. So it could be 11 days, but I'll expedite it probably as soon as I can. Use the last of my like SP.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, see, 2 hours isn't too bad. See, it takes me 2 hours to do Divine Redemption. So if you can do 2 hours for a T10, I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Car, yeah, I'm actually thinking now, just jumping into a prophecy right now and going and doing a T10. Oh, alright. Close to 4 or 5 hours. Ooh, well. To be fair, that's up. Because not super soft drink, Sweet Poison's a 250 million mission now. That's a T10. And I'm trying to think hours. If it takes me 2, yeah, it would still be more profitable for me to do that, taking that long, rather than Divine Redemption for 2 hours, making only 35 million now. Huh? Oh, this is the first time I've been into this part of space by the looks of it. I don't know if you just noticed that little notification that popped up there. But I've just hit the Citadel for the first time. I'm sure I've been here before. Yeah, again, you'll have to find a T8 that's actually paying out now. It seems the T8s have been hit hard, the ones I've done anyway. All the T8s I've done so far are now paying less than they were. So like I say, Divine Redemption used to pay 50 million, now it's only paying 35 million. It's not good, it's not good. So yeah, I'd say either find well, at the moment, to be fair, I think For Patriotism, like I say, is going to be my go-to if I can't find a T10 that can be done. Because For Patriotism is now paying out 25 million. It's only got one load of one battle to do. I think there's 5 waves in it now. And like I say, I honestly think that for turnaround, that one could possibly, could be a contender, let's put it that way. Right. No, I've not tried True Divine yet. I don't think I've got it at the moment. No, I haven't. I've got Friends by Blood, so yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately, yesterday all I managed to get done was Spark and Divine Redemption. And like I say, now today I've moved on to Galente to give them a try. I'm literally in the middle of Super Soft Drink at the moment. I've finished the first battle. It was easy. It really was very easy. I'll show you the payout for it as well now, because obviously I've got it active, so I can show you the payout for that one. But yeah, 35 million for that one, so that's gone up. Yeah, obviously now once I've done these two encounters, I'm gonna be heading back and doing the last battle, which could be a little bit more challenging, but yeah, so far all's good. And yes, at the moment it seems the T6s seem to have got a boost. A lot of them now are doing like giving you more. The T8 seem to have got the nerf money wise, especially any T8 that's just one set of battles. That has definitely taken a hit. I can almost guarantee that without even having done them. If it's a T8 that's a two-tiered battle one, I would imagine they are the ones that have maybe gone up. I don't think I've actually tried one yet. Oh no, Disaster Relief might be a two. I'd have to check my Google file again, and I can't be asked. But yeah, do a Super Soft Drink, man. It's 35 million. All they're doing is sensor dampering, yeah. So that's you've obviously they've got scrams and stuff as well. But the sensor dampering, if you're coming in at a distance, it's not going to affect you at all. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I have got, like I said, I'll do that again in a second once I'm just settled in this fight. But yeah, I'll put a link in a second to the file that I'm using. Apparently, it's going to be updated, so don't take this file that I put in a second as gospel, because it hasn't been updated yet. But it's in the process, I think, of being updated by whoever did it. It was one I found on True Divine Trials. Yeah, they're all the ones with the 2 tiers from memory. So yeah, like I said, it does seem the 2 tiers have got a buff, the 1 tiers have got a nerf. Although some of the that doesn't apply to the T6. I think all the T6s seem to have got a buff, for as far as I know. Or they haven't changed. Oh shit, I'm not healing. I'm gonna last long not healing, bloody hell. This is why I shouldn't talk and play at the same time. But I'm literally the worst streamer ever. I'm just glad I've got a tank that can handle all this. I've got a tank that can handle my own stupidity. I definitely don't want to be sitting still with missiles. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I'd agree with that, Joshua, from what you said there. But again, I think it's going to take another week or two for people to really figure out what missions are gonna be best for which ships now as well. I think it really is going to be a matter of which ship you're using. Obviously, for me, using the Harbinger, there's not a lot of people out there using the Harbinger, so I don't have a lot to go on other than my own experience, unfortunately, when it comes to flying this. And this is really the only kind of this and well, I've used the Mala and the ONI to do the T6 story missions before the update, so that information is now redundant. Yeah, cheers, man. That's cool. What I'll do actually is I will next time I take some sort of break. I will sort out at least a piece of paper and a pen so I can start writing notes down about this stuff as well. Because it would be better that than me trying to fumble through my inept memory. I've always had pretty poor recall. Yeah, how I managed to stay in all the top classes at school, I'll never know. Even though that was many moons ago. Oh, actually, yeah, I should. Actually, yeah, Joshua, you're in. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what it. Oh, did I mention it when you was here? I don't know. But anyway, there's a guy called Steel Fur. Let me just put his name. Steel Fur. Right, yeah, I found him yesterday. He looks like he's going to start doing live streams and stuff as well. He did a live stream the other day, but I just caught the replay of it, and he actually goes through Sweet Poison as his live stream. So you might want to catch that channel there. I'll be definitely catching his next live stream anyway. But he was using what was he using? A Gila, I think. Either a Gila or a Moa. Oh, actually, I can probably put the link to his actual video in there. So I'm being lazy. Right. Give me a second. Let me get settled with this next wave. I'll put an actual link to his channel in rather than just his name. Sorry. And I don't do this for everyone. I do only do like ramming speed. Right. Last wave. Let's see if we can tank these bastards. Let's orbit you, and let's maybe either you or you, I think. Yeah. Yeah, because I know how hard it is to search names on YouTube. It's you don't always get the right person because so many people have the same name. Why they ever allowed that, I'll never know. No, you next. Yeah, see, I mean, these encounters really are, in a battle cruiser like I've got set up, like piss easy. As long as you actually remember to activate your armor repairers and hardeners. Right, I'm pretty settled with this now. Unfortunately, I haven't got auto stuff set up, so let me orbit you, and then we'll be attacking you next, and I'll go find this guy's channel. Dum 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 dum. That'll be my history because I watched it yesterday. Yes, I talk to myself. I know it's a sign of madness, but aren't we all going a little bit insane these days? Yeah, here he is there. No, I don't want to add it to queue. Oh, I've got to go to the actual video to right. Okay, now I can copy. And right, this link that I'm putting in now is a link to Steelfur's video that I watched last night. It's a live stream that he did, so hopefully that will help you there, Joshua, or anyone else watching that wants to see somebody doing quite well at a T10. He doesn't finish it because he doesn't want to keep his live stream going too late, I don't think, but he's going to show the second part in his next live stream, he said, so you hate running Minmatar and OMS, they keep running. Well, stop running Minmatar and OMS and go move to Amar space or Caldari space, or what's the other one? Galente space. And yeah, and like I say, this guy Steelfur, I would like I say, I'm going to be adding into my recommended list as well. I think my like featured channel list at some point. I'll see how his next live stream goes before I make up my mind on that one. But from first impressions, he seems like he is going to be a fountain of information. That would, yeah, yeah. Like I say, I am probably the worst streamer ever. Unfortunately, yeah, because I'm not getting paid for it. Like, because this is literally just me, like, chilling in my time and stuff. I think I'm not putting as much effort into it as I would if like I say, if I had a sponsor or I was actually monetized and making a little bit of an income off this. But yeah, so unfortunately I am lazy. What I'll do is I'll check a YouTube video, find out how to put timestamps in, and maybe start having a notebook there so I can start marking down times and stuff as well. You're right there, that would definitely help a lot of people. So no, yeah, I do, and keep any suggestions like that coming. They may not all get implemented because, like I say, I'm a rather lazy person in general, but yeah, no, over time they will get implemented, especially if I get monetized. I will start taking the channel a lot more seriously if this reaches the stage of monetization. Oh, hello Radu. Have we noticed any difference damage wise? Sorry, let me just get settled with this a second. In fact, let's go loot some bits. No, let's take you little guy out first. Alright, then we'll take that one out. So like I said, just give me 1 second and I will get back to your question there. Oh, he's going to be a bugger. Alright. Put that one on just in case it starts smashing me hard. Is he micro? No, I don't think he's micro warp driving as well. Or is he? Because I might hit him again. Right, let's switch that one on. Oh, why is that one turned off? Oh, he's got out of range. Right, there we go. Right, hopefully he's micro warped and that will slow him down even more then. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So I get rid of these little gnats and I should be okay. Oh no, that one, that. I want the gnats first. The buzzy bees. Oh. Focus fire on you. Right, right. Have you noticed any difference damage-wise hitting Minotaur frigs or destroyers versus Caldari or Amar? I've been messing with my fits quite a bit, so it's hard to actually know for sure. But yes, because I've taken a massive hit in DPS to get this tank up to scratch, so like I can tank out any kind of situations like this that I find myself in. But yeah, it definitely, things seem to definitely have, since the update, be more up in the air. I think with the buffs, because I know the Harbinger got a 1% buff to its damage, and there's a few other ships that got like buffs and nerfs as well, not just the weapons. So yeah, I think we will be noticing differences in damage rates for sure. Yeah, it doesn't take too long to get monetized, but it starts small and grows. Content drives the viewership to monetization. Sadly, that system leads to a lot of crap content makers. Though, well, this is the thing. I don't plan to like change my style too much, if you know what I mean. I'll still be live streaming. I'll still be putting out the occasional video here and there, but yeah, what I will be trying to do is do different stuff to other people. Or at least be flying different ships. Like I say, you don't see many people flying around doing these kind of things in the Harbinger. Everyone's using like Phantasms or Prophecies or some other kind of drone ship. So like I said, I do like to try different things. Obviously, I'm going to get the ships that can do these fast set up as well, just for times where I want to just chill and make some ISK fast. But yeah, for now I'm quite happy to muck around and do things that other people may not have the ISK to do, because this is an almost billion ISK ship, and I did lose one the other night. I got the ship replaced, but none of the mods. So yeah, right. After patch, I was hitting Minotaur frigs for like 200 mg and Caldari for 600-700 CNI set. Yeah, no, and I take it your missiles then, because the missiles and torpedoes got a buff, and some of the missiles got a nerf or something, didn't they? So yeah, I think things are going to be certainly up in the air for some of you missile guys. See, I've never used missiles. I'm a laser guy all the way. Yeah. Yo, Cryptic, how's it going, man? Yeah, people are still soloing them at the moment. Like I say, I did put a link just a second ago to a guy that was soloing Sweet Poison. It was either a Gila or a Moa. I'm sorry, remember specifically which one. But yeah, I'm not even hitting this guy. Sorry, this is the trouble. Like I say, I am the worst streamer ever. As soon as I start talking, I forget about the game. But yeah, if you scroll up in the chat just a little way, there's a link there to a channel that did a live stream of doing the first part of Sweet Poison, which is a T10. Yeah, you keep going with your omens, J-Ron. I'll be sticking with me battle cruisers until I get me Nightmare, and I'll be getting me Nightmare in less than 40 days and 14 hours, because I'm sure with the free XP and stuff it will come in under that. I just wish I was going T8 as quick as my alt account is, because my alt account, my industry account, like is a day one account. So it's not day one. Like I've still not got all the chips on my alt account, but I am duo, and I've only got like 10 days till I'm T8 on my alt. So I do kind of wish I'd gone the other way round and started the game as a PvE player rather than a miner, because then this account would be the one that's ahead. Yeah, I've heard a few people saying they're looking forward to the Drake. Again, for me, I'm just not missile spec at all. Ramming speed! Doink. Right, yeah, so that was a very easy and very lazy run through of a 2.5 million encounter. I've got, unfortunately, I do have another encounter I've got to do before I can head back into Super Soft Drink to do the second part. Oh, it's 20 jumps away as well. Oh, bloody hell. But yeah, for me personally, I'm excited to be trying. Oh no, I don't want industry. I'm not an industry on this account.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, for me personally, like I say, being the laser and MR player, I'm looking forward to the Oracle and cracking out large lasers. Like, I mean, oh, I just can't wait. I know it's going to take a little while to skill into. Oh no, it's a battle cruiser as well, so I'm very skilled into it already. It's not a battleship, so yeah. So basically, it's going to be this one and the Nightmare. Obviously, this one is the more realistic goal. I could build one of these right now if I was a T8 on my ult. I've got the resources for that now. So like I say, if I haven't quite managed to scrape the resources together for a Nightmare, this is the ship you'll see me rocking when I hit T8 on this account, the Oracle. I really can't wait to give it a try, and mainly because I can set up a nice kiting fit for it, I think, with the large beam lasers. Like, sit out at 70-80 kilometers and just blast away.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, mark it. Because obviously this is unfitted. This is going to be an unfitted skill. But if you get down into the old beam lasers, which ones is it I've got? I think it might be the catapults. Because I've got some of these from the missions, but yeah, as you can see from the stats there, just without it even being fitted to anything, it's 48 by 16 fall off. So you can imagine once you start adding some rigs and stuff onto that to help with the fall off and stuff, you're going to be sitting out at quite some distance. So that's my plans anyway. How it actually works out in reality, I don't know. So I thought there was. It's Caldaria missiles. So let me go and have a quick look. Because like I say, we got 18 jumps. So I may as well do something while we're doing it. Yeah, I thought every faction got their one that could fit
Warp
the
drive
large.
active.
So, oh, switches. So that's that's your Drake. So that's your mediums. That's your wet dream. Yes. Oh, it's rail guns. Yeah. Okay. So not missiles. That sucks. Oh no, I do feel bad for you missile guys now. Actually, yeah, that does seem like a bit of a kick in the nads. That doesn't make. Mate, I don't know. I mean, what about the? Oh, nothing that can use large. Well, to be fair, there is the large drones, but unfortunately, it's going to be a what am I doing here? I can't. Think. Right. Sorry. Settle. Right. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mark it for this one. Right. No, ships. Battleships. Which one of these? I'm sure one of these. Rattlesnake, is it? That's got the. Yeah, this one's your drone boat. Basically, when you hit T8, I know it's a faction. It's ridiculously going to be out of a lot of people's price range. But yeah, this unfortunately is your large drones for when you hit T8. That should be your aim, the rattlesnake. And from what I've heard from videos I've watched so far, that's going to be like your PvE ship to go for, basically, from what I've heard. Anyway, so yeah, unfortunately you are going to have to really dip into your risk wallet there, but that's the one to go for. But yeah, no drone BC, unfortunately. You would have thought, yeah, you would have thought they'd have put the Prophecy 2 in a T8, but yeah, I know. Like I say, I mean, because on my ult, I'm industry spec'd. Obviously, I've got to wait till T8 so I can start speccing into the battleships. But yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, 600 million ISK just to build it. That's not going to change. I don't think you can't affect the cost with your skills, but the time will hopefully dramatically get lower. And obviously, I won't, when I'm building it on my ult, I'll be doing it hopefully closer to 100% efficiency. But yeah, it's ridiculous, absolute ridiculous numbers for the ship I want, like I say. So, but this is like I say, my real dream for T8. Active. Although to be fair, every time I've meant to tier up, it's been like when I was in frigates. Oh, I really wanted the succubus. Like that's going to be the ship I'm going to get. Never got one. And then when I was into cruisers, it was like, oh, I'm going to be getting the phantasm. I never bothered getting one. And now it's like, oh, I want the nightmare. So we'll actually see whether I get one or not. But yeah. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at, Radu, is just those like little increases to what you're already doing and stuff, like the upgrades. Obviously I know you're probably saying, well, the logic that is, then you should be picking up a Harbinger. But like I say, it's I'm going to the little extra leap this time. And like I say, on this account, I've got plenty of time to wait, because no, I missed that, didn't I? Because like I say, I've still got 40 days, sorry, to go for this. So yeah, and yeah, like I say, my skills are relatively decent. Yeah, 5.5 for medium and advanced, 5.3 for the upgrade. Like I say, I'm skilling into drones at the moment. Medium drones 4, and I'm just going into medium drone 5 now for when I get the prophecies sorted. And I've got the drone up to 5, so I can handle all the drones. Oh, you're only in 5 days, and you're already in a CNI. That's nice. You're doing well, man. Yeah, no, when I was stuck into frigates for ages when I started. I loved them. I loved it. I loved the whole speed tanking, just flying around and that. But then when I started taking a few more risks, yeah, I upgraded into cruisers, and then I started liking the tankiness of them. So I naturally progressed onto the old battle cruisers. Because, like I said, and I've only lost one Harbinger so far. But we'll go and have a look at my my combat log. You can see. So this was the one I lost the other night on disaster relief. So I got the ship back, but none of the mods. But before that, as you can see, I was into the cruisers. I do like Malas. They're very nice and tanky, but at the same time, I do like home and navy issues because they can get a pretty solid DPS on them. And then, like I say, before that, all you'll see is executioners, because I loved my frigates at the beginning. I loved them. So Yeah, actually, I've not killed another player yet, so it's all losses. I'm not a PvP player, but yeah. So you can see in fact, yeah, see proof. I'm on kills now, not a one. But that will change at some point. At some point, I will set up a PvP something and go out and menace some people. Oh, what's that? Sorry.
Warp drive active.
I'm still in it since I got it to 5. Yeah, you see, you're pulling out more DPS than I am in this, because like I said, I've got this set up for tank. Yeah, like I said, I'm only doing 479.33 DPS, but on the defense, I've got the defense almost doubled. On this, and when you hit the reactive armor as well, it really does boost it up. Yeah, it's the I've got 3 of these Trimark armor pumps just to really pump up the, like I say, the armor. And there's no penalty to him either, so I think you actually do get 75% literally just from those rigs. Oh, sorry, Miel has just filled up his retriever, send him back to the station. Oh, 917 hot, nice. So yeah, see, I've got nothing to boost either. So I mean, when I'm a bit more confident with some of these missions, I will be switching out one of these plates for a heat sink, so I will be getting a boost to my DPS at some point as well. But like I say, for now, from the experience I've had so far post update, I need that tank while I'm testing. Yeah, I mean, this tank really has saved me so many times, like where I've been just a little bit too close to the center of the anomaly when they've spawned in, and they've all managed to just like grab me, and it's given even the slow ones time to catch up before. So the tank has saved my life on more than one occasion. God, his headphones are starting to get a bit uncomfortable now. Trouble with wearing glasses. Tend to push on the side of your head a bit much. Yeah, like I say, for now anyway. Yeah, definitely for me it is for now. But like I say, later on, I will be, like I say, once I'm familiar with the new style missions, then yeah, I'll revert back to trying up different fits for DPS. I mean, I should really, because I've got another, like I say, because I did get the Harbinger back that I lost the other day, so I have got that back at Amar. So, I mean, I've already tried it a couple of times, setting him up with beam lasers, but I can't really get a massively effective distance. About the best I can get is 50 kilometers, which isn't too great. I mean, I'd obviously be more comfortable set out at 60 or 70, and I just can't quite get it from the Harbinger. But like I say, I've got the prophecy there ready to jump in when I've got that last drone skill. Although, like I say, I may jump in it a little bit sooner just to have a little test around in it as well. Sweat toy, and then sorry, yeah, just a sweet toy. Yeah, of course. But to be fair, when I read sweat toy, I thought you were meaning it produces sweat in other players that come across it. So that actually worked as well. But yeah, yeah. No, I've very little experience with Eve online. Like I'm not sure I've said to anyone who's listening here, but early on, yeah, I was quite open. I probably spent about 3 months on Eve Online back in the day before they even had Plex in the game, and unfortunately I couldn't afford to keep running the game at the time, and yeah, stopped playing, and I kind of was more leaning towards consoles back then anyway, and yeah, I pretty much went full on consoles for many years. And I only bought this PC that I'm playing on now last December. It's the first one in, like I say, close to 10 years. But yeah, and Nightmare again, that will be a story mission ship. I won't be taking that out into PvP. Maybe if I get 2, I'll set one up for PvP as well. But yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, fleet's only if I do PvP, definitely. I wouldn't want to get taken out by a couple of bloody lucky bastards in frigates, like. Well, I hope to be rich by then, like I say. I mean, I'm not exactly rich now. I mean, what would I suppose I'm upper working class at the moment. Not quite into middle class, but at the top of the working class maybe. Yeah, that's it. It's a succubus come along, and yeah, just one succubus come along, speed tank the shit out of my Nightmare, and have an amazing kill card to show everyone. Oh, that's something I am going to have to, skill into shields as well. Obviously, being a Mar, I'm skilled into lasers and everything, alright, but yeah, when it comes to... Oh, actually, no, it's going to be a battleship, so I'm going to have to reskill into large lasers and everything. But I'm skilled into armour, so I would have to, skill into the shields for that. But again, like I said, I've got plenty of time to think about all this. I've still got 40 days. $400 KK more. Sorry, I'm not familiar with all terms. I'm not sure what a KK is. Oh, okay. Yeah, mathematical term for million, or right, all right. But yeah, I mean, I'll like I said, on my alt. Oh, actually, I'm 211 million on my alt at the moment. But yeah, I will have to probably sell a couple of prophecies or something before I can build it. But obviously, material wise, it's probably going to take most of those 40 days, especially if I just sit there in a station with a full hold, not doing anything. Sorry, so give me 1 second while I sort my alt out. I didn't get any Arcanor again. See, this is the one problem when you're in a safe-ish nullsec area mining. There's a lot of other miners there as well, and stuff gets mined out so fast and leaves all the crap behind. Oh. Yes, yeah, because it was... Oh wait, there were... Oh, well, I can't even remember how much it was to build one now. I'll not be able to find out through there, am I? It doesn't show you the blueprint on here, does it? No. Alright, we'll just go to the industry screen. There we go.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, 600 million. Yeah, it really is. But like I say, it's doable within a few days. To be fair, if I didn't keep having to, if I hadn't lost my Harbinger the other day and had to refit this one, I would be a lot richer, because if I show you my my rigs, you'll see why. Yeah, I've spent out for 3 semiconductor memories, and as you can see, these are a pretty penny. But again, I wouldn't have survived many of the stories I've tried so far without those. Yeah, I did spend a little bit. I mean, I'm gonna have to use a little bit of my Plex to redo my Duo soon, but yeah, I should invest a bit more in
Drive active.
in Plex, especially seeing as it's going back down again now. Yeah, it's going back down again now. So yeah, I might wait and see if it reaches back down to 400,000 and maybe pick some up. But obviously, I never pay it. I always do a buy order when I'm doing the Plex. I never buy at market price or at that market price. So yeah, at 430. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if I can get that down to like 370 maybe on the buy orders, where I'll invest in some more Plex. But if it starts shooting up again, obviously I'll jump on it and buy some more while I can.
Warp drive active.
Definitely had a few Auroras dropped, so expect those to drop in price again if people are going to be getting more and more of these. I've had a few of those drop the past couple of days. I think that's the first interruptive warp that I've had dropped, but in fact I'll get into a station at some point and switch it out for my Mark 7. Yeah, most of this stuff is from Super Soft Drink. So not too bad. Like I say, I mean, obviously the estimate price is very, very rarely what you're actually going to get for your stuff, but it's
Warp drive active.
so anything that's not faction or story, it will be going to my alt for reprocessing. Somebody's cargo container. I imagine that's probably somebody who's tried a little bit of pirating or something. Oh no, we're in a 5, so he's not somebody who's jumped from trying to be a pirate to the gate and got blown up by the sentries. I do see that quite often going through low sec, like containers next to the gates, and I always do wonder, is that someone who's mistakenly jumped back to the gate rather than a planet? Oof, you are going to be looking at least 2 billion, I'd say. At least. I mean, and that's just me looking, like, not even trying to do any math off the top of my head. I mean, when you're looking at the faction battleships, most of those will be built by corporations who have worked together to get it. Yeah, I've done Divine Redemption, yes, and I've done Megacorp. Yeah, Divine Redemption, make sure you've got something that can handle being capped out, as well as yeah, fit for EM and thermal if you're playing defensive. So if I'd swap out this adaptive and I'd put in a reactive if I was doing any MR mission. The payouts, yes, for Divine Redemption it was 35 million. For Megacorp, oh damn it, I can't remember what. Right, this is just an encounter. We'll buzz straight into this one. No, for Megacorp, I can't remember, unfortunately. I should have bloody kept a note.
Warp drive active.
It might even have been 35 million again, but if it's a 2-tier one, then I think it was 35 million. If it's... Wait, a Mega Corporation. I've actually... yeah, I did it on stream, but... Again, you'd have to you'd have to go through them. What, right? No, because I can't even make that promise, because I know I'll forget by the time I get off tonight and stuff. But when did I do that? I think that was the first day of streaming. That would be within the first. Yeah, that was in the first day of streaming the new stuff. Oh, actually, no. We'll get rid of the heavy hitter first. Obviously, this being a Mar now, this encounter, my shields will disappear very fast, and they will be taking out my tracking. So I am going to have to get really close to be able to do any damage back. So, in that vein, let's get the. Stuff going. Like I say, really, if this was a story mission, I'd need a reactive now as well. This adaptive just wouldn't cut it. But I do find on the Amar missions, it's definitely that the Harbingers, they hit hard now. They really do hit hard now. So if you're in a position where you can take those out, get them taken out. And if you get any oracles, quite often they are fitted with the large lasers, and they can hit from distance, and they can hit hard as well. So you might be worth switching up your tactic of taking out the cruisers and the lesser ships before you're taking out the bigger ones. Sometimes it is best to take out the bigger ones first. Let me. Yeah, I'm pretty safe here. Let me go. Let me just go and check. Oh, no, not that one. That one. It would be. Yes. Yeah, it'd be day 59. Forget the two little ones, the 53-second one and the 31-second one. For some reason, like I say, my stream messed up big time, and I just couldn't get the stream to work again properly. But yeah. Alright. So yeah, it'll be day 59. I suppose just kind of buzz through it. I imagine you know what enemies to be at least looking out for. And I usually keep the menu open at the side, so you see me checking through, and you should be able to see which mission I'm on. And if I haven't got the subscribe thing across here, then you should be able to see from there as well, hopefully. No, day 50. Yeah, no, it was day 59, not day 58. Sorry, yeah, day 59. Oh, wait there. Yeah, because I might have switched. No, I'm sure I put post update as soon as the update had come. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be day 59. Oh, I'd already done it. See, I can't talk and game at the same time. I can't even remember what I've done and what I haven't done. I am gonna die so hard when I go back to super soft drink. I probably should have taken whoever was doing this out first. In fact, I'll get to ships now, so I know what's what when they spawn in now. And to be fair, I'm actually more worried about capping me out, to be fair, because Amar do like to use the neutralizers and NOSes. So I can place sub-label in top left corner. Just system and character icon there. Oh, I didn't even know you could add a sub-label. I've done some cards and stuff for the videos, but yeah, to be fair, I've not really. I put a few tags in. Oh, like I said, I'm a terrible streamer. I am a terrible streamer. I will get better. I will get better. So I'm used to streaming, but not game streaming. Yeah, I've got another channel that I've had going for a few years. It's only got like 500 odd subscribers on it, but it's one where, yeah, I've done lots of hangouts and videos, walk and talks, all that kind of thing. So it's not like I'm uncomfortable streaming. It's just I'm used to some multitasking. And yeah, setting up videos and stuff, I'm not that great at, to be fair. Yeah, I've always been quite lazy. I've always been quite raw. I've almost never do scripts. Usually at best I'll write a few notes. But yeah, most of the time it's just raw. It just comes from my mind at the time. Which is, again, it's just kind of another reason I don't really expect to become like any kind of like massive streamer. Like, I mean, even if Eve does like massively take off, purely because, yeah, I'm just not polished enough. Oh, J-Rod, you just can't keep hold of him, man. Oh, right, yes, yeah, no, sorry, yeah, the reason, but right, yeah, sorry, I should say the reason, yeah, I mean, right, let me just show you my, I am shooting and everything, yeah. Oh, let's put that one on, get some juice back. Don't need that one anymore, that will save me some juice. Right, yeah, I'll go to my OBS quickly, and, oh, yeah. So basically, with the window capture, what I can do is, because I've got it set up for like, so I can go into nullsec and not be molested and stuff as well. So yeah, I kind of put the subscribe there to cover that up. Basically, yeah. And I've just been too lazy to move it around since I've stopped going into nullsec. Wait, no, that one. I hope that all came across all right. Like I said, it's hard to know because I don't actually have I have the chat up there from YouTube, but I can't actually see what's being displayed through YouTube unless I click off of the game and everything, and that can sometimes be a disaster. Ooh. I wasn't paying attention there either. See, that guy I should have taken out first because he was the one that was stopping me from being able to really do anything. Yeah, and again, like I say, I'll another reason, again, I don't use a lot of that OBS background stuff as well is because it's not like proper graphics for it. I've literally just gone and done some like screenshots of some bits, shrunk it down, and put it in where I wanted it. Like it's really, I have no idea how to set up proper graphics or anything like that, and it seems like most of the streamers that do it, they use pay for applications and stuff, and unfortunately I'm just not in a situation where I can afford to pay for anything more than food, really. So yeah, my tech is going to stay at the level it's at, basically. And when you're using the free stuff, it tends to not be too unique. It's a lot harder to get that kind of uniqueness from it as well. So yeah, I'll make do with what I can for now. But again, if I get monetized, any kind of money I get from this stream, I'll put back into the stream. Basically, I'll start paying for things to improve the looks, and maybe get a better mic, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe get a green screen set up and stuff. So because obviously at the moment, I mean, I do keep myself covered up most of the time, but I've just got this like crystal that I put in the way of the camera to keep things covered up, basically, and it's easier that way. I can feel more relaxed. I can sit there and pick my nose and not have to worry about it showing up on screen. So, but again, it's there as an option. If people do like so what do you look like then? Yeah, I'm an old git, well, a middle-aged git, sat in a chair. Why am I? Sorry, I'm talking and not gaming. I'm so sorry, guys. This is ridiculous. I'm taking so much longer than I should do at this. 30 mil for Megacorp. Okay, that's cool. Oh, thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I do try not to be, I don't know, anything other than me, if you know what I mean. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. And I don't mind making a fool of myself. Yeah. I'm at that age, like I say, where it just doesn't matter anymore. I've not got a reputation to uphold. J-Ron, mate, until you learn how to fly your ships properly and stop getting them blown up, I'd stick to stuff you can insure. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately for the viewers out there, J-Ron Henriquez is an absolutely terrible pilot. He gets blown up all the time, and he blames it on his brother for distracting him. Well, to be fair, he's only done that once, but you blame the game, you got scrambled. No, that again, that's you being a poor alert. I mean, it happens. I'm not scrambled at the moment, admittedly, because I'm only in. Can you get scrambled in these encounters? I think you can on the last wave, can't you? But so I'm not even shooting my lasers. Like, what? Right, which one's got me? Let's see which one's got me. Let's do it properly this time. Let's take out the guy that I'm supposed to take out first. Right, let's have ya. Let's be having ya. But yeah, no. You forgot, so it's not your fault. Yes, unfortunately. I know you younger people try and defer responsibility to others as quickly as you can, but every single thing you do in life is your fault, whether it's good or bad. Oh, I'm still not shooting. Oh my... Damn you! And there's me calling J-Ron a shit pilot, and I can't even fire me guns. No, not you, CV. J-Ron, he's a younger lad. Yeah. No, yeah, you're actually a few years older than me. Well, I'll be 43 next month. So yeah. Yeah, J-Ron's at the limit, the lower limit of my viewer age. And like I said, as far as I'm concerned, if his mum's okay with him sat around listening to some sweary git, then he's fine to be here. Again, coming down to responsibilities. But J-Ron, and if you think I'm being harsh with J-Ron, this is normal. Me and like he may be a snowflake, but he can take it. He's one of those snowflakes that can still take a bit of banter. Yeah, and again, unfortunately, that does seem to be the way of things today. Parents not really knowing what their kids are up to. But again, like I say, I'm just not responsible for other parents and how they decide to rear their offspring. Yeah, I never claimed to be a genius. Never claimed it. Oh yes, yeah, I never went on the test. Yeah. This is all, like I say, new to me. I did not prepare. I did not prepare. I was not in the scouts. Yeah, devices and their mates. But I mean, to be fair, even like my kind of generation, if you're talking like 40 plus kind of generation, like, I mean, even once we hit secondary school, like that was pretty much the end of parental influence, even for us. Like when you get to like the 13, 14-year-old, then it really, your mates take over and stuff. But you and your baker, you're gonna look like a pig, J-Ron. Like I said, I do not chow down on pork. I'm with Samuel L. Jackson on that one. Well, his character in Pulp Fiction anyway. Pigs are filthy animals. I don't chow down on filthy animals. Yes, they really were. Like I say, like my other channel is a conspiracy channel. I may as well say I'll try and keep the conspiracy side out of things a little bit here. But yeah, it's very much ramming speed. Doink. Yeah, no, it's very much. Oh, I'm about to get ganked now, aren't I? Right. So let me just concentrate on this before I continue that thought. Yeah, we'll focus. No, we'll take out the little bugger first, if I can, and I'm not even moving, which is gonna give me a battering. So, I'm not gonna be able to hit shit until I've got rid of him. Oh wait, he's scramming me, so we'll focus firing on the. Hey. Ah, right, he's there. Yeah. So we'll get rid of the guy that scrammed me, so if worst comes to worst, I can get out of here. And he's nice and he's buzzing around like a bitch, though, right. Oh, not bad little bounty there. 1.2 million for doing, not even story missions. Take you out because you're a little gnat that could get under me skin. Oh, there we are. I hadn't even locked onto him. I hadn't even locked onto him. That's why it wasn't switching to him. And so after that we're getting done, and then as you can see, the tank on this is just so effective. It's not even funny. At least for these easy encounters, anyway. Not even. I suppose it's a rare encounter, but right, DARPA came up with Facebook, and all this kind of stuff, or heavily invested in it anyway. You find out a lot of these companies were actually designed by the US defense arm, and you've got to wonder why. You've got to wonder why. And obviously within the past 100 years or so, we've really got to grips with like human sociology and profiling. Obviously there can be hiccups. It's not all perfection in their systems, but we're very much, like I say, a dumbed down society now, unfortunately. We're taught what to think and not how to think, and it's very much designed that way. And that's whether you believe in conspiracy theories or not. You just have to look at the system itself, like take a step back and take a look at what the system gears people towards, and you'll see, like, there's no need of going and saying, oh, these people are doing that, these people are doing that. You just literally have to take a look at the system itself. I mean, there's literally there's the majority of people right now think that COVID is a deadly pandemic, where it may be a pandemic, as in it's spread across the globe, but deadly? That's where I have to start arguing with people, unfortunately. When the average age of the person it's killing is older than the average age that people live to, then I think numbers might be used against us somehow. And of course, then if you do want to get into your somewhat backed conspiracies, you can go start looking at things called Agenda 2021 and Agenda 2030. Well, it's not like it's just the flu. It's a mutated version of the coronavirus, which is one of the causes of the common cold. So it's not even the flu. It's a mutated common cold. Like I say, this happens. This is nature. This is evolution. Like, in the past, what we used to do as humans was a lot of us would die, and the ones that were left would have immunities. But nowadays, everyone for some reason seems to be afraid of dying, and it's causing us to worry more about strangers' safety than our own freedoms. But like I say, there's not much we can do about it at this stage. It really isn't. I think I'm a bit too close. I am to that bugger, and I just cannot get a lock because we're dancing. Bit of do-si-do there. Right, so I was right. No, it's actually not. If you sorry, you're saying that's a bit more than the flu virus. Like I say, it's not. It's literally it's the common cold virus that's mutated. If you look at what the coronavirus is, this coronavirus isn't anything new. Like, COVID-19 is new, but coronavirus is a well-known cause of the common cold. But the trouble is how it's affecting the respiratory system and that kind of stuff, which is obviously it's killing people with pre-existing situations. But this is the thing. I mean, this is how nature deals with these things. We build up immunities. We do or die. Obviously nowadays, 2.5 encounter done. But oh, sorry, it's also because it's getting all conspiracy now in the chat, right? It was designed in a P4 military lab. Quite often, yeah, if something is patented, it was more than likely made in a lab, because I don't think you can patent things from nature.
Warp drive active.
I did this thing. I'll go wherever the information that I've come across takes me. I mean, are you a virologist? If you're not a virologist, then your medical degree don't mean crap in this situation, unfortunately. But anyway, yes, strand of the SARS virus. Yeah, but again, SARS is just just another mutation of the corona, the common cold kind of thing. It's a new mutation. This is what happens every 18 months. The flu virus at least mutates. I mean, this is something we've known for a very long time. It's before we even really had any kind of form of tackling it. So sorry if we put you off, Randy. I know I don't usually get into the conspiracy side of things. I do try and avoid it because it can be quite inflammatory. But yeah, fly safe, man. I do apologise if there has been any offence caused. I certainly never set out to do that. Yeah, that's the great thing about the freedoms. Yeah, you can just because you disagree doesn't mean Radu is wrong. See, this is also what you've got to understand. Just because you don't agree with it doesn't mean it's not. So I'm not completely discounting what Radu's saying. Like I said, I'm just trying to give my opinion of it, if you get me. Like I said, I'm not saying I'm right. I could well be wrong. And he's certainly more likely to be right having some sort of medical degree. But again, like I say, I can only take the information from the sources that I've gathered, also other people that have medical degrees. So yeah, it is what it is. Like I say, this is in this world today. Literally, everyone has an opinion, and it must be heard. There's paper trail to Australia for the HIV component, trail to a lab in North Carolina for the SARS component, and trail to a lab in Eastern Canada. That is the mutated COVID component. Again, it wouldn't surprise me. I have kind of taken a step back from the whole conspiracy side of things. Back to game info, 7.5 million mission, piss easy. Yes. And the 2.5 million missions are easy as well. Oh god, politics now. So I'm kind of like jumping up and down with the chat. I know. No, he isn't incorrect. That is his variation is new. Yeah. No, it is, but again, like I say, this is nothing new in the whole viral thing. Like we all know that viruses mutate, and particularly the flu virus every 18 months. But yeah, coronavirus, like I say, I think it's coronavirus and rhinovirus are the two main viruses that are responsible for the common cold. But yeah, for politics, you feel free to talk about politics as much as you wish. I'm not on the political ladder, basically. I used to be, and I would have probably been considered quite well, both left wing in the early stages of my life and more right wing later stages of my life. But now stages of my life, I've taken a step back and realised that left and right are just part of the same body. So yeah. But as for Brexit, um, it's all a big joke anyway. It's all a massive joke. Like I say, we have not had anywhere near the kind of information that anyone needs to have made any kind of informed decision on that at all. I mean, for me personally, I'm glad we're out. I'm glad we're getting out at least, because I don't like the idea of the whole New World Order, and I think Europe was definitely one of the first steps toward a New World Order. So yeah, but no, see this thing, they don't need to control the masses anymore. We control ourselves. Like that, they've given us enough distraction that we don't bother them anymore. So yeah, this is the thing. Yeah, this is where I'm at with it is, and with my studies into history and such as well, is progress is going to happen no matter who doesn't want it, who does want it. So you either you either get on, or you get kicked off basically. So the people that will do well in the future are the people that actually gear towards a new world order. Which is kind of why I stopped doing the whole conspiracy streaming and all that on the other channel and jumped over to gaming, so I could be distracted and away from all that kind of stuff. But yeah, as you can see, it's quite easy to get me going. But I will. I'm gonna have a break for a minute. I've got 14 jumps to go, so I'm gonna go grab a drink, go to the toilet quickly, and maybe grab some munchies and have a bit of a munch when I get back. Yeah, no, there are no good guys. This is another thing you learn. Like the owner, I mean, to me, there is an objective, like morality, which basically comes down to don't force your will on others. Unfortunately, the reality of the situation is people are always forcing their will on others. But yeah, for me, that is a basic moral standpoint of mine. So yeah, that's it really. It's I don't know. I said I'd stop, and see, I still can't. Right, I'm stopping. I'm muting.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. Sorry. What? Yeah, I didn't actually clear up that thought. Yeah. What I mean is, there's no good, no bad. Basically, it's for me, it's more of you can either have a positive influence on your surroundings, or you can have a negative influence on your surroundings, and it's up to society to like or history to judge who was good and who was bad, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes down to that kind of thing. Yeah, sorry to finish that thought, but now I really am done.
Warp drive active. 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 Warp drive active.
And I am back. It seems like you guys have been busy. Let me scroll back up. Oh, right. Yeah, same teams. I agree that one. Two guys. Oh yeah. Get two options in this life: service to self or service to others. Yeah, I'd actually make that choice even simpler. Yeah, you have a choice to do or do not. That's basically what your choices can boil down to. Yeah. Well, the ethereal is kind of what determines that. You get super caught up in these bodies on Earth, but there's so much more beyond this game here. Unfortunately, yeah, I'd have to say prove it to that one again. I mean, I've done the old spiritual trips and stuff, done the old DMT and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm still not a massively spiritual person myself, although I don't like cut out. Yeah, although I don't. Sorry, I got shouted then. Although I don't. Yeah, like completely rule out that kind of thinking. Yeah, for me it all boils down to energy, basically. So yeah, just because energy can't be destroyed, it can be changed. So when you become this new form of energy, I'm not so sure it's going to have the ability to hold on to any sort of form of consciousness. But again, it'd be nice. It would be nice, like I said, it would be nice to know that there's something afterwards. But yeah, I'm quite agnostic when it comes to things.
Warp drive active.
Right. Okay. Here's a tough I've been struggling with. People ask for a competence being a good communicator. What actually they mean is you need to be a good manipulator. Yeah, but see, this is the thing. I mean, again, manipulation is something we all do every day. Just any time you ask somebody to do something that you want, that is a form of manipulation, because they wouldn't have done it without you asking them. So you've kind of manipulated their life, and this is, yeah. So again, it all depends in the situation, and this is what I'm coming to. A lot of words we use nowadays, it's we're using the wrong words. We're definitely almost back in the biblical times of Babel, where everyone's speaking different languages, even though we all appear to be speaking the same language. It's become so convoluted that people don't always know what you mean, because they have a different meaning for the word, because now everything's become subjective. With the basic unit vibrations, frequency, only certain ones can ascend beyond this realm. Yeah, this is where I get down to. Yeah, and frequency is just a byproduct of vibration, or vibration is just a byproduct of frequency. So yeah, again, it's one of those, you can't have one without the other. And yeah, this comes back to, I suppose, my philosophical thinking of reality as being a symbiotic reality. We've been forced into competition mindsets, whereas all evidence of history, everything I've learned, everything I've seen throughout my life would suggest that cooperation is where we should be, and cooperation comes about through greater symbiosis. So yeah, which is why obviously they try and keep us on the left and the right, and the different labels they try and keep us under. But yeah, to what you want, but it's service to self. And again, this is very much, I mean, it's very hard not to be self-serving, and I know it's quite hard for some people to get their heads around that, but yeah, most of the time when you're doing something that appears to be for somebody else, there's a byproduct of produced in you. I think it's dopamine. It's called, or it could be serotonin. Again, not exactly humongously medically minded, but yeah. So you get a release. You actually get a self-satisfying release from doing what appear to be selfless acts. So it's hard to really know what is a truly selfless act.
Warp drive active.
So I don't know how far this chat's going. I'm getting through it very slowly. Yet we don't want to listen. They want to enforce ideas without knowing it's forced at all. Yeah, yeah. Like I say, this is where it comes back to us governing ourselves. Now that they've got enough people fighting that they don't really need to control anymore, because we kind of control ourselves through the infighting. And they are the elites, the corporation leaders, the bank leaders, the one percenters, basically the people that have all of this sussed. But like I say, there's not really, when it's not people. Again, it's people following an idea. And this is the thing, just like we have our ideas that we follow, that we think make us good people or bad people. They have their set of ideas and stuff. So it's really not, when people say they, I do think that can be slightly misguided. I do think it's a what. It's an idea, basically, that goes throughout. But yes, what you're describing is manipulation, and that is what affects the majority of people. And yeah, again, it's very hard to get away from any form of manipulation, unfortunately. Works with good and bad corporate companies. Some is top-down management, some isn't. Yeah, and again, this is what I mean. It's very hard to find that one person that's this evil person that's trying to control the world. And yeah, like I say, this is where I say it comes down to more of an idea, an agenda, if you wish, rather than. And again, we're all forced into our roles. These people, weren't born like us, if you know what I mean. The minorities, they've led completely different lives. So to them, it's completely normal what they're doing. It's not even a thought of as like this big conspiracy. It's just what they've been brought into, what they've grown into, what has just been their life. So.
Warp drive active.
But yeah, unfortunately, anything that involves money is the most important thing in that situation. So yeah, there's not one single company out there that can claim they put people above money. It does not happen. You cannot have a successful company if you put people above your profits. It cannot happen. Obviously, the perception that you're putting people above your profits, now that's a different story. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about actual reality, like TikTok. This happens, that happens, cause and effect. It's all about perspective. A lot of people don't and can't see perspective at the executive level when they're near the bottom or middle. Yeah, and exactly. And sorry, I know you've probably come across this, but I'm reading this, like I say, a little bit late. And yeah, and that's kind of where I say you're born into what you do. Yeah, some people break through different classes and such. Yes, I'm not saying that doesn't happen. I'm saying for the most part of the rule, yeah, you're born into what you do. And this is why, like I say, one of the most cult-minded things you can ever say is, I don't know how somebody could do that. Because that automatically infers that nobody else can think differently to you. And that's an extremely cult-minded way of thinking, unfortunately. Yeah, you don't have to be in a cult to think in a cult-minded way. And I was in a cult for a couple of years, so I have the tools at my disposal to be able to distinguish cult-like methods and cult-like ideas and behaviours that are within us all throughout society. And again, cult is just a perspective. So
Warp drive
right,
active.
part of caring about, bottom line, is still caring about the people, because without making money you can't employ them, you can't pay them, they can't feed their family, etc. But yeah, again, it's still a secondary thing. Like I say, that especially from my experience in companies, and I've actually only worked for a couple of big companies, but the staff, again, it's they pretend to care about the staff. It's literally, it's all pretense. It's all pretend, because the actual rules, the stockholders and stuff that are making the rules about making the profits, like I say, they only have to think about the customer up to the point where they think the customer is going to stop buying their products. Unfortunately, what isn't taught is that pure energy is consciousness. Again, see, this, we don't know this. It's a nice idea, and certainly quantum physics is making moves into giving a lot of evidence to the fact that yes, consciousness is a form of energy in itself, because it affects outcomes of experiments and stuff. But obviously go and look at the double slit experiment for my evidence towards that. But again, it's certainly not proven yet. So it's, when I hear like statements like that, I'm just, like I say, I'm very agnostic. I really do try and sit in, not even in the middle. I try and sit on the outside, like looking at things from a distance. But yeah, common perception is manipulation is negative. Yes, it is, and unfortunately that isn't the case. Yeah, it's manipulation is like I said, it's an everyday occurrence. It's how you became who you were. Your parents taught you, then your school taught you, then your mates taught you, and it's all a manipulation. It was all a form of brainwashing, be it positive or negative. The Tower of Babel story was one of the times humanity got reset. We are approaching another reset to the system soon, based on the old world math. Yeah, very possibly. There's a couple of people who follow gematria. I think that's how you pronounce it. That use numbers and all this kind of stuff, and yeah, it does seem that there's almost like a cycle to these resets, and a lot of our history has been made up. But again, I remain agnostic. It's all energy, so it's all cylindrical. See, for me, it's not cylindrical. It's spiral. It's a spiral, basically. When you're talking about energy, especially when you look at the sine wave, which is probably the most common visual representation of energy, and you see it on a 2D screen. So you see this line going like up and down in an oscillating wave. But if you translate that into a 3D image, like, obviously you've got to use your mind for this, because they haven't got displays that can do true 3D. That up and down line, 2D line, becomes a spiral in 3D, at least in my head anyway. So for me, it's not necessarily cyclical, but there is a cyclical element to it, because it's a spiral. And then of course you bring in the whole Fibonacci sequences and golden ratios and fractals and everything, and it's I say, so I'm not one who would go for the Vedic traditions of a circular time, or even the Mayans of a completely like circular time. But I'm more of a arrow of time thinker. I do think that there's, once you've gone forward, there's no going back. So Is about service self others is about intent more than byproduct you might receive.
Warp drive active.
Yes and no. In my opinion, again, because again, your body can trick you, just as much as anything else can. Your body knows how to get what it wants. So again, like I said, and again, I'm not completely discounting that because yeah, it feels great to do stuff for other people. I'm definitely on that, and I'd much prefer to be helping somebody out than doing them over. So yeah, like I say, I do ultimately, like I say, think the positive acts, are just better, like good or bad, where like completely separate of morality. So, but we do know it's just not widely taught. Again, using the word no, unfortunately, that's something that we should all be very careful of. I literally just put a post on Facebook yesterday saying if anybody uses the term scientifically settled, they are neither a scientist nor scientifically minded. And that kind of goes with in the spiritual realm of things as well. Like, there is no knowing. It's like, alright, belief is the enemy of knowledge, but knowledge is the enemy of wisdom, to extend that saying, if you get me. And wisdom is, for me, being able to adapt to what's happening at any given time. But yeah. It's one of the key secrets that would free humanity. If people knew they could free themselves via control over consciousness, the game would be over. Yeah, it would. That would be lovely. That would be lovely. Unfortunately, most people are quite happy being their little house slaves. So people accept what is called the law of attraction, but they don't realise that is intent and consciousness. Yeah, it's because there's not always an immediate response to that. It's like for me, like my whole working career, all I ever wanted to do was sit around and play computer games, because I've always been a gamer my whole life. And then at the age of 38, I had a trampoline accident, I fractured my spine, and now what do? I sit around and play computer games all day. Intent. Yeah, it may not have come out the way I wanted it, but I put my intent out there enough that the universe made sure I got what I wanted. But therein comes the warning: careful what you wish for. That saying is oof, it really is. You've got to be careful what you wish for. I mean, I can walk, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm just in a lot of pain a lot of the time. So yeah, I choose not to. Yeah. So yeah, I've got to be careful with intent, because the universe doesn't always understand what's ultimately going to be good or bad for you. If you get me. Yeah, if you're putting out intent that goes counter to what the universe wants, you may get it. But anyway, right? No, not cylinder is in a shape. Yeah, cyclical. Yeah, sorry, I do. Yeah, I apologise. Yeah, I misread the word first. Yeah, yeah, cyclical. Yeah, I do apologise for that. I hope you realised, like, I realised the mistake I first made with what I've actually said since. But yeah. And yeah, 369 mathematics, the old Tesla dynamic of thinking in order of frequency and vibration, and all the answers are in 369. 369, goose drank wine, monkey chewed tobacco on the car street line, the line broke, the monkey got choked, they all went to heaven in a little old boat, clap clap, clap clap. Hey, that was a little ditty from childhood. Oh, you're going for the big guns then, Jay. Nice one, nice one. But, right, it is 7:31. I've not eaten a single thing today. I'm coming close to the mission now. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to shut up for the sake of me actually surviving the mission. And and I'm gonna have a bit of a munch. So it's been like, I know we've probably, Josh, me and you have probably just scared like any potential viewer off talking about all this stuff. Because it can, and this is the thing. Unfortunately, as much as people shouldn't be triggered by people's opinions, the reality of the fact is people do really get triggered and offended by people's opinions on these things. So, oh no, they're googling it right now. Yeah, no, if that was the case, that would be cool. But yeah, no. I am what I am. I literally, like, if somebody was, who are you? I would. My answer is, I'm a result of every piece of information and everything that's happened to me up to this point. Yeah, I'm not exactly a massive proponent for free will, unfortunately. Don't get. I do like give a little bit of percentage that we do have free will, but on the whole, actually, I'll tell you why quickly. Right, basically, there's been a lot of studies done recently that are showing that we've actually made up our mind 6 seconds before we react to something. Like there are things that we couldn't possibly know, that our bodies react to 6 seconds before we even know we're going to consciously react to it. So, yeah, for me, the idea of free will is getting less and less. But I'll leave that one now. I'll leave you guys with that thought and go and munch. Obviously, if you have any questions throughout this mission, I'll answer them. But I've really got to try and concentrate on this mission now. It's going to be the second part, which is going to be harder, especially after the first waves.
Warp drive active.
And you've coaxed me back, you bugger, Joshua. Yeah, no, that's kind of where I was going with the whole double slit experiment and this these 6 second ahead decision thing. It basically comes back to quantum entanglements and such. But when you start talking about that stuff, unfortunately, too many people go to movie science. So yeah, I do try and stay away quite a bit from the whole quantum physics side of things. I touched on it a little bit, but yeah, there's way too many dumbed down people out there when it comes to quantum physics, unfortunately.
J1, you suck, man. Go back to frigates. You dickhead. With mods, rigs, and lasers. Yeah. Stick your lasers on there. There is a fit. I can't remember who did it. It might be Sovereign RPG. But I think he's got a fit video that shows you how to make it into a shield tank. Looks quite effective. Or you can do the traditional armor tank and DPS setup. Yeah, no, I bet you won't lose that ship until you lose it. They do. They try and coax you back to the middle now. They're bastards, these fucking rats, honestly. I don't like being this close. In fact, let me... oh no, there's not even a station in this system. Right. Oh, turn that one off, because I wasn't going to end up flying too far away to shoot him. I'm already going to fly. Oh, bollocks to you. Ah, yeah. So that's probably a fix then. I have heard that they were glitchy anyway. So if they're staying on target now, because that was one of the issues. Like one of the drones had come back to your ship, and sometimes they wouldn't re-engage onto the next target and stuff. But yeah, oh, that's all right then. Yeah, you want to go quick, J1, because the price of Plex is lowering again. Oh damn it! And I'm right. I probably can't walk now. They're probably gonna get me. Oh.
Warp drive active.
Right. Good. Good. Honestly, why do I do it to myself? Stop talking. Right, I'm muting again.
Warp drive active.
Anything's possible with the right fit. Yeah, so far so good. Definitely not broken a sweat yet anyway. I think I might have even been able to tank this if I hadn't have been able to warp out. But let's not get cocky and try it. Ah, the naivete of youth. Thinking 16 million's a lot of ISK. yeah, sorry if I'm being a bit silent for a second. My youngest daughter's just turned up, so I'm having a bit of a yap with her while I game. So if I seem a bit distracted from the game while I'm not even talking, it's because I am talking, just not to you guys. There you go. Your requested sweat. That's a little cause for sweat. Oh my god, I'm not actually sweating yet, but if I start dropping low, I will. Yeah, no, that's not sweaty at all, really, to be fair. I thought that was going to be harder. I've got back on top of it nice and fast. But yeah, altogether points, I think there's been about 4 at the moment in total. I'm down to 1. But I did have 2 on me a second ago, and I think I've had 2 since, like from the others as well, that I've already destroyed. So I think in total so far it's 4. Yeah, it seems that, like I say, that like it's all right. Well, it's like I've almost lucked into it, and I've been flying the strategy I need to fly, even on the old missions. Yeah, I warp in at a bit of a distance, like warp or not warp, but fly away from them, let them come to me at a slow pace, and take them off, take them out. I'm really not having much of an issue with this new update so far. Now I'm fully used to it, and know I really have to be strict about keeping distance at the beginning of waves. But yeah, I think if people start doing that, just literally, even if it comes to warping out at the end of each wave and then warping back in at 100 kilometers, I mean, that could just be the new tactic. A quick yo-yo at the end of each round. Obviously, if you've got a tank as good as mine, tank it. But yeah, and obviously this is only a T6. This is only a T6. So again, I didn't expect to sweat too much on this one. To be fair, it'll be the T8 I'll try in a minute that I'm going to be sweating on a bit, I reckon. And I'm not sure whether this is the last wave or not. I'm pretty sure this is the last wave, but again, I've lost count again. I didn't get a bit of paper, I didn't get a pen, I'm useless. Yep, you said it much more concisely than I possibly could have. God, these frigates are popping like corn. He says right before he starts being able to not hit one. Pride have come before a fall. So yeah, and this is another wave. Super soft drink, easy. Yeah, I'd say so far I've found this one the easiest. It's a toss up between this one and For Patriotism. Yeah, yeah, for this one I could definitely do without the second plate, I reckon, definitely. Oh, nice, got an interruptive again. Named as well, so... But yeah, like I said, yeah, I could probably shave totally maybe another 40 minutes off this one with, yeah, with switching that out for a heatsink. Again, you'd definitely have to stick to the strategy. Like you wouldn't be able to deviate too much, but yeah, definitely doable. Yeah, we'll find out in a minute. Like I say, obviously with the T8s I've done so far, yeah, I'd be a little bit more reluctant to drop one of these plates. But I think again with the right strategy and being strict with the strategy, I still think it could be done on some of the ones I've done. Almost certainly Divine Redemption, it could be done. But yeah, again, I think it's just there's no more AFK in. I think is the issue. It really is. It's a nice hands-on game now. It's great. I'm loving it. I really am. I'm enjoying the update. I've got to say. Like I say, when you finish them now solo, it feels like you deserve to finish them. So yeah. Yeah, that's nice as well. I'm still plenty of distance out at the moment, so if there is another wave, I won't have to warp out. I'm well. Even if I did warp out, I'm not going to be able to warp back in any further away. So, right, let's get close to him. And to be fair, I should have taken him out a lot sooner because he's tracker dampening me. So this mission has taken a lot longer just because of, or this last wave has taken a lot longer just because I haven't taken off this. This jammer, disruptor, whatever it is. And I think the sleeplessness is catching up with me a little bit now as well. I'm definitely starting to lag, and it's not even 9 o'clock yet. So I may even call it quite early tonight. I might do a T. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'll finish this one up, do a T8, and then I'm going to call it for the night. Unless the T8 takes a lot longer than I'm hoping. Yeah, yeah. It's although to be, it's, yeah, like I said, at the moment it's not. Yes, it's an age thing, but it's not at the same time. I mean, when I'm in, like when I'm feeling good, yeah, I can do plenty of sleepless days. But like I said, it's been a while now. Like it's not just one or two. It's been almost a week of not sleeping very well. So yeah, even as a young man, I'd be struggling at this point. That's 3 interruptive warp stabilizers so far from this one mission. That's it. No. Yeah, I mean, like I say, the loot prices are going to be dropping. Expect market prices to be crashing on so many items because it's going to get it's going to be inundated with story stuff. So, if you've got story stuff that you're saving for a rainy day, I'd sell it now and put it into Plex. Yeah, moment of truth now. So yep, that was the last wave. So there's sometimes a quite a big pause before it'll put the next wave in, so I'm cautious to call next wave. But yeah, that's it. Excellent. Right, turn those two off now. And it's just going to be a long bore. So yeah, super soft drink, easy, easy. Like I said, I would have been. You saw yourself. So I would have been quite easy to get away with not needing that second one. I could have replaced that with a heatsink and cleared that mission a hell of a lot sooner. But again, like I said, I'm not worried about taking my time at the moment. I'm taking my time, so you don't have to. Oh. So pouring a drink, not looking at the screen. Give me 1 second. There we go. Right. That's point. It's Friday night as well, isn't it? Friday the 13th as well. Oh, Friday the 13th. I should have a horror movie on in the background. Yeah, no, I'm not into horrors. Used to when I was younger, and they actually scared me, but. The cyclone, how can you lose? I mean, a cyclone is what, 1,000 DPS, hitting a 70-kilometer range. Yeah, they must just be trying to fly their old tactics and expecting to be okay. Like I say, this is a distance game now. When well, the first couple of waves are usually okay, or at least the first wave is definitely you can probably just bomb straight into that, tank it out, and clear out. But not I'm recommending that. I'm just saying you could. But yeah, I'm not understanding why people are losing so many ships. It's I know I lost one on the Minmatar, but again, that's probably the worst ones for me to go against. Another good haul from that one. These Pilfer adaptive armorers can go for quite a lot, or were. Like I say, the market is crashing at the moment with all this stuff being added to it. Or my prediction is it will. I don't actually pay that much attention to market trends. There are other channels out there that do. I see them in my feed, but it's not something I'm interested in. I'm going to sell it when I need to sell it, regardless of whether I could have made a better profit at another time. The only really thing I'll keep an eye on is Plex. Yeah, this is going to be quite a long clean-up, I imagine. Because like I say, I'm going to grab as... Oh, actually, I'm filling up fast. But most of this will just be wreckage anyway, so I'm hoping I won't have to jettison too much. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it, CV. Like I say, usually I'd have like say an audio book or a movie or something on, like in the background. But I seem to actually be getting some viewers the past few days, so I thought I'd best actually jump on the mic and talk. I've had a pretty rough few days. I'm not going to go into it, so I haven't really been too chatty the past few days. But yeah, may as well make the most of it. In fact, I'm yapping so much, my lips are actually starting to dry out. Because I'm used to just sat here like nose breathing. But crazy. Am I? Oh, I'm not even moving. Oh my god. Look, guys in chat, please, if you see me being a dickhead on the screen, like just not moving or something, just put, "Oi, dickhead, look at your screen," or something like that YouTube will allow you to put in. Yeah, you don't have to sit there bored, unless of course I've been distracted and I'm completely away from keyboard. Then you may have to. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Oi, prick! Watch your screen. if you're planning to hit up Quirius today, you might want to avoid it. It looks like there's going to be some big action going on in Quirius today. That is all the information I'm willing to give. Oh, that sucks. Bloody just a wreckage for it. That's something that needs to end. Elite people should never drop just wreckage. Yes, I use BlueStacks to play Echoes. Yeah, no, it's funny really. I spend more attention to my account in low and high sec than I do on my account that's mining in null sec. Obviously at the moment I'm in the station because I know there's trouble coming, but yeah, because that's how safe it is most days, because I've got in a pretty decent corporation, so on my alt anyway. Corporation on this account sucks ass, which is why I'm a solo player now. I tried to get people into fleets and stuff early on, tried to get people trained up so we'd have confidence in each other later on, and nobody wanted to. And then when it all started, people all suddenly started wanting to do stuff because it was getting exciting, right? They were running into situations, getting themselves killed because nobody knew how to do shit, because nobody wanted to come and learn. Yes, I use BlueStacks to play Echoes, J-Ron. You must have heard me say that. You're my most loyal viewer. But yeah, if people are looking for a good corporation, try and get into Trimark. Right. I mean, I know there's a lot of stuff going on at the moment and all that kind of stuff, but from my experience with them, they're a great corporation and they allow you to get as involved as you want to. So it's a mega corporation. Like there's 10 different corporations just called Trimark, and then they've got all their coalition members and everything as well. It's humongous. Like there's absolutely tons and hundreds, if not thousands, if not quite possibly tens of thousands of accounts, but whether that's actually linked to individual people or not, I don't know. Well, no, see, this is the thing, J-Mon. I'm like, alright, I didn't know Eve at the time, but I knew enough about games like this, and I'd learnt enough through watching tutorials to have been confident to have run like at least a 10-man fleet kind of thing. So yeah, I was ready to get together and we'd all learn together at the beginning, but now I'm quite happy to solo play doing story missions. Oh, sorry, missed the mute button. Holy crap, this loot list just doesn't seem to be going down. Oh my god, they are definitely dropping more loot now, but it is unfortunately mostly wreckage. Well, unfortunately for most people it's just wreckage, but like I say, for me I can send all this wreckage to my alt to be either used to make blueprints or reprocessed to make rigs, so... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no, alts, like I say, they're not a necessity. So I've got a bit of food in my mouth, so if I sound a bit blur. But, yeah, they are definitely very helpful to have. I mean, I've only got the one, and I'll stick to that because it will just be too much for me to handle otherwise. But, obviously, it would be handy for me to have a separate one that's just completely dedicated into shipbuilding, because at the moment I can only really focus on cruisers and battle cruisers. But if I had another alt, that's what I'd do. I'd have him as a shipbuilder, because this alt's skilled quite into mining and reprocessing already. So I'm definitely liking the loot drops. If I'm wrong and the prices remain stable on the market, this really could be a good money earner. It really could. So I'm not familiar with the Quaith one. Is that another encounter or is that an actual story mission? So I know I'm useless for names, so... Ah, okay, super... Oh yeah, cool, it's the name of the super soft drink, Quaif. Duh. Yeah, sorry. Again, multitasking, brain doesn't always engage. The old batteries. Not don't go for much, but they can be pretty useful for some fits. So God, there's a lot more elites than I remember killing. Yeah, I seem to definitely be getting a lot of. Oh, mind you, they're the last 2 elite ones. Okay, fair enough. The list is finally dwindling. Yeah, that really needs to stop. That was 2 elites then that just gave me wreckage. That's not on. Oh, I hope this is one of those cash containers that doesn't take half your bloody inventory up as well. I know there's some missions where it takes up quite a chunk of your inventory, so I may have to end up jettisoning most of this stuff. Like I've just ended up trying to fly around and collect. Oh God. Hey, whatever makes it easier, J1, man. Like I say, I'm sat here on a £1,000 bloody PC, not even a laptop. Right. Playing a mobile game, and it's literally, that's pretty much all I'm doing as well. Like, it's not as if I'm using it. Like I say, I play a little bit of Postscriptum now and then, but not much at all. So I'm so like, well, still getting used to the old. Well, I can do the mouse okay for first-person shooters, but the keyboard layout, yeah, I'm still getting used to that again. Yes, I'm like I say, I'm hoping it's one of those ones that you don't even notice in your cargo. But again, I'm not familiar enough with super soft drink to know, because before the update, I mostly stuck to Divine Redemption because it was a nice easy one for me to do. It was a fast turnaround of 50 million and loot. Well, fast-ish for me anyway. I was making around 200 million a day when I was putting the effort in, which is about the same as you were making off T10s. So yeah, so it's still taking quite a chunk of time to do T10s back then, I believe. But I don't know. Like I said, I have no real experience. I'm just running at the mouth now. Yeah, I can't even fit the reactive armor in, but that's got to be worth more than them. So we'll jettison them for now. Boom, and we'll that one. Grab that one, and hope. I don't have to jettison too much more, because I've just fucking jettisoned and it takes 4 minutes between jettisons, or 5 minutes, doesn't it? So, oh bloody hell. So I may have to fly close enough to that jettison container to move stuff from my inventory into that jettison container, and then go back for this, if it doesn't fit. Yeah, I didn't... well, at least you can do that with mining anyway. I don't think I've ever actually tried it on a mission. Yeah, once you've jettisoned something, you can keep adding to it, right, through the inventory transfer, rather than keep jettisoning. But I'm not sure whether you can do that on here. With items, we may be about to find out. God damn it! So I can't fit 3, so I won't have to get rid of too much. Oh, but yeah, I'm not going to be able to, and it's not going to let me. 1 minute 39, right. Well, this is a good chance then for me to check my theory. Well, not theory, like I say, it works for mining. The only theory is whether it works with items or not. I think you still got to be within 10 kilometers. Right. Yeah, must be within 1,000 meters. So yeah, you can do it. Cool. All right. Although by the time I get there, the minute and a half that I would have had to wait back there is probably going to be up anyway. So, but it adds to my knowledge of the game. Right, so yeah, now we remove that one, Oh, no, wait, yeah, into the cargo container. There we go. So without needing to jettison again, there we go. Right. Now we'll go back and get him. And all will be well, and all will be well, and all will be well. I just hope I've chucked out enough now. But I know, to be fair, by the time I get back there, I will be able to jettison again, so it doesn't matter. Right. Oh, bloody all this jumping. Well, to be fair, at least they've added some money to this now. You do get 35 million for this finish now, so...
Warp drive active.
What is that? What is what? What, the thing I just picked up? Yeah, it's nothing to do with the actual, like, fittings or anything like that. It's just a mission item, basically. There you go. The Fido is an omnivorous, a sponge-like creature. It has a reddish skin and numerous small claw-like tentacles, which it uses to move around and protect itself. Oh, I'll do this in my David Attenborough. A primitive being, the Fido's process of eating and absorbing nutrition is slow and inefficient. This means that food stays for a long time in the Fido's body and will most often have rotted or turned foul before the animal passes it out of its system. Fidos eject fumes from their body, which,
Warp drive active.
for the reasons explained above, have a most horrible odour. They possess a fantastic sense of smell and use these fumes to communicate with each other. However, they are both blind and deaf, having no eyes or ears. The Fido's mouth is located on its underside, and it feeds by positioning itself over its food and lowering itself down onto it. There you go. Did you enjoy my David Attenborough impression? Did it work for you? It does put a strain on the throat.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
In fact, you know what? I may even do a little bit of screen recording later and just edit that little bit of David Attenborough out and just put it as a little clip. See if it gets any response. Because like I said, at some point I'm going to start reading the lore as well. So we'll see how that comes across. Because I'm not exactly an impressionist. I'm really not. That David Attenborough is one of the few I feel I can kind of pull
Warp
off.
drive active.
But yeah, I've always enjoyed the lore behind games and stuff as well. So rather than just read it to myself, I think when I do get to it, I'll do little snippets of the lore, read it in videos. We shall see. We shall see.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yo, how's it going? It's Sivat. You okay, man? Yeah, J-Ron was worried about you earlier. He seemed to think you haven't been around for a few days, but as far as I remember, you've been here most days. So yeah, just finished Super Soft Drink. Nice and easy. As you can see, the loot's pretty tasty from it. I mean, I got 3 interruptive warp stabilizers from it. Oh, I think I got bat drone damage amplifier there as well, didn't I? Yeah, those things I think can be worth a bit if I remembers. If I remembers correctly. Yeah, 4 mil. But yeah, some real nice loot, I've got to say, from Super Soft Drink. It's a contender. And it gives you, as you shall see in a second, and it gives you 35 million now. So again, that is a new contender, definitely. Right, I'll miss the mute again. Yeah, I lost that Harbinger the other day. I'll get the kill record up in just a second. Yeah, I'm heading my right. Oh, 12 jumps, bloody heck. Seems like all I'm doing today is jumping.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I lost the Harbinger on the 11th. So, but yeah, I've not lost one. Oh, almost, yeah, just over a month. Really, 31 days. Wow, you know what I mean. So yeah. Yeah, I got the ship back, but no fittings. I deleted the. So I've deleted the mail. I can't show you. But yeah, that's the only reason I've got. I've got this Harbinger back at Amar. Is literally because that's the one that was refunded. But yeah, none of the fittings. But I've heard that some people have been getting fittings back, so it seems to be luck of the draw. I wish I'd got the fittings back and not the ship, because the fittings were worth more than the ship. But you get what you get. You get what you get. You're lucky to get anything back in a game like this. I'm surprised they even do a ship rebate. But
Warp drive active.
what's I think from tier 8 onwards, the tier 8 ships, I don't think they're doing a rebate for. Yeah, I think that's stopping at tier 8. So if it's only for going to be tier 7 and below. Yeah, honestly, it is crazy. It's because, like I said, it's not as if it's hard. There's lots of miners out there, shipbuilders and stuff. So it's not as if it's hard to replace ships. Again, as long as you follow the golden rule of not flying what you can't afford to lose. But yeah, sorry, no, what are not. You know me. I like what the insurance vouchers for if they just replace them though. Yeah. I mean, although to be fair, I think that with the insurance, it's just the trainers and what is it, tier 3 and below you can reimburse with the vouchers. So yeah. And even that, I mean, I thought that was weird. Because I mean, I would like if they put like an insurance system into the game. Like, I mean, I'd pay what, say 20% of the overall cost of the fittings and everything for this to insure it. If I knew I could get it back, I'd be quite happy to pay a 20% like insurance. Just to have that like safety feature of it. But yeah. It seems going through the ship recall system is pretty okay, I've got to say. Yeah. That's what I thought, to be fair, like I say, because like I said, I played EVE Online before Plex was even introduced to it, but yeah, I thought that was a feature of EVE Online, yeah. I'm not sure what the actual cost of it is, but I like I said, I pulled 20% out my arse because I figured it was a price worth paying to insure a ship. I mean, I suppose I'd be willing to pay up to 50% insurance, knowing I'd get it all back with the fittings and everything. To be fair, because I know I'd probably make much more than that back with the ship before I lost it. So, yeah. Well, there you go. Maybe that's a new role we can introduce into the game with rich people. We'll start an insurance company. We'll insure your ship and fittings. 20% down. Obviously, then you'll have to use the money they're putting in to make that money back. You're going to have to pay for their ship eventually. But I'm sure there are ways big corporations could do that. Oh, yeah, sorry, I've just literally just finished Super Soft Drink, that was it. I'm heading back to Amar now, and I'm going to pick a Tier 8 from the Galente.
Warp drive active.
Apparently your message was deleted by the Google moderator team. That's funny, J1, yeah. That's what I've got there. So I don't know what you wrote, I didn't have a chance to see it, but it got deleted by the Google moderator team.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, unfortunately, until your card fills up and it stops giving you them. Yeah, I think I've had 2 today, and that was lucky. I think. I mean, I get nothing anymore. Because like I say, all my cards are almost full up, so I'm just waiting basically for the rare ones to turn up every now and then.
Warp drive active.
Well, I keep missing the mute button. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to keep rustling in your ears. But yes, I did used to love the Mala myself. Like I say, I might have seen in that combat log that I showed you a memento ago. I've lost a couple. Wow, a few. That was Gate Camp. Yeah, that is the reason basically like, I avoid Syndicate. I've got most entrances to Syndicate on the avoid list because, well, that was the one that called it. Basically, I'd had a few close calls in Syndicate already, and actually losing that one because I'd put quite a bit into that. I think at the time anyway, it was quite a bit. Yeah, that was a lot of money for me back when I was flying that. But yeah, so I literally avoid Syndicate like the plague now. But yeah, this, like I say, this was back when I used to have the balls to go back into, yeah, and as you can see, it was a legitimate gate camp. This was not just like them coming in and ganking me. These guys were ready, like they weren't just fucking around. Yeah, scramble with 12. Like, I mean, it's pathetic. I had no chance. But yeah, but that was back when I still had the balls to go into nullsec as well in cruisers and stuff. But yeah, I'll stick away from null now. But yeah, and that was before bubbles and everything as well. That was back when it was just the I can't think what you call them. Because you just gone to the infantry button. So I know I've got one in MR, so I'll get the actual name now. Yeah, there we go. Interruptive. There we go. Yeah, the interruptive warp disruptors back when you only had them to deal with. So they had a lot of those set up for that gate camp to have 12. So yeah, they must have 6 people at least with, or 6 of them set up. Or do you get more off the higher level? I don't know, to be fair. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a PvPer, so I'm not really familiar with a lot of those modules. Yeah, I don't know if it's still the case, but the safest nullsec used to be Providence. Yeah, I don't know what it was about Providence. I think it's because there's no stations in Providence, or at least no NPC stations in Providence. Nobody really wanted to go there at the beginning, so it was a really safe area. I mean, these two systems here, because they're off the beaten path, they were amazing mining areas early on before I'd got into Trimark properly and stuff, and they'd really settled and that. So yeah, and this was my like hunting area. This is where I'd go hunting for anomalies, because I was an anomaly hunter, like the Inquisitors and the Scouts and stuff early on. I mean, I'd quite often come in and like make a nice like 500 mil or so, manage to get it out, go back in, lose my ship, I have to pay out most of it. Like at the beginning, for me it was a lot of like big gains, big losses, big gains, big losses. But yeah, it's all a learning curve. It's all a learning curve. Yeah, Predator gives 3. There you go. So yeah, so maybe they only had 4 people with Predator, with one with a Predator on each. Then yeah. But obviously now the warp scramblers are in. Yeah, you're screwed now.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, these are like, oh, that's right. Yeah, when I get back to Amar, I'll switch this one out for one of the interruptives I've got as well. But yeah, I think the interruptive does 4, and obviously that's base level one, and they're like of the named ones. So yeah, this comes in so handy for these new story missions, slowing down those little frigates with the micro warp drives, or anything with a micro warp drive. So oh, Predator only gives 2. Oh, there you go. So yeah, there must have been then 6 people
Warp
or
drive active.
6 interruptive disruptors there, which is crazy. Because back at the time they were expensive. They were like 20-30 million each, if not a little bit more back then, to be fair. Same back then, the game's barely 3 months old, like. In the days of yore. $420 days ago.
Warp drive active.
Yes, and of course the bubbles. Yeah, the bubbles. Oh well, yeah, the biggest game changer. But still, not quite as scary as I thought, to be fair. Like I say, if you've got a nice fast frigate, you can get through them. I've managed it a couple of times on my alt account, because I've got a what is it, Magnate Covert Ops set up to go and get my planetary resources, and with minimal frigate skills. Literally, I put barely anything into it. Because like I say, it's an industry character. I've managed to get through a couple of the bubble camps. Yeah, we're at Amar now, right? So yeah, that like I say, that's some nice tasty loot. I have got to say, I'm impressed with the loot from that one. And a lot of non-green stuff as well this time, so I can send all this to my alt, and he'll reprocess that quite nicely and eventually turn it into a nightmare for myself. So oh, and yes, I have once in the past reprocessed all of my stuff rather than stacking, because I've just been too quick with the clicks and then go into like OK instead of cancel, and yeah, it has happened to me once. luckily it was quite a while ago, so the only real thing that was affected was a lot of the wreckage. Because I'm pretty good at keeping up to date with sending this stuff over to my alt. I don't usually keep it here for long. In fact, I'll probably do another contract tonight before I get off, send it all over there. Right, that's what I was doing. Switching out. Which one? That one. For... that one. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, 3 of them from one mission. I mean, if people had got on that from... oh, actually, no. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Ignore my brain. And shit spewing from it. Right. So that's that one done. And now we're going to go down. Like I said, I have got a T10 here. But I'm too much of a pussy to do it yet. Yeah, sweet poison. So it's either a toss-up between Business Magnate and Modern World. So I'm going to go check my... well, not my Google document, but the Google document I found on Reddit, and just see which one looks like it's going to take the least amount of time. Excuse me, hiccups again. Yeah, so Modern World is just one, is going to be 4 waves. But that's, it used to only give 15 million, so I doubt it's going to be giving much more, if any more. But it is a good T8 to try if it's only 4 waves. Whereas Business Magnate, where's Business Magnate? Holy shit. Yeah, Business Magnate would be 10 waves. Sorry, just a second. Right, yeah. Sorry, yeah, like I said, I've got my daughter over here, and she, for some reason she cooks pizzas all the time, but she couldn't remember how to cook or what temperature to put the cooker at. Dopey. Yeah. Business Magnate is going to be 10 waves, with the extra wave on each of the battles now. So, and like I said, I think I'm heading for an early night tonight because well, whether I actually get to sleep or not, it doesn't matter. I'll meditate, doze basically, and try and get at least some kind of rest. But so yeah, I'm going to do Modern World. It's probably not going to pay a lot, but we'll be able to find out in literally just a second because it tells you once you've actually accepted it, that is, and go into here. Oh, 40 million. Oh, nice. Oh shit, is this going to be a hell of a lot fucking harder now? Oh fuck. Right, I'm doing it anyway. But yeah, so this is going to be a T8 mission. Let's make sure the setup's still the same as the document said. So communicate, then to cache. Dock. Oh yeah, this I should hopefully, right, what time is it now? It's 10 to 11. So we'll go and do this one now, and I'm actually like, I'm not like saying this to be cocky or anything, but I'm, as more of a prediction kind of thing, I'm kind of now predicting this might be the go-to mission. Do I need to do anything else first? And I'll swap that out. Yeah, right, let's go. So, the timer's on. Because as far as I'm concerned, even the jumps should be included in the time as well. Because it, like I say, I always start missions at Amar as well, because I like the chests all to be in one place. But yeah, 16 jumps, this is going to take a while. But like I say, it's all part of the time.
Warp drive active.
But I'll maybe try and keep a separate timer for the actual action. But yeah, 4 waves. I'm actually looking forward to giving this one a try. Like I say, it's really going to depend on the battle cruisers now, because obviously now we're going to be getting the battle cruisers coming in. It's more about what their range is, and more than anything, I think that's about the only thing that's going to dictate this mission is the battle cruiser range. But yeah, I'm actually, now I've seen the 40 million reward, I am actually quite looking forward to this one, I've got to say. It's close enough to 50 million that I used to get from Divine Redemption. Well, with this one, I will be warping out after each and every wave and then warping back in. I'm not, well, depending on my distance, but yeah, like I say, this is going to be all about the spawn and what I get. But so far, I'm hopeful. I'm not going into this with a sense of dread like I have a lot of the others. Yo, for Mac, how goes it, my friend? It seems we discovered a new channel, Steel Fur. I noticed you commented on his live stream that I was watching yesterday. Although I wasn't watching it live, I watched the replay. But yeah, so I'm subbed to him now myself. He seemed a pretty cool chap. So I'm looking forward to his next live stream. But yeah, Vormac, it's been strange the past few days, mate. Honestly, I'm starting to think I might actually get to 100 subscribers, you know.
Warp drive active.
I think it's people really are interested in these story missions now, though. I think that's what's piqued people's interest. So I think I've probably picked a good title. So it's working out anyway. And don't worry, Vormac, I won't forget you, man. I won't forget you when I've got 100 subs and I can't keep up with all the comments. Yeah, no, you did say right at the beginning, you said you'd probably pop round every few days or so, and you've kept to your word, mate. You've kept to your word. But yeah, good luck with whatever you've got to do in real life. I wish the best for you. Fortune and glory! Oh yeah, if you haven't watched the Witcher series yet, go and watch the Witcher series.
Warp drive active.
I've watched it through about 5 or 6 times now. Because it's only 8 episodes, so it's only 8 hours, really. Maybe a little bit over, a little bit under. But yeah, absolutely awesome series. Oh, you've been caught up in that as well. Yeah, we had a discussion about the old infections and stuff earlier. Yeah. Infections are very different to it actually affecting people. So the media unfortunately are using numbers against us. There's a very interesting video to watch on YouTube actually, how, I think it's titled, yeah, how they use statistics against you. And it shows how media companies, advertising companies, like basically anyone that's trying to sell you something, can use statistics to manipulate the situation in their favour. It's a very interesting watch actually. And of course, there's the biggest statistic of all, that 95% of statistics are made up. Boom, boom! So, I've literally just realised what you meant when you're saying, am I talking to a bot? No, I'm not talking to a bot, J-Rom. Vormac, I've just given the moderator status. Because when he first came around to the channel, he seemed like a level-headed bloke that wasn't gonna mess around. And
Warp drive active.
At the time, obviously, I wasn't getting many viewers, so I thought, there we go, we'll give this guy a spanner. And yeah, he's retained it ever since. Yes, Vormac is a real person from Maharashtra. Oh damn it! Now I've got to go and pronounce that bloody hello word again. Right, let me go and get it up on Google. Hello in Russian, right?
Здравствуйте.
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 Здравствуйте. There. Can't forget the old Zdravstvuyte. What do you mean? Why I never told you? I assumed you knew.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I know it's terrible. I know. I may get better one day, but I'd have to practice a hell of a lot. Like I said, I've never been one for languages. I can barely speak my own native tongue. So maybe if they did it in a male voice, I might be able to get it better as well. But it's hard to hear how the like separations in that the female's voice that's there. But I'll never claim to be a linguist.
Warp drive active.
Well, the good thing is now I'm getting to the point where I can actually afford to lose this Harbinger. It doesn't mean I want to lose it, but it's not going to be a massive issue if I do lose it. I mean, definitely once I do this if I do this next mission, I'll definitely be able to afford it. So one benefit of being in a laser ship, apart from the engineering rigs, it's a relatively cheap fit. You should know, Vormak. It's you Russians that interfered with all the democracy of America and everything. So, who's your candidate, mate? Who did you want put in there? Yeah, no. Nobody in. I think isn't it the 14th they've got until it's decided.
Active.
I'm not sure exactly how American politics works. It's very confusing. Very, very confusing. But yeah, I think legally they've got till the 14th till they have to declare, and even then, I don't think they actually take office till the new year. So yeah, America's kind of in limbo. Like I say, I mean, it's either going to be creepy child sniffer Joe Biden, or it's going to be Jeffrey Epstein's mate, Donald Trump. Yeah, everyone's counting something. Yeah, no, it's like I say, I don't understand how the superpower of the world, apparently, can have such a piss poor system for voting. It's an absolute joke. Yeah, I'm not surprised nobody has any faith at all in
Warp drive active.
in the validity of any kind of outcome. Yeah, no, it really is an absolute joke. So I think I would rather live in a dictatorship than deal with American political system. Don't get me wrong, the UK's is much better, but at least we have one system, like one, like, I suppose, organisation that sorts it all. Whereas America, each state's got its own, and then each county's got its own, and oh my god, it is ridiculous. I mean, and this is the thing. I mean, I know people will say it's a conspiracy, but as far as I can see it, there's black and white evidence, literal black and white evidence that dead people have been voting. Whether their votes were counted or not is a different matter, but I mean, how can that happen in today's system in a first world country? Yo, sir. Oh, all these names I can't pronounce. I've just finished Super Soft Drink, and I'm now doing, I'll put it up on the screen for you, Modern World, which is a Galente T8, and yeah, it's worth 40 million now. It used to only be worth 15 million. There's, I think, 4 waves. So yeah, this should be fun. Oh, pardon me. This should be fun. This is my first time doing it, so I'll be taking it very slow, very cautiously, but hopefully we'll get it done. I should be able to tank through this. Fingers crossed. Obviously, I've got a load of jumps to do first. You know what the game's like. It's a pain in the neck with all these jumps, but yeah.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you've done the first site, yeah. The second site is considerably, well, there's considerably more enemies. Yeah, the first site relatively, well, easy. The second site, you've really got to be careful on those last 2 waves. The last 2 waves, yeah, they really do come in. So make sure you give yourself lots of distance, just lots of distance from the center point before you go into any new wave, and you should do okay. Yeah, Javon and his revolution. Honestly, reminds me of that. What's it? Is it Cork? Gork? Or what's his name from Thor Ragnarok? Yeah, well, I'm just starting a revolution, but didn't print out enough lawyers, and only my mum and her boyfriend turned up.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you're in a Myrmidon. Yeah, you probably be okay then. Sorry, I'm still laughing at myself. Honestly, I'm so funny. I make myself laugh. Yeah. I mean, to be safe, I would, especially when you're coming into the last two waves, try and get out as far as you possibly can and work your way in. Better to be too far out and work your way in than be too close and then swarm you. Just as a little bit of advice. You don't have to take it, but it's there if you wish to.
Warp drive active.
Whose nickname sounds very simple? US. I'm missing who we're talking about. Well, yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm here to lose my ship, so you don't have to. Yeah, no, like I said, I did lose a Harbinger the other day on disaster relief, but I did then manage to refit another Harbinger and go and finish that mission off. I got the Harbinger back, but none of the fittings. So yeah, I have lost one ship so far, but oh right, yeah. You Karish Strivanstva? Yeah, that's England. Yeah, proper American name, along with Butch. Oh, these, yeah, the old desinks. But yeah, no, I am loving mine. I suppose I should show you the fittings quickly, because I'm not pumping out a lot of DPS. That's one thing I'm not doing. What I'm concentrating on at the moment is my tank, because I've found that if I can tank the swarms, I'd do okay. So yeah, I've almost doubled the defense of a Harbinger with my setup. But yeah, I've got the free Trimark armor pumps, which, like I say, there's no penalty. So as far as I know, they do 25%, 25%, 25%. So that's a whole 75% just from the rigs. And then you go over to this side, and I've got free semiconductor memory cells, just again to keep me as cap stable as possible. But yeah, oh yeah. If you lost that, when did you lose it? 3 days ago. Right, yeah. All right. What you want to do? I'm just going to call you Karish, because I'm an ignorant bastard, and I can't be able to keep butchering your name. So yeah, what you want to do is you go up to your face, and then you go down to settings here. Click on this customer service button. And this, I hope you can see this screen, and yeah, basically this pops up. I mean, I never bother reading that. I got it, because what I'm looking for now is ship recovery. So click on that one, and then what you do is, because you lost it in PvE, yeah, you go to the fast way. You click on that and just follow through what it tells you to do. Well, I'll click on it. I won't have anything to yeah, I won't have anything to show because I haven't lost anything. So yeah, you hit that I've confirmed up there, but you see there's currently no ship to be compensated because I haven't lost one. But yeah, you can claim one every 7 days. So yeah, we'll try it that way. If the ship doesn't pop up here, then you won't be able to do it. But what you can do is there's a normal way. You can try going through that route as well. Okay, but yeah. Oh, it's 50, right. Yeah, no, it has to, yeah. Oh, is it? Oh, it's 15 days now. Oh, okay, they've upped it. Alright. Alright. I see, that's what you get for not reading the fine print. It used to be 7 days. No, I won't. No, I won't. I needs my ISK for when I lose this one again. Because like I said, tomorrow, if I finish this one like without sweating too badly, tomorrow I will be doing Sweet Poison. So I will try a T10 tomorrow, my first ever T10. Because it seems like Galente so far have definitely been the easiest missions for me. I mean, Super Soft Drink was almost ridiculously easy. Ooh, oh yeah, so yeah, so you have experience, cool. You know what to do. Oh, what? No, 8 jumps. So it's right. Oh, nice. It's probably yeah. I should probably be following said example and picking up some. Well, actually, yeah, no. I'll wait till I finish this one. Once I finish this one, if this one's as easy as
Warp drive active.
I hope it's going to be, I'll pick up a lot of this one because I don't mind repeating 5 waves for 40 million each time. I mean, hopefully I can get that down to, well, I don't know, like I said, I've still not tried a prophecy, so when I've got prophecy fitted, I might even be able to do these piss easy. No, nobody wants to waste their time on a T6 mission with somebody else when they can solo it. Come on, J-Ron. ISK per hour, my friend. ISK per hour. Ask not what you can do. No, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, yeah. Well, to be fair, I may even stick with pulse lasers. Just purely because I'm skilled into lasers and it's a short range thing anyway. So I can use the guns on the prophecy for the short range stuff that comes up close, and then I've got the drones for the longer range. That's kind of what I was thinking anyway, but only because, like I say, I'm not skilled in any other weapons other than lasers. If I was skilled into other stuff, I might try other stuff, but as long as I've got at least one web, that they tend to be okay. Yeah, I've managed. Yeah, I've done 4 patriotism. I actually found. Yeah, I thought that one was again relatively easy.
Warp drive active.
And it's nice that gives out 25 million now instead of 15. So again, that's another go-to one for people that can't quite manage the T8s. But yeah, unfortunately, the NPC drops are random now, aren't they? So it's kind of, well, it's not 100% random, but there's a random element now to the AI you're going to be facing. Yeah, it's not always going to be the same ships with the same mods. which made it more fun. Like I say, these missions are a lot more fun now. I know they're a little bit less profitable until people really figure out the new tactics and new ships that are going to be used to do them, but yeah, exactly. Civ, there always seems to be at least one wave with a ton of scramblers. So I mean, I'm expecting it usually on the last wave, but it can sometimes happen on the second to last wave
Warp
as
drive
well.
active.
Yeah. But I tend to treat the last two waves anyway now as red alert time. Yeah, 68 debris. Oh no, it's crazy. I mean, the debris now is ridiculous. But like I say, it's great because it will go over to my alt, and my alt can either reprocess it or turn it into blueprints. So. In fact, I've just realised I'm mentioning. Oh, I've literally had my phone on next to me, sat in a station for the past like hour and a half, because obviously the area will have a lot of action going on. So I didn't want to risk losing the retriever by AFKing in nullsec. But yeah, so I'm burning out my phone for absolutely no reason. Just turn that off. I'll go back on maybe later. I might even leave my alt for the rest of the day. Because to be fair, the weekends are always a bad time for my alt, because obviously that's when a lot of people get on to do their PvP in, so it's always more dangerous at the weekends in nullsec. Not that it's ever safe, but it's even more dangerous at the weekends. So I may fit out a relatively cheap Harbinger and go and check out what Providence is like now, because I've not been to Providence for quite a while, and that used to be a relatively empty nullsec area to go to. Yeah, and like I say, for me now it is Friday night. We're 10:17 p.m. Like I say, I mean, I'm hoping I'll get this finished by midnight, to be fair. Like, even if I can't sleep, I'll just
Warp
chillax
drive
and listen to an audiobook while I doze. I definitely need some rest. I saw some non-focused activities. Yeah, I mean, low sec when you're in anomalies and stuff can be just as dangerous. But yeah, it's. Well, I mean, you can make quite a bit in low sec. I mean, I don't know what the anomaly's still going up to T6 in low sec, or do you have to now go to null for T6s? Because if you can find a T6 in a low sec, they can be pretty profitable. Yeah, and I mean, if you can find a place that's got a level 4 base, you can make a shit ton of money off T4 Inquisitors.
Warp drive active.
But again, yeah, it's not necessarily something you want to be doing solo with the gangs going round. And like I say, I'm not set up for PvP really. It's not something I've really massively gotten into. It's something I tried to get into early on, but again I was kind of denied. So because I didn't really fancy just going around hunting miners, like, 'cause that's what a lot of people seem to do. Oh, let's go and hunt some miners. No, I mean, if you're gonna PvP, let's go up against something that might actually kill you back. Yeah. What is that? 3 like of your accounts, or do you and 2 mates?
Warp drive
Because I know some people do multi-box. I mean, I suppose, if I trained up my my ult into, say, well, I suppose destroyers would complement a battle cruiser. So if I put some time into setting up my ult to do that, I could have my phone next to me there, flying around. I mean, obviously I'm on a PC, so I could multi-box technically, but I don't like once I get used to the size of a screen and stuff, I don't like mucking around with it. So I wouldn't want to muck around with it too much and mess up my enjoyment. Oh, sorry about that. It's my youngest girl. She couldn't finish her pizza, so she's put it up to me to finish off. So I've got some nice cold pizza here. So I'm gonna mute up. Oh, we're at the fight. Oh, damn it! Just as I'm about to eat. Oh no. Is there a station here? Yes, there's right. Okay, that's all right. I'm always a bit more comfortable when there's a station here, because at least then if I go down into structure or something, I can do a repair if I can get out. Yeah, I'm definitely not walking straight into it. But sorry, yeah, I'm going to mute up while I eat. But I'll get back to the mic in a second, and we'll see how badly I do.
Warp drive active.
God, I really do. Honestly, I'm in love with this warp scrambler. For those micro warp drives, it does. You see them come flying in and then poof, they just stop dead. It's great. It's absolutely great. I love it. Whoa. Yum yum yum. Sorry, that pizza was good. Right. Yeah. So you do it with 2 mates then? Yeah. Yeah. No. Like I said, yeah, it would have been good at the beginning for me to do that, like I say, because I would have got into it more. But now I'm more geared towards solo. It'd be hard to share. To orbit you and oh yeah, logistics ship could help. Oh, station upward of 1,000. Okay, I will keep that information handy. 1,000 kilometers. Oh wait, that. Oh yeah, with the having a logistics ship doing the that is like I say, if you're multi-boxing, that's actually a Oh shit, I'm not even concentrating on the conversation, not concentrating on the game. I'm on a T8 I've never done before, and I think I'm going to survive. Right, let's unlock you. Unlock you. Well, if you died at that range, I'd imagine they hit further out then. But yeah, see, this is the thing. I've just really not been involved in much, well, in any PvP apart from when I've been the one being attacked. So yeah, I don't really know too much about the game dynamics of PvP. When it comes to stations and sentry guns at the gates and stuff, I know not to go to them if you've got a crime timer, but that's about it. Oh, a succubus as well. Ooh, that must have stung. That must have stung. Yeah, I've still not flown a faction ship, and like I say, almost every time I've gone to like tier up or something, I've always promised myself like, oh, I'm gonna get the succubus, then tier up, and no, don't end up with one. And next time I'm about to tier up, oh, I'm gonna get the phantasm, I'm gonna get the phantasm, tier up, no, still haven't got one. But when I tier up to tier 8, hopefully I'll be ready with the materials to build myself a nightmare, and I'll actually have my first faction ship. Yeah, nice. Yeah, like I say, luckily I don't really I haven't put myself in a situation with this ship where that could happen. Like I said, I've been sticking to the storyline missions, but yeah, I would. To be fair, actually, I'd probably just be sat here laughing. I'd be going. I'd be laughing like as my armor goes down and I'm destroyed. Because I do find it hilarious that a tiny little frigate can. It's like the whole David and Goliath like story, isn't it? Like the underdog taking them out. Although to be fair, I think if I was going into anomalies and stuff, I would probably stick another web on just in case. Yeah, a little frigate jumped in, so at least I could double web them. Awesome! J1's no longer Billy No Mates. Yeah, I've literally just finished before I moved on to this advanced medium drone skill. I've literally so I'm now 5 on the skill oh no, wait there. Armor reps. Wait there, do you mean the group preparers? Yeah, because that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the armor group preparers. That's kind of what I'm going to be fitting to my prophecy. Yeah, so it frees up the low slots. Oh, shit. I'm actually starting to get my armour hit now. See, they need to just put a little alarm in just when it starts going into your armour. Just for us armour tanks. Oh, normal. So oh, okay. But yeah, like I say, obviously for me, my tanker choice I go with the plates. Oh, what am I doing shooting at this guy? He's miles away. They're just gonna stay miles out, aren't they? They're gonna be dicks. And that is the issue I'm finding with these missions. They like to coax you back into the centre. They really want you back in the centre every time. So right, anyway, this is the first wave. We may as well just go and finish him off, because the second wave shouldn't be too hard to tank, even if I mess up and I'm too close. So I don't know bog EHP numbers. Sorry, man. Like I say, I'm piss poor when it comes to these terminologies at the moment. Oh, okay. Big, yeah. Like I said, I've almost doubled the hit points of the Harbinger, almost. I might actually, let's see what it's doing with that adaptive on. Yeah, the adaptive has pushed it to more than, I think that's more than double the cold stats of a Harbinger. And there you can see the resistance is there: 60%, 48%, 40 and 36. So yeah, not bad at all. As you can see, I'm tanking this quite well. I'm definitely within range of all of these guys now, and I've not had to use an armor plate yet. So I am actually starting to think that Galente are probably the ones that I'm set up to be going against. Yeah, well, like I say, if I can't seem to get out to it right now, I want to take out you first, because you're the one that is being a dick and staying out of range. Like I say, when I get down to the last guy, I'll see where I am in relation to the centre, and I may set up to warp out. Cool, they've started hitting hard all of a sudden. Maybe they've got the stub noses then, or something, or whatever it is that's short range, and I wasn't in range when I thought I was. But still, it's nothing for me to worry about at the moment anyway. Obviously, if I had a load of scrammers around me, I'd be sweating a little bit now. Only because that Vexor just wants to keep his distance. So I mean, again, maybe I should sacrifice even more DPS and put some pulse lasers on, just so I can get the extra beam lasers on for the extra range. Yeah, yeah, no, like I said, you may hear me go through my inner monologue while I'm doing this and stuff. It's kind of just spewing out consciousness thoughts. But yeah, every time I say beam, the reason I haven't got beams on is because I come to my senses each time and realise that I'm never going to be able to hit those swarms with beam lasers. So in this situation, yeah, beams would be brilliant, but when you've got a swarm of little frigates and destroyers around you, you need the pulse lasers for that extra bit of tracking speed. Oh, wait there. Sorry, Civ's totally just gone. No, fuck you. You're wrong. You can do it with beams. So yeah, there you go. Oh wait there. I was running beams and I had frigs get under my guns. Kept me. Oh no, so you couldn't kill them in time. Sorry, I read that as could. I do apologise. So yeah, you're basically backing up the fact. Stay the fuck away from beam lasers, you twat. Oh yeah, I've heard about that little thing. Getting far enough away stops aggression. I think I've managed the furthest I've got away from the centre is like 244 before I've had to before I've turned back because I've done enough. Look, I can go back and do it, but yeah, is that still an option then? Can you still? So because I was told it was 200, so obviously I'd take it it's the 250 or 260 kilometers you're putting there that puts you at the safe distance. So is that still an option? Like, can that still be done, or is it no? Oh shit! I'm glad I looked back at the screen when I did. I realised I'm on the last guy now, and I'm not even moving a muscle. What the hey? No wonder I'm taking down. See, I asked you guys to say if you see me sat there not doing what I should be doing on the screen, say, "Oi, dickhead, look at the screen." Ah, right, okay. So all right. So it does seem to be situational. Like sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Why am I barely? Oh, I'm doing okay. Right, yeah. I'm at the distance where even getting swarmed, I should be okay to keep moving away. Right. In fact, let's get to a position. Oh, I don't need that one on anymore. Not for a second, anyway. Oh, actually, no. Let's put that one on because they're actually a little bit close enough. Thought they would be. Why isn't that turning back on? It's going to take me ages to lock onto these guys. Yeah, no, I should be okay on this wave at least. But next time I know I need to be further out. I really do. Oh, 97 now. And these guys are... Yeah, no, I'm just going to keep going. I am going to turn that off now though. Oh, slow you down. But see, this is kind of what my tactic is. Like I'd just fly away from them and spread them all out and hopefully take them out nice and slow as I allow them to catch me. Obviously now with these swarm gangs it can be a little bit harder, but again I'm far enough out from these guys that I really just don't have to worry at the moment, so it's all good. In fact, I'm going to have to slow down like once I've taken out this guy because they're all of them are miles away now. Alright, so that was a relatively small swarm, but that was only the second wave, so we've still got another 2 waves after this one to do. And obviously I'm using the we in the royal term here. I know it's just me. Oh, turn that one off. Let's unlock from you. Oh, you're still alright. Closest, fair enough. Right. Yeah, let's slow right down for a minute, then let them catch right up. Because otherwise I am going to be out of the map before they catch up with me. And I'd rather not use glitches unless I'm absolutely desperate. But I suppose it's not a glitch, it's a game dynamic. If it was a glitch, it would be something that wasn't supposed to happen, but they've obviously set the dynamic in that they stop attacking you at that distance for a reason. Yeah, basically, I mean, because I'm only getting, I should be able to hit these guys, maybe, like, theoretically I should be able to, like, get the occasional pop in now, but I usually tend to start firing when they get under the 30 kilometers. Just saves that little bit of capacity at a time. And obviously when they get under, well, 20 kilometers is when I do serious damage, but anything under 25 I start doing decent-ish damage anyway. So let's look in the rear view mirror. Yeah, this isn't too bad at the moment. I'm not too worried. How far away from it am I? Yeah, I'm done. What I should do now actually is, oh no, you can't orbit like that. You got to actually get the orbit bit upward. Yeah, we'll go back to the 100 orbiting, which will hopefully slowly get me back to these guys in time that I don't get overwhelmed. Should be able to take them off as I slowly orbit back. Yeah, surprised more of these little ones didn't at least have afterburners or something on them, right? I would have expected the, but still, like I said, the new dynamics and everything. I mean, usually, oh yeah, this one. You can see this one here is, oh, they're all helping this guy. They're all trying to keep him alive a little bit. No, he's dead. You dead, my friend. You dead. It's what was that? Because I don't fancy going all the way back there for that one. It was nice. Mind you, the loot clear up's going to be what it's going to be. The loot clear ups are going to take time at the end. I can only apologise for that. It's part of the game and part of the price you pay as live stream viewers. Ah, right. Sorry, I've missed chat a little bit there. Right there. Right, sorry. It's quite good. So sometimes these. Oh, right, stop. Yeah, sometimes don't. Right. By the way, I don't know about this patch. One of my mates was saying that with the variable beacon location, it's not possible now. Still going to try it out though. Variable beacon location. So I'm not sure what the variable. I've not noticed anything varying as in beacon locations, but I'm not sure what a beacon is that the center point? Are you talking about the variable center points, or I don't know. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's just not one of those things that's been upped in the air with the update. Maybe it's one of the things that's been fixed. I don't know. Like I say, I mean, I try not to use any of these kind of, I suppose, not well. If it's part of the game, it's not a cheat. But you know what I mean when I say like these little glitches and stuff. Like it's yeah, so I mean, I'm quite happy to like do or die. I mean, if I lose ships, I lose ships. I'll make the money back, even if I've got to go back and buy a cheap ship. So yeah. Oh, let's speed up. That might help me get there a little bit faster. But yeah, at the moment, the first two waves are easy. I mean, I wouldn't like to say I could have just sat there and tanked them like straight up, but I reckon I could have, to be fair, with the two armor plates. But no, I'm liking this caution approach. I don't, because obviously it's all new at the moment. So, and I've tend to have a pretty long patience with it, with most things. Obviously, I have my limits, but yeah, no, it's okay at the moment. Obviously, I'm expecting the next two waves they're the ones that are going to make me sweat. They're the ones that theoretically I should be like, oh my god, am I going to do it? Am I going to manage it? Please. Yeah, and obviously next time I do this, like next couple of times maybe I do this mission, because at the moment this is looking like the go-to mission. Obviously I'll get better at it, I'll get better with the tactics, I'll muck around with the fit a little bit more and maybe try and get a little bit more DPS out of this thing, and yeah, because at the moment this is theoretically the best one to do that I've done, with the 40 million payout, one round of 4 waves. This should be a very fast turnaround mission for people with the correct fits. A very fast turnaround mission. Actually, let's slow that down now, because I'm not sure whether they're keeping distance just because they're keeping distance, or because I'm actually matching their speed now. I think they're purposely keeping their distance. Oh no, he's gaining. All right, he's gaining now. Spoke too soon. Although actually, he's not gaining very fast. I mean, actually, how far away am I from the 102? No, I'm not going to get cocky and just go in and blap them just yet. I want to stay around this kind of distance if I can. I definitely don't want to go below 70 for the next wave. If I go below 70, I will just warp out and walk back in at 100. I'll do a yo-yo. if yeah, I don't know. This is the thing. I mean, because obviously a lot of people have come over from Eve and stuff, so they know a lot about shit. I imagine that's a ship from Eve. But yeah, as far as I know, there's a lot more to be added to the game. They're going to be adding lots more ships and all this kind of stuff throughout the years. So yeah, this game's only going to grow as long as people continue to play it. I can't remember the name of this ship that somebody was talking about the other day. Apparently it's one of the biggest ones in Eve. Oh, the name's not coming to me. Oh, yeah. No, to be fair, I'm relatively safe at the moment as long as I don't hear any alarms going off. What we doing? Over industrial ships. Sigil crime. I mean, these things look whale-ish. So Orca-y, I suppose, but I don't know whether the name's deceiving or not. Yeah, like I say, it's got to be either the Sigil, one of the Sigil ones you're talking about, is it? Oh, bottom left. What, the Neros or? Oh, ship skins. Sorry. I wouldn't know how I'd look at them. Just the ship skins. Bottom left. Right there. So is it? No. It's, no. Skins. So I'm maybe being blind or saying I'm not seeing. What, one of these ones? Oh, scroll down, right. Oh, ship skins, dopey, of course, sorry. Industrial ship skins. Ah, right, yes, so there is an orca. I see what you mean now. I'm so sorry, man. Right, okay. Ooh. Doesn't look like an orca, but yeah, it looks like one of those humpback ships. That, yeah. Oh, that's that. Oh, that actually sounds like I'm like saying big. Oh no, there's me shitting myself. Right. Oh wait, no, I don't want to be shooting that one. Why is he shooting that one? Shoot one of these ones. They're close. Right. But yeah, sorry, I don't know. So it's an industrial ship. Well, oh wait, let's have a look down here. Cargo. Alright, so one for cargo then for sure. A joint venture between outrings. Okay, okay. So it's kind of a something that can fight its way through a gate camp, or at least hold its own while reinforcements arrive. Titan! Maybe it was a Titan. Is there a ship in Eve called the Titan? If there's a ship in Eve called the Titan, I think that's what they were talking about the other day. It's like one of the most expensive ships. It's a beastie bastard or something. But yeah. So like I said, I do imagine there'll be a lot of ships added in the future anyway. Oh, it's Titan class ships. Maybe that's what they were talking about. Like I say, when I'm gaming, it's not always easy for me to fully concentrate on conversations, so I do take snippets sometimes. But yeah, Titan class ships. Okay. So I take it that'll be obviously up from the from the battleship classes and stuff that we have in game at the moment. $1,000. What? I couldn't imagine having $1,000 to put into a game. I mean, my PC, literally my PC cost me £1,000. Like, I mean, I couldn't imagine putting that sort of money into a game. But I've never been rich, so I've never really had a rich man's mind. $1,000, fucking hell. Oh, meant to let him. You're a little bit closer. Right, yeah, these bastards are perfectly set. Right, that is something I'm finding with the Galente missions. With the Galente missions, there seem to be a few pilots that don't like getting close to you, so they really do force you to take them on if you're in a ship like me that's set up for close range. I mean, I'm struggling to, and I've got my afterburner on, and I am approaching. It's not like I'm orbiting or anything. I'm trying to get to. Right, let's finish him off. Oh wait there. No, I wasn't approaching him. Apparently I was approaching the other ship, so that's why I wasn't getting any closer to him. I do apologise. Yeah, I can imagine for $1,000 bloody dollars. They were like 2 capsuleer outposts stuck together. In fact, I'd want 2 bloody capsuleer outposts stuck together with Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee as defence. Have fun, man. Yeah. Teach him well. Like I say, don't teach him how you play, because you do shit, J-Ron. But yeah, teach him how I play, and you may have a successful flight partner. Ooh. Yeah, that'd be nice to see in the game later on, definitely. But like I said, I mean, it's got to be a year away till we're hitting T10, so I imagine there'll be a lot of changes before that time. I mean, at least I've got all the skill chips on this account now. I've got the Duo Omega. I'm able to make enough money that I'll be able to free play it, so right. Oh no, not that orbit, that orbit. Fucking hell. Honestly, I'm gonna get myself killed. Alright. Let's get behind him now. I know he's in a straight line. And we'll double tap you, get you keeping that way so you don't stop at 100. Oh, I should have been locking onto these guys first, but it's nice to know which ones are actually coming closer before I start locking on. Focus fire on that little bastard. But let's. Is he going to get close? No, he's not going to get close enough for me to do the Or is he? Yes, he is. No, he's not. Oh, is he? Stop. Yeah. It is. It's like putting the brakes on for him. That's what. Honestly, this is going to save my arse in micro warp drive swarms. It really is. I'm so glad I put that on. Oh, that can go off now. They're not catching up very fast. No, you have not missed much. I've literally just started the third wave now, so you are literally just here in time to catch the third wave. Let's slow these bastards down. I'm getting a little bit cocky saying they're not catching up fast, but they can catch up fast when you're scrammed and webbed. So yeah, only one. Yeah, this is the only battle. There's one more wave after this, as far as I know, as well. This is just a 4-wave mission. So, like I say, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the go-to for most people now. Until I find a better one, anyway. This is so far, like I say, obviously I can't tell because I've not hit the last wave yet, but so far this is by far the easiest. By far, this is easier than some of the T6s I've done. And like I say, with a 40 million reward, I don't think people are going to be balking at that. Because I imagine with the right setup, you could buzz through this within 30 minutes quite easily. So 40 million every 30 minutes. Or maybe 45 minutes. That sounds like it could be more profitable than spending 4 hours on a T10. Right, turn that one off. Yeah, this third wave has been nothing spectacular, to be fair. That little swarm, as you saw, didn't really have too much effect. Took them all out pretty easy. So I've just got to hope they do separate a little bit, so that I can slowly take some more out on the way. Oh, what I'll do actually, yeah, because I'm where is it? Subscribe. Right, how do I get rid of which way do I want to go? Is it that way? No, it's the other way. There, we'll actually get rid of it completely for now. Yeah, so I mainly set that up, like I said, I had that all set up in mind for when I was going into nullsec. So it like covered up like areas and stuff, so people can just come and watch my live stream and come and gank me. But yeah, people know what to do. This is the thing. I don't. It's like, but at the same time, people know what to do. But when you put those little notes up there, people do subscribe more, like and stuff. So yeah, well, people know what to do. They don't always remember what to do. And I'm one of those people. I've certainly thought, oh, I thought I was up to that guy. Oh, I'm not. Bloody hell. So yeah. But yeah, no, I will, like I say, I will work on my OBS screen positioning of things. It's like I don't really need the bit that's probably over here still. Or I don't need it to be there. I could, yeah, move bits around and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, that was inconvenient for showing off these bits. I know, I do apologise for that, but yeah, like I say, at the moment it's been nothing too major, because especially with these guys, because all these guys are doing is what's the word, stopping me locking on fast. That's it. So it just takes me ages to lock onto anything now. Right, things are getting a little bit close now, aren't they? Let me readjust, stick that on, try and dictate a little bit. Oh no, somebody's got me fucking webbed. Who's got me webbed? Right. Oh, there's an elite caught up with me. That's who's got me webbed. And I'm taking him out now. Am I? Yeah, I'm taking him out now. So that's okay. Right. Put one of them on now. So they are starting to group up a bit now. See, this is what I was afraid of. Like, I hadn't stretched them out enough, and this is what happens when you don't stretch them out enough. Oh, fucking hell, he's got a plate. So it's almost a waste of time shooting them when they got plates. So when I notice, I do switch targets. It's oh, it's gone again. It's gone again. Back onto him because he's the only real threat at the moment. Once I've got him off me, like, I can warp out if I need to, and all that kind of stuff. But once this gets to about 30 seconds, I'll click this plate again, and then that should be ready to click by the time this is obsolete, if needed. Should I slow him down? Just slow him down. He might help to slow him down a little bit, actually, just to get him cleared out a little bit faster. Like I say, I'm certainly not sweating at the moment anyway. There's not enough of on me to create a sweat yet. And yeah, definitely now he's gone. In fact, I'll turn that back off now. But yeah, now I'm definitely not worried. At least until something else comes and scrams me anyway. Yeah, I will activate that. I'll keep my armor up just in case. I don't want to get too cocky and lose out on vital seconds later on if I need them. But so far, this is going pretty smooth. Oh, you were sweating there? Yeah, no. Like I say, don't literally, like, my sweat starts just at about the 30% mark. Like, if my armor gets down to the 30% mark, that's when I literally, I'm like, not just terminology, that's when I will start sweating. So yeah, and like I say, I mean, I'm not completely out of the woods yet. It could still all go wrong. Like I say, somebody else could sneak up, like, I don't notice, or it's like now, like right now. See, I'm shooting him, not doing any damage really, when I could be taking out these little bastards. See, it's little distractions like that that will kill you on these missions, I think, at the moment. And you may ask why I don't lock onto them all. Basically, it's because I know there's more enemies, and this way I can just keep an eye out just in case somebody does sneak in out the blue. So I like to leave like one gap open. As you can see, they are slowly eating away at my armor. So at this point, I could probably swap out one of these armor plates for another armor repairer, and that would be keeping me on top of things. But I like the plates, I do, and I'll click that one now. Keep me topped up, like I say, because you never know, like 10 minutes down the line, just how much those few seconds of having that will help, or could help. I mean, it's going to be obviously, oh actually no, because it's only the lock on, so yeah, even this guy's not even really causing me any major issues. And why am I even, oh that's right, that's the other elite that came close and then pissed off again. That's weird how they do that, some of these elites. I mean, it's not like he, oh, I don't know. Why come that close only to piss off again? Oh, I certainly want that on to something closer. At least want some juice. I mean, I know I'm not going to get much at 22 kilometers, but I might get a trickle. Yeah, you've been there through the real hard times, Civ. I know. You've. Actually, I thought you was there when I lost the Harbinger the other night. Oh shit! Another armor plate. Alright. Did I not? Oh, I must have acted. Yeah, you must have just missed it. You couldn't have missed it by long. But like I say, unfortunately, a little while afterwards, the stream cut out. So you don't actually see me finish the mission because I couldn't get the stream to restart. It just wouldn't happen. I don't know what happened, whether YouTube was having issues, because I even went to try and watch YouTube and I couldn't get onto YouTube for a little while. So I don't know. But it's the first major issue I've had when trying to stream, really, was that night. But yeah, I got it finished up. I got it done. Refitted another Harbinger and just missed out on actually getting the wreck of my last Harbinger. Yeah, the timer, it literally, I saw it on the screen and all of a sudden disappeared. The 2-hour mark must have hit. Alright. Oh, this is getting ridiculous. This guy's just going to keep coming in and let's see if I'm going. Right, how many have we got left? Not too many. How far away am I from the... Right, let's... Oh shit. Right, yeah, let's approach. I don't want to warp. That was very close then. I almost just clicked it because I'm used to the orbit being there. Jesus. Although, to be fair, actually, it wouldn't have been too bad. I probably could have taken out some of those battleships that are closer to the centre, while these guys slowly lumbered my way. But I suppose I could have stayed outside of the 150, and if I was worried, I could just warp off to the middle. But like I said, to be fair, the only time you really need to warp is when you've got stuff that's stopping you from warping. So, alright, yeah, it's all but you at 100 now, and hopefully slowly pick off these guys now as we go in. Shit, I don't know why the drone doesn't go and attack when it gets into range. That's getting quite frustrating for me, actually. I'm used to the drone for some reason just being a bit more on it. So for me, the drones don't seem to be working as well as pre-update, but I'm not a drone ship, so I'm not going to complain too badly. Oh, he's coming close again with hitting where that plate's up. So these two may have webs on them, but hopefully I'll take them out before they get close enough to use them. Yeah, it's literally just the elite Corelli now that's doing anything, really. Like I said, I mean, obviously you can see the mistakes I make. You can see how I could have improved the speed of this even with this setup by just being a bit more on top of things, moving targets around, moving who I'm shooting around and stuff. So like I say, please learn from my mistakes. So that one, keep the armour topped up. But like I say, no, to be fair, I at the moment, we'll have a look at the next wave, but at the moment, yeah, I think even if I don't put a heatsink in here, it would probably be better to swap it out for an armour repairer. Or, actually no, that would drain the battery fast. Yeah, because that's one good thing, these things don't use a lot of battery. Or, they use quite a bit of power grid, but not a lot of actual capacitor usage when you activate them. But once this elite's gone, the tank will take care of itself, I imagine, and especially, definitely once this one's gone. But I'll finish these two little guys off, or if I don't finish them off before that, I'll switch back to him once his plate's gone. Oh, plate's gone, right. Again, don't be too cocky, because obviously I'm getting, there is something hitting me hard every so often, so I will activate that plate again. But I'm pretty sure once I got rid of this this Corelli, it will be gravy the rest of this wave. Next wave, I may have a little bit of trouble with, to be fair. Looking at what they're doing now, because the next wave is going to be more intense, so we shall see. We shall see. Again, watch this space for a lost Harbinger. God, he's tanky as hell, that Brute. Is it a Brutix? No, it's a Corelli. Just... looks like a Brutex. Right. Oh, my plate's back up. Oh shit. Mine's going down. Oh, it is a Brutix. Why is it saying... is that just because it's a named ship then, is it? Okay, right. Possibly then, yeah, possibly, but I'm not sure what order. Is it just? Is that just what order these guys do, or just the Brutex? Because yeah, oh, I don't know. Like I say, I should, like I say, for somebody who spends so much time on the game, you think I would research things like that a little bit more. But in fact, I haven't even got like, if I don't get closer to him, this is getting ridiculous. Even my capacitor's struggling at the moment, and I don't know why, because I haven't got. He only usually struggles when I got my afterburner on. Oh, of course, as soon as I turn around and start hitting him. Right, I'll take you out then. Oh, there we go. Like I say, I'm not actually sweating at the moment because there's a few. Like I say, I'm not jammed down, so I can get out, and there's a few enough people that I shouldn't really be too worried now anyway. So I'm actually more worried about them capping me out than actually destroying the ship. So as long as I can last another, what, 13, 12. Christ, this elite, he's a beast, honestly. Yeah, well, I mean, if I take this guy out, I should be gravy. I really should. But it just really is just this guy now. Yeah. Yeah, it seems that way. Like I say, with the afterburner on, that does destroy cap stability. But yeah, without it, it does tend to hover around here. But usually it takes a lot longer to get down there. Right, phew. Right, that's definitely the worst of the trouble done now. I mean, I'm not saying we're completely out of the water yet. I may have to warp out, but in fact, I'm going to warp out at the end of this one anyway, just so I can go and get my capacitor back and get some shield and stuff for this last wave. As soon as there's a station here, I may as well use it. Talos. Okay, we'll hit him next then. Thank you. That's probably the guy that's been hitting me hard from distance, and I haven't really paid too much attention to. Ah, yeah, it is the battle cruiser. Look, actually, yeah, I'm all. Oh, yeah, I am. All right. So yeah, we'll take out that other one then. Why not? If it's those ones that are doing the damage, we may as well get rid of them first. Oh shit! I've just noticed I'm stood still. What the heck? No wonder I'm taking so much damage. Oh my god. It's like I want to lose my ship. See, it's like I want to lose it. Oh shit! No, the Talus. Focus fire on the Talus. Oh, there's another one as well. Shit. Oh fucking hell! Oh, what an idiot. Right, let's go back to orbiting you at 100, and that way I'll at least stay moving. Muppet. No, I don't. You can't put two adaptives on anymore. I'm sure I've tried that, and it'll only let you put one of each on now. It won't let you have. It won't let you like double up. It's fine with the shields, but with the armor, I don't think it lets you. Or at least with me, it wouldn't let me the other day. So maybe the game just had an issue with me the other day. But yeah, so you can have like an adaptive and a reactive on, but you can't have an adaptive and an adaptive, or a reactive and a reactive. You do? What, armors? Right. Okay, that must have just been a fuck up on my side then, because yeah, obviously when I run, when I was running, what do you call it? Divine Redemption. Yeah, I would have loved to have two reactives on, but I'm sure it wouldn't let me. So, yeah. Oh, cool. Well, that actually changes a few things up for a few fit ideas I've had then. Especially, like I said, because I will be getting a fit set up purely for doing a Mar mission. So now I know I can put two reactives on. That's what I'll do for a Mar. Oh my god, that should pump my tank up massively. Yeah, you can as well. Right, okay, maybe I tried it when I was tired and did something wrong. That is always possible as well. Oh shit, no, there's not. Oh. It's going to take a little while to get to him, but you can be the next target. Yes, but see what I mean? These plates just come in lovely. Like I said, I would have had to warp out long ago without these plates. Oh, see, right, so you can't have two reactives, but you can have two adaptives. Right. Okay, maybe that's the issue I had then. Yeah. Oh, right, excellent. Oh, well, that's good news as well, to be fair. Even having two adaptives on would still add a nice chunk to this tank. See, that's what you get for making assumptions. So maybe that's it. Maybe I was trying the reactives, it didn't work, so I just assumed it wouldn't work with adaptives either. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I say, my capacitor should be doing better than this. It's usually going up. Like, they've got no NOSes on me, they've got no nothing. It's usually when I haven't got the afterburner on, it's going up. So what the hell? Oh, mind you, I am using these quite a lot bit more than normal, and they do take a tiny little bit of capacitor each time. So yeah, I think I am starting to gain back now. Once this Talos is, yeah. So thanks for, who was it who told me about the Talos? Yeah, thanks, Karsh. I'll keep an eye out for them in future. Yeah, no chance of that. No chance of that. Like I say, I've been staying up till what, 2 in the morning most nights. So yeah, I will be having an early one tonight. Well, literally as soon as I finish the next wave, or as soon as I finish this mission, I'm gonna head back to Amar and crash for the night, because yeah, I do need a bit of time off. I do burn myself out on this quite a bit. Obviously, streaming 10 hours a day every day. It's not healthy. It's not healthy. Orbit you, but will attack you. No, will attack you. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think I'll ever get rich from streaming Eve. Like I say, maybe if Eve Echoes like gets humongous in a year or so. But yeah, no, I don't think I'd ever make enough to really subsidise any kind of income, because like I say, to be fair, I'll put most of the money straight back into the stream. Like I say, there's things I want to get that would help improve things my end at least. Oof. Oh shit, right, okay, I will keep an eye out for the elite tornadoes as well. Right, yeah, we're 100 meters out, but no, I'm going to warp out. I'm not going to risk it. I want to make sure I've got at least the full arm. I want my, yeah, so I'm going to be warping out after this wave. In fact, station, approach it, so we're approaching. Let's hope it's not going to take me away too far away from these guys. Right, yeah, no, I think I'll be sticking to Galente missions. They seem to be, like, so far anyway, like I say, they've caused me the least amount of sweat. And like I say, obviously we've got one more wave to go before I can fully say that, and he's gonna make me go after him. It's fine. Right. In fact, we'll take him out first. No, we'll just play. God's sake. And obviously, like I say, with a few adjustments, I could definitely knock a lot of time off this. I mean, we're coming up to what? Well, I think we've just gone over an hour and a half now from the very beginning, not just in the actual fight. And you can see I've been very cautious. I've taken my time. I've not really really gone in. So yeah, it's. Well, probably going to be another, so just over 2 hours as a very cautious time. So yeah, I don't think that's too bad.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, no, well, at the moment we're kind of in between alliances on here, so whatever alliance shows up, it may not be the one we're actually in at the moment. There was a bit of a tradition. Oh no, there you go. See, yeah, we're in transition at the moment. The corporation I'm in is terrible. It started off great load of people, but then a load of people, well, basically the CEOs went a bit nutty at someone, and that kind of started a cascade of a few people leaving and stuff. But yeah, we were part of the 6th Legion or something, who were then again part of the Trimarch coalition as well. So yeah, but my old account is in Trimarch, but this one, I'm actually thinking when I've got a little bit more ISK behind me, I'm just thinking of starting my own corporation that just has me in it, like just for a bank account. So, oh, you're Happy Bees. So you're part of the Trimarch family as well then. But I thought the Happy Bees were mostly Brazilian. Are you Brazilian? I could be wrong. Right, what am I doing? Undock, yeah. I just came back basically for the refresh, didn't I? So but yeah, I tend not to really get too bothered and hung up with the whole politics of the game and everything. Yeah, I've been bogged down in the part. Oh, Indian. Okay.
Warp drive
Namaste.
active.
Although I've probably used that in totally the wrong context. As you say, your name didn't look Brazilian. Yeah, I mean, mine pretty much is. If I didn't have that bit there, you'd see there's a bit of conversation going on now, but it has been dead almost all day. So let's get moving. Let's get moving. Stop talking. Just concentrate on this. Just a second while I get things sorted. We'll get as much distance as possible. And that has got me moving. Yes, I'm moving away. Alright. It's got definitely two of them micro warp driving towards me. Yeah, I'm a director in this corporation. But I don't do anything that a director should do. I took 250 million out the other day because that's how much I estimate. Well, that's about maybe half as much as I estimate I've put into the corporation. And I've taken nothing. Like I say, being in the corporation has given me no benefits, so I figured the corporation owed me. But yeah, like I say, there's a good chance I'll leave myself, and like I say, start just a solo corporation for myself that's got a like rainy day fund for the taxes that I decide to, whatever tax I decide to set. Oh, he must have an afterburner on, because that is doing nothing to him. Oh no, mind you, I'm not focused. Because I wasn't focused on him, dickhead. Keep that one on just in case he has got one. Yeah, like I said, I honestly advise people to try and get into like a big mega corporation in nullsec. Like, I mean, it doesn't have to be Trimark, but I mean, there are other. I think you've got what, Golden Horde, Gen Fed, Cat Skull Cartel was part. I think they've got a big alliance and stuff going. So there's definitely options out there for people. Oh, not a bad little bounty, 2.3. I can live with that one, considering I'm taking it really slowly at the moment. Oh, I'm wondering why they ain't catching up. Sorry, that catches me off guard quite often. I forget about the old afterburner there. Yeah, well, mine's 10% in the corporation I'm in at the moment. It's in 10% on the Trimark corporation on my alt as well, but sometimes they do have 100% days. But that's usually when there's a they've. I mean, that's pretty much come to an end now because they can't fit any more corporations in. But oh, there you go. That's free of. Oh, wait there. All right, more than free. I don't know what I was looking at down there, but yeah, as you can see, I'm a director. This guy here, Lamomods, he is who I consider the CEO now, even though he's not the named CEO. The named CEO like comes and goes whenever he feels like it. Captain Snake, yeah. So if you see this guy Captain Snake out and about, and he's started a corporation or he's trying to get you to join a corporation, don't. He's not someone to stand behind, unfortunately. And why I'm crazy enough to be taking my eyes off screen on this wave, I don't know, but I just did. Oh, mind you, they are hanging back. Right. Oh, Oh shit, I've come miles away, right. So I'm having issues with OBS now. I just got the disconnect and reconnect thing. So unfortunately, this does happen when my daughter comes around. She can tend to hog the bandwidth a bit. So if there's any issues, if I suddenly cut off, you know why. It's yeah, my daughter's hogging all the bandwidth and it's crashed the game. Well, what am I doing? That one, yeah, it is that one. Right. Just cause I don't think he's got. No, he hasn't got a micro warp drive. He can't have. He can't have. He would have been at me way sooner. But now I need to. Oh, shit! I can't even do the. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I'm okay. I'm okay. Right, we'll put that one on. Get that one ready. Move the way up. Right, nobody's scramming me at the moment, so I'm definitely okay there still. Right. In fact, instead of heading straight for them, we'll do a little bit of a parallel line. At least then I don't have to worry too much about getting surprised. Oh, hit that one now as well. Yeah, so I take it these guys are getting in range now. The ones that are hitting hard. So obviously my shield was lasting forever a minute ago. And now it's going down. Well, it's gone and my armor's going down. So no, so far so good. So far so good. Okay, I'm not going to call it just yet. Just in case there's another wave and I've miscalculated, but I'm pretty sure this is the last wave now. Wow, those sensor dampeners are killing my ears, making me take so long to lock on. This is nice. Like I said, they're coming in at a pace that I can handle at the moment. As long as this guy don't take too long to take out. Oh wait there. I'll switch between those two. Oh, actually, maybe I should take out the little ones first. Actually, let's start heading away now, so I don't get overwhelmed. Get some distance from everything else. Let's get you locked on. Yeah, let's get you little guys destroyed. Yeah, that Talos is not doing anywhere near the damage the last guy was. As you can see, I'm like, it's almost like they're not touching me at the moment. But like I say, I'm still playing it cautious, still playing it cautious. Almost every time I've got cocky, I've got into trouble. So, right, I will turn that one back off now though. I don't want to get outpaced them too much. In fact, yeah, we'll go back to the parallel now as well. Yeah, I'm this wave of almost, well, at the moment this wave's easier than the last wave. How long that lasts, I don't know. Yeah, you can see it's definitely the damage is happening more now already. So yeah, we'll head back out again. Oh shit, his armor plate's down. So that's something I want to take care of. Obviously, when you've got an armor plate guy there, it's always worth hitting him, then moving over, as long as you're not under any massive threat from anyone. Because the last thing you want to do is get stuck with somebody who's got an armor plate and you've got no other targets left close that you can hit. But yeah, no, this is so far tanking really easy. What else have we got? Yeah, we've got 3 more Taluses back there, another Brutex, but none of them are elite, so the only other real elite there is the Thorax. And which one's that? Oh, that's the one I'm shooting right now. Duh. Oh, and I've just see this. I can't multitask. Yeah, I can. Sorry, I saw, but it's too late now. It's gone again. Yeah. That's what I mean. I'm the worst streamer ever. The worst. Maybe that's what I should call my channel. Worst streamer ever. Although to be fair, this guy is no threat at all. Like even for a little guy, he's hanging back enough that there's no worries from him. Yeah, Talos has got me scrammed. I think he's had me scrammed for a while now. Plates up that above. But like I say, at the moment I'm not fussed, but that's why I have been moving out and doing the parallels and stuff, just like, because I don't want to get too cocky with it, because obviously something else is closing in now that's doing damage, or maybe his snub noses are really coming into their own now. But either we'll take this guy out now, and then we'll take out the Talos, so we should be okay. Well, yeah, I said, why am I not using a plate? So I'll. But oh, sorry, we're on to the Talos now. Sorry, I was, yeah. Oh. Right, so now we'll take out this Talos, and then I should be safe to warp out if needed. But to be fair, in fact, I've done it again, gone miles away. I like to be it. Right, we'll just have to approach it. I mean, they should be spread out enough now that I can tank my way through this. I'll wait for that to get. Well, actually, we'll wait for 40 seconds, so I've got a little bit of a delay in between each one. Oh, of course, I'm webbed as well, which is slowing me down, which is obviously going to be allowing the battle cruisers out here to be hitting me better, I imagine, even though they're at range. Yeah, don't worry. I'm keeping an eye out, but as you can see, even after these, there's still quite a way for people to go. So I can always, what's the word? Turn and run if I need to. God, he's tanky as hell. Still, one more hit, he's down, and then the main worries are gone. Really, it's just these I should clear pretty fast. And then it'll be back to the other. Oh wait, there. Yeah. Oh, there is still quite a few enemies left. All right. I'm not quite relaxing just yet, but I'm not tense now, so. Yeah, honestly, I really am. I'm thinking we've hit a winner here tonight. This mission, I think, for ships with a decent setup, better than my setup anyway. It should be able to fly through this. I mean, like I said, obviously I'll have to try a drone boat before I can say for sure, but I'm pretty sure drone boats should be able to handle this a hell of a lot faster than I can. I mean, I'm talking like 3 or 4 times faster than I can. Which makes me want to jump into prophecy even sooner. Because honestly, there has been nothing, I'm sure you guys are out there have flown your drone boats and stuff. Have you really seen anything that you would have like gone, oh no, I can't handle that? So you can imagine what you guys could do with the ranges you can get on your drone boats. Where is that one even locked onto? He's miles away. But yeah, this is what I mean. I mean, I don't know how much business Magnate's going to pay out, but again, that adds an extra battle you've got to do. So whether it's a good payout or not, I think it's either going to be this or it's going to be sweet poison. If T10s are viable, like I say, I've not tried a T10 yet. I've not quite had the balls. But oh shit. I forget about those fucking Corellis. They come in and then they fuck off again. Yeah, only thing's ever given you any trouble was a gate camp. Yeah, I don't expect to come up against too many of them, to be fair, because I don't wander into nullsec. The only trouble I have is getting them out of nullsec when I build the ship with my ult. But I've not lost a ship getting it out of nullsec yet. So, oh. Don't get cocky, don't get cocky, just pay your attention, pay attention. It'll be that Talos, won't it, that's hitting me hard, so we'll take that Talos next. We'll take that Talos next. Oh actually, you come back in for a little go, have ya? You want some? You want some? Survived the Phantom Gate camp in the Mirrodon. Oh, nice. Yes, well, Sweet Poison before the patch only paid like 50 million though, didn't it? One of those really stupidly, like, ridiculously low rewards. I think I might have to warp out here, you know. Let's put the afterburner on, move away from them and see if I can save myself from having to warp out. To be fair, yeah, once that Talos is gone, I might be okay. Although this elite's still here. Right, yeah, this elite obviously could be causing me some issues as well. 30 mil. Yeah, all right. This is, the bounties tend to make up for these things a lot of the time. Yeah. Oof! Come on! Can I last? In fact, you can go out and start hitting something at least. To be fair, most of the time the loot's pretty garbage. You used to sometimes get like the odd decent mod here or there, but yeah, on the whole, I would say it was pretty pretty trash for most of the missions I did anyway. Oh, capacitor warrior. Oh, of course, because I'm on the old after. Oh shit! So, I'm not paying attention again. I've walked out of distance of everyone. Not walked. Afterburned. Nice. It's always nice when you get the more expensive stuff for free. Oh god, J-Ron. Right. There I'm seem to be gaining distance even though which one? You. Even though I'm no longer afterburnering, so oh good, I'm almost to the point where I can go back into orbit mode. Well, you know what you're doing there, Civ. You're probably going to basically be doing the mission for him. Battery and armor repairer, yeah. Could work. Like I say, to be fair, at the moment, what I'm thinking of is upping the DPS, because I also think that's going to help out. Because like I say, at the moment, I am playing... No, actually, no, yeah. The tank is pretty much the only thing that's saving me in the sticky situations. So yeah, maybe change the plate for an armor repairer. Change the adaptive for a battery. I don't know about that though. J-Rod, you know I'm only messing with you as well, mate. I've never actually seen you fly. I have no way of really having any real opinion of your piloting skills. Oh, I'm right. There's bound to be like a fucking Talus or something I'm getting close to again, because I'm taking a hammering again now. That'll be one of those Taluses then, I imagine, that's hitting me hard. Someone who's not in my screen yet. Still, hopefully we'll take out this guy now. And once this elite's gone, hopefully then, it should be relatively Piece of piss, yeah, we'll focus on that Talus. Oh yeah, it's bound to be that guy. I'm within range now, definitely. Right, well let's put that one on so we can maybe get a little bit of distance again, because I don't want to have to warp out. I will, but I don't want to warp out. I'd like to do this without warping. Yeah, see, I can put distance on him pretty fast as soon as I stick my afterburner on. I should probably take out him as well if I get out of range of this guy. Right, actually, let's turn that one off again. Oh, he's got quite a tank. Oh no, actually he's probably getting repaired to hell, and he's probably, listen, I forget about that. The actual enemies help each other out now, don't they? So that's it. So I'm not seeing anything going to him. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Alright, right. It's going to take forever hitting him at this distance. Let's just tally-ho and charge. Yeah, this is the thing. It's watching that range. If you notice, as soon as I start getting like definitely within like the 15-kilometer range, that's when they're really starting to hit. So Divine Redemption's a T8, J-Ron. And it's only paying out 35 million at the moment as well. It's dropped in price. Oh, what? See, the drone needs to get out there and do its bloody job when it's supposed to. Then it's a matter of going back out again. Oh, yeah, going back out again. Ah, there's another Talos there. He may be hitting me from a distance, possibly. Maybe it's this guy then that was doing the damage, and the rest was just phantom damage. Let's turn that one back on, get some distance again, because whatever's happening, I'm getting hit hard, and I don't want to warp out. I don't want to. I'll even go a little bit into structure if it stops me having to warp out. Oh, stop that one again. Head back in. So there's a difference between, yeah. Okay, well it's interesting that it's almost harder now with these last few enemies than it was when I was getting swarmed. But yeah, I suppose you expect that. You expect the heavy hitters, I suppose, to really be around at the end. So, oof. I'm not liking the way that. Oh wait, I'd stopped again. What? Had I? Or was that just me in turn and looking at the screen at the wrong time? I don't know with me. I'm a bit of a dickhead when it comes to sitting still in fights. Actually, let's just orbit. Just orbit. What am I doing? $7 million counter. Yeah, Jay, I'm pretty sure now that almost everything you put in chat is just a joke. Yeah, so like I say, with this afterburner on, it really does drain the capacitor fast. So actually, I'm going to turn that one back off. We'll focus on this guy because he's closer. Oh, actually, no, what am I doing? Finish him off, finish him off. God's sake. Oh yeah, I've been doing this for 2 hours 10 minutes from the acceptance of the mission. The actual fight itself has probably been about an hour and 15 minutes. It all depends on how long it took me to do all the jumps and stuff more than anything, because there was a lot of jumps getting here, and then before you actually get into this mission there's a few jumps and stuff as well, so... Right, what's next? Yeah, we'll go for you next then, orbit you. Go with these two small ones. No, because super soft drink, you've got 2 waves now, haven't you? Well, you've always had 2 waves, but you've got 2 waves to contend with. At least with this one, you've only got the 2 sets of battles to contend with. At least with this one, you've just got the one. Like I say, with a drone boat, this could be done a lot faster. Like I say, you've got to remember, I've been doing this cautious as crazy. Like I say, if you went in this with a drone boat, knowing how to fly a drone boat, I can't imagine you taking more than 35-40 minutes on this, maybe 45 minutes. And for 40 million, that can't be bad. Yeah, because it took me well over 2 hours to do SSD, but it's hard to know for sure because I did do a couple of encounters in the middle of it. Like I did the first one, then I did a couple of encounters, then I went and did super soft drink too. So yeah, it's hard to know for sure, but it was definitely well, it's definitely longer than it's taken me to do this. Yeah, we'll go and orbit you now. Well, maybe it's this Brutix hitting me with something from distance that's doing it. I don't know, but... Oh, let's start picking up loot now as well. I should have started that a lot sooner, to be fair. This really is going to be a long pickup when it comes to loot. Yeah, it could, like I say, it could well be this Talos. I mean, he is you'd imagine to be the heavy hitter, being a battle cruiser. So, so I'm just wondering why this Brutex is sitting right out of distance like that. That's all. Oh. Battle cruisers are tanky. Then again, I'm not pumping out a lot of DPS, I know, but still. Oh! There you go, that seemed a decent haul. I didn't have a look at it properly because I wanted to get moving again. But yeah, loot could be promising on this one again. Right, is he? let's just get. Sorry, I'll get this guy done at least, and like I say, then maybe I can stop worrying about having to keep using these plates because my capacitor is getting low as shit now. Yeah, the pill for adaptive, it's gone down a little bit recently, obviously, because a lot of these missions are dropping them quite often. But yeah, it's a pretty decent haul, that one. And what I may have to do after I finish this is turn. Yeah, I'm going to have to turn the lasers off anyway because I'm nowhere near in range of that guy. But I don't know today. You'd have to check. But obviously, once I finish this mission, you'll be able to see a little bit better of just how much I've made. But I've not actually sold any of the loot yet either, so it's hard to tell exactly how much I've made today. But if you want the actual figure, you can probably go back to the beginning of my stream, have a look at the number, and you can extrapolate from that. Right. Turn the lasers off for a minute, so let's get that capacitor going back up. I see. Like I said, I don't really do deliveries, so I wouldn't know personally. But I've got a Cryos for moving minerals around in Nullsec from a citadel to a station. Yeah, I find you can fit a lot more minerals into a Kairos than you can fit ore into a Mammoth. But as for actual deliveries, I have zero experience on deliveries, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not trying to speak foreign language. I'm indecisive. Kind of, should I go and just take him out or what? Right, starting to build up a little bit now at least. Right, we'll give that a couple more whacks. Like I say, until I can turn that afterburner on. Right, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do him and because I'm still far enough away from. Yeah, miles away, like I can warp out if needed, if this isn't the last wave. I'm pretty sure this is the last wave. No, it's not an elite or anything. This guy, he's just a dickhead hanging out miles away from me. In fact, I'll turn that one on now, give me a little boost. So unfortunately, when I start collecting loot, I kind of get into the loot collecting mode for some reason, and yeah, so I got all indecisive, and then my brain finally went, no, you've got to kill him. So it woke up eventually. Like I say, it is starting to get to the late point now. I was hoping to have this done by now so I could get to bed. So yeah, the fog is descending. Do that now. I don't really need to, I don't think, but I can turn that one off again now. Close enough to be doing damage. Yeah, yeah. As for the approach angles and stuff, yeah, as you say, with frigates, you've got to be careful of that angle of approach. Yeah, all right, I'm taking a little bit more damage now, but again, it's the last ship. I'm not too worried. He's definitely not going to take me out anyway. So yeah. But yeah, angle of approach all that kind of stuff I do take into consideration when I need to, if you know what I mean. Obviously, when one-on-one like this, I know there's no real threat. I mean, to be fair, by the end of the day, I'll probably have made close to 100 million today. Close-ish to 100 million. With the bounties, the mission things, and if I chose to sell the loot. Yeah, that was the last wave. We are done. Phew. 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 Right, turn that one off now. Right. Freedom. Yeah, I mean, if you're wary about getting back into story missions, I'd certainly suggest running through some of the T6s first, just to get used to your new strategies that you're going to be using, and then jump into the T8s, T10s, or whatever you used to do before. Work your way back up. Oh, you're a split account. See, yeah. Oh, I don't think I could manage playing this game if I only had one account and I had to do mining and like PvE and everything all on one account. It'd drive me bonkers. Yeah, and because you're actually chatting with him, and I know J1 hates it, I will mention J1 is full of shit, so take whatever he says with a pinch of salt. Honestly, he's my most loyal viewer, and I will always treasure him. But yeah, you can never tell whether he's being serious or not, ever. Or I can't. Let's put me drone away. Ferox. Is that another missile? I don't. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I mean, I should be by now. I have actually looked at the Ferox a couple of times now, but I should be more familiar with it. No, it's a ship's dickhead. Yeah, railguns. To be fair, it's probably decent kiting then on that. He's probably out at a nice range. Yeah, taking him out. Probably a damn good choice, I gotta say, for these new style missions. Yeah, like I say, yeah, with the range, definitely. Like I said, I've tried to get this Harbinger set up for range, but the best effective range I can get out of it is about 50 kilometers, which just isn't quite enough. You really do need about a 60-70 kilometer range if you're going to be doing distance shooting, and then you don't have to worry too much about your tank then. I mean, even with these swarms, as long as you're far enough out at the beginning, you should be able to take care of any of those swarms before the main group catches up with you. Oh wow, if he's, yeah, oh fuck, he'd be pissing all over these missions. So it's a shame I love my lasers so much, otherwise I would have probably gone into a different type of of like skill set for ships and stuff, but I do love my lasers, always have. And to be fair, I do aesthetically think the Amar ships are the better looking ships. So. But yeah, I think that's probably the way to go now for most of these missions, is to set up a good long range fit, the longest range you can get on there, warp in at range, immediately turn around and head away from the battle, let the micro warp drive swarms catch up to you, take them out as you can, and then allow the others to slowly catch up to you and take them out at your leisure, especially if you're at distance. If you were doing the exact same tactic I'm doing now with a distant ship, you would clear these missions in half the time. My prediction. Oh, turn that one off now. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I can't speak for PvP because, again, I've only really been on the receiving end of PvP. I've never really been the aggressor. So, oh, moat reactive armor, not too bad. Not as good as an adaptive, and the old smoke screen. Not exactly great, but I mean, as well. And to be fair, for me, for some of these missions, looking at the range of some of the ships that were shooting at me, it would possibly be a good idea to maybe take out one of these things in the mid slot and put in like the counter to that, if you know what I mean, whichever weapon it happens to be, whether I need to put on a tracking disruptor or a guidance disruptor or whatever the other disruptor is. I can't think off the top of my head. If there is even another one. Am I? Yeah, I am moving. God, sorry. For a second there, I had the illusion that there was just no movement at all going on. So I know the Harbinger moves slow, but... But yeah, like I say, guys, I literally what I'm going to be doing now is... once I've gone and finished this mission, I'm going to be going back to Amar and turning off. So if you're staying around to watch me do more missions, unfortunately that'll be done tomorrow. But if you're staying around just to have a little bit of a yap or watch me clear up, see what I get for loot, that's fine as well. So I'm not telling anyone to go. I'm just letting you know there'll probably be no more pew pew action. Just lots of jumps now. Like I mean, to be fair, you won't even get too much of a conversation out of me once I've cleared this up, because when I'm doing the jumps, I'll actually go around and start like clearing up my space and getting ready for bed. I'm just going to stick a film on and hopefully fall asleep watching a movie. Or actually, no, I'm going to stick my audiobook on and fall asleep with an audiobook. Oof, what are you getting? 6 hours ahead. Ooh. Or are you 6 hours behind? Is it still the 13th with you? Oh, India. You said you was Indian. Sorry. See, I remembered. But yeah, no, catch you next time, man. Like I say, anybody's welcome anytime. I never expect anyone to stay. It's always nice when people come and say hello. So you East Coast USA then, Savat? So 40, so yeah, you are ahead of me. Yeah, so yeah, India, definitely. Cool. So I didn't know the time difference between here and India. So yeah. Oh, excellent. Oh, thanks, man. I do appreciate that. Like I say, and remember to, if you want to win 100 ancient remains and 10 million ISK, as long as you're at least a basic Omega, go and check out my giveaway video. There's one there for the ancient remains. If you stick your in-game name in comments, you'll have a chance of winning. When I get to 100 subscribers, I'm going to be doing the draw. And now, obviously, it's worth getting those ancient remains because you can get yourself a shuttle from the Museum Arcana by handing them in. Oh, everything's miles away now. Whoa. I've moved around the map big time. Right. I mean, actually, I may as well just walk to that one and leave the cash container till last. Well, when I get to him, I mean, I know this is a long way off, but when I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to give away a battle cruiser, a non-faction battle cruiser of the player's choice. Oh, you can tell it's getting late. See, my hands are getting ahead of myself and stuff, but like I say, we'll slowly get this now. There's no hurry now. I've done the mission. We've all seen that it can be done. So I've done what I hope to achieve with this stream today, which is show people that these missions are still doable solo. And every mission I've done so far, I've done solo. So yeah. Oh no, you're right. They don't have battle cruisers, right? It's just the Canyu. Sorry, the Canyu is a battle cruiser, isn't it? But yeah, apart from that one, there's no faction battle cruisers. No, you can't make that. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, no, but obviously I'm being pedantic. Yeah, there's still quite a few of them you can't build yet. Like I say, it's going to be fun as they add more ships to it. Hopefully it will switch, like mix things up. Like people will be used to their PvP fits, and all of a sudden a new ship comes in that totally throws the balance off, and like it'll keep things fresh, hopefully. So. And I am kind of intrigued of hearing a bit. Oh, I haven't even got the booster on. I haven't because I did a warp. Oh no, I forgot to turn it back on. Yeah, like I say, I'm kind of interested to get to the lore side of the Canyu as well. I've talked a lot today. You may even be able to hear my voice is starting to get a bit scratchy, so I may have to take it a little bit easy on the chatting tomorrow. I need to re-break my voice into all this longer communications. But yeah, and what I'll do is I will start reading some of the lore from Eve. Obviously, I'll start off with Amar stuff because I am an Amar fan. No, I don't make lore. There's loads on the internet. It's on the Eve online website. There's literally a whole section called lore, and there's a section of short stories as well. So yeah, I'm gonna do some reading of that. I've always enjoyed reading anyway. So yeah, it's great. But go to the Eve online website, and or it might be the Eve Echoes website, one of the two anyway. But there's some lore on there, and it's quite extensive as well. It looks like there's an awful lot to go through, so it's going to be an awful lot of content for me to create. I mean, it could keep me going for the next year or two, hopefully. If I did maybe do like one a week, or maybe even one a night, it's going to take me a good few months to go through all of it. But that would be something I wouldn't monetize even if I got to the stage where I could monetize the channel. Because I wouldn't feel particularly like I done that, if you get me, because other people have created it. So yeah, don't expect the lore stuff to ever be monetized, or if it ever is, it will be monetized in a way that some of the proceeds definitely go towards the creators of the lore. Oh, my internet's going a bit funny. Oh, and it's back. It's back. And like I say, I'm not the greatest out loud speaker, especially when it comes to reading, but it's something I do enjoy. So they say if you want to have fun with life, do what you enjoy. So, and I need to get some practice in as well with reading aloud, because obviously with my grandson just being born, I'm going to be wanting to make some audiobooks for him. Like I am going to be rewriting some of the old classics like Hansel and Gretel, Jack and the Beanstalk and all that. I'm going to rewrite them and make it into an audiobook for my grandson. So, because obviously at the moment with all this stuff going on, lockdowns and everything everywhere, it's really hard to be doing anything. I mean, I've not even seen him yet, and he's like 3-4 days old now. So. Mind you, he's even been separated from his mum at the moment. But anyway, I'm not going to get onto this online. Too personal, too personal. So yeah, anyway, I need to get some practice of out loud reading, basically. It was the gist of what I was going to there until the inner monologue took over. Like I say, I may try some with like funny voices and that kind of thing and stuff as well. Again, I'm not into doing impressions or that kind of stuff, but it's something I'm going to need to practice if I want to make these audiobooks fun for my grandson. So. And I mean, my daughters used to love me reading them bedtime stories and stuff as well. So, I mean, obviously it's been a long time since I've had to do that. My youngest is 18, so you can imagine, grew out of bedtime stories many moons ago. I mean, to be fair, that should be a project I've already started, especially the rewriting. If I'm going to rewrite, it's something. Yeah. So you've only got the one then, yeah? No, I'll stopped at 2 myself. Yeah, 2 daughters. Yeah, my eldest is 21, youngest is 18. So I've got my youngest here at the moment. She comes over still every so often and stays around, whereas my eldest, she's pretty much got her own life sorted now and everything, so I only ever see her when she needs something, really. I should hope you haven't, if you're telling the truth about your age. Damn, I didn't even lose my virginity till I was 17. Yeah, no, I'm sure at your age you do feel bad for me, but no, I'm. At the time, obviously, I would have been happy it happened sooner, but yeah, just sex. It's no big deal. I know they're trying to hypersexualize you youngsters nowadays, make you think it's the be all and end all of everything, but once you've had your kids, you find out it's really not. It's just a means to an end. I'd much rather sit and game. Which is why I'm single now, more than likely. Well, good for you, good for you. I don't think I was even trying at 12. Not in any serious way anyway. And like I say, times have changed. They like I say, they've hypersexualized you youngsters, so it's easier for them to get their hands on you when you're still young. It's sick, really. Yeah, no, I can imagine it was at 12 years old. Bloody hell. Like I say, well, what was that? Back in 89, I would have been 12. So yeah, like I say, it was just, times were changing back then, don't get me wrong, but certainly nowhere near to the extent they are nowadays. At 12 years old, if somebody said sex, I'd have still been going, he said sex, Well, how are we doing now actually? 9 hours. 9 hour stream, not too bad, not too bad at all. Like I said, we're closer to 10 by the time I finish all this collecting loot and then jumping around to... Oh my god, oh my ridiculous god. Right, you get a hell of a lot of loot from this mission. A hell of a lot of it. I know it's all going to be wreckage, but... Wow. Yeah, but the subject did kind of go a little bit 180 there. It's like earlier when we got into all the... I don't know whether you was here, when we got into all the bloody conspiracy talk. I can't believe I let myself go like that. Like I say, I promised myself I wouldn't get into it on this channel. Yeah, so, well, I'll be 43 December 2nd. So, yeah, it can be deceiving my age because I'm born right at the end of the year. So, yeah. It's like I was born in 77, so it makes it sound, almost makes it sound like I'm older than I am when you get into this time of the year. But yeah, no, I'm born like very close to the end, so. Not that I celebrate birthdays or anything. No point when like, well, once you've had kids of your own, like your own birthday seems kind of insignificant anymore. Or me personally, obviously, I don't expect other people to stop celebrating just because I don't. But what? Can someone not do math? Yeah, pretty decent haul from that one. Oh, J-Ron's very confusing. Like I say, this is the thing. It's I was 21 when yeah, when my ex-wife had our first. Oh wait, there is my eldest 22. No, she can't be yet. No, she's 22 next year. Again, early next year. I'm not going to give her a birth date away, or anything, but. Yeah, see, I'm like, I would, like, still now, even like to my girls, like, I mean, I was saying to my eldest, like, when are you going to be giving me a grandkid and stuff, like, literally just before she got pregnant. So I was kind of like hoping she'd get pregnant and stuff. So it was great when she actually did. Because yeah, I truly think that it's best to have kids like relatively early. Maybe not at 17, but certainly from 18 onwards, it's a good time. Because you're never truly ready for kids anyway. And that way, at least you've got the energy to deal with them and give them everything they need, if you know what I mean. Whereas I couldn't imagine trying to have kids now at my age, like, even though I'm perfectly capable to, I suppose. But yeah, yeah. I was, to be fair, I was working so much back then. The parenting was really left to their mum. But no, like I said, I did put my efforts in. Like I say, I would always try and make sure I could at least read them a bedtime story when I wasn't doing the overtime and stuff. And yeah, as much attention as I could. But no, I certainly wouldn't say I was a great parent or anything, but I was certainly okay. I mean, they both still talk to me now, So that's got to say something. I thought we were talking about me being a parent. Again, it's hard to keep track with you, J-Ron. You're a tricky one. Right. Oh, I can start jumping soon because I need to get up and move about. I am starting to get all lightheaded now and just want to close my eyes and go to sleep. But I don't like finishing the day not being in a mar. No, I mean you must have been awful to lose it at 17. Oh, okay. No, it's just one of those things that happens. I grew up in a small village, so the options weren't there to begin with. I was quite fussy. I had plenty of chances before, but with women, or I suppose girls back then, that I wasn't exactly keen on. So I just had too high standards, unfortunately. Like I say, I'm quite happy to change the subject. I don't know how we got onto this subject in the first place. Oh no, I can't even remember. But anyway, like I say, it's getting to that point now where oh no, I've got to get the cash container as well. Oh bloody hell! Oh, it's miles away. Oh fuck. Yeah, once I've got the cash container, I'll do my jumps. I'll like I say, I'll start getting ready for bed, so I'll mute up and can't even think straight. But yeah, I may very well be on a bit late tomorrow. I mean, even later than normal for me. I want to get some, because I also do resin art, and I've kind of let that slip for the past couple of weeks, so I need to get back on top of that again. Oh yes, thank you. It would half, yeah. Oh, sorry, yeah, station, that'll do. Close station, warp. Yeah, that would at least half the distance, wouldn't it? I know you don't warp in right on top of it, but...
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'm starting to need a pee now as well. My legs dancing, so the sooner I can get this done, the better.
Warp drive active.
Right, just a second. I'll unplug my phone and I'll show you on screen exactly how much. So I'll have to load the game back up. I haven't been back on my alt today since the attack earlier, and hopefully the camera will focus in enough for you to be able to see exactly how much time you have to wait. Obviously, if you can make the money sooner, but you go for it. Yeah, you like buy one full price. But like I say, I will definitely give you a deal to whatever the market price is. Like I say, that's one thing I can guarantee the people that watch me regularly and come and say hello in the chats and stuff. Like they will get benefits from me. If they wish to take me up on them anyway. Yeah, J1 is all the days away from T8. One eternity later. Skills. Alright, sorry, I'll have to go to OBS. Oh, yeah, loot that one quickly. Get on the way. Confirm. And I hope this shows up on the camera. It can be quite hard to get the thing. Oh, I need to go to OBS so I can actually see if it's going to focus on the camera. Give it a second. Oh, is that focused enough to see? 9 days, 15 hours, 20 minutes for me to go T8 on my other account. Don't know if that's showing up. I can barely see it, but anyway, I'm sure you're taking my word for it anyway. There's no reason I'd lie. Yeah. Well, I suppose there is reasons I could lie, but I'd like to think people wouldn't think I'd lie anyway about something like that anyway. If I'm gonna lie, I may as well save it for something worth lying about. In other words, right? Let's have a look at this loot quickly. 29 million, not too bad. Not as good as the loot from Sweet Super Soft Drink, but still got another status web, couple of Gorget medium armors, couple of pilfer adaptives. So yeah, overall, not too bad of a haul there. Yeah, like I say, if I had the third skill chip on my ult, I'd probably be along the same kind of time scale as you there, Sabat. But unfortunately, yeah, I've still not splashed out for that last skill chip on my ult. Oh, actually, I'm jumping now. Right, I'm going to mute up because I definitely need to go to the toilet, and then I'm going to start getting ready for bed. Hopefully, it's going to be loads of jumps back to Amara as well, so I'm in no hurry. Right,
Warp drive
be back
active.
soon.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Oh, thanks, J1. Yeah, no, it's been good. I do think it does. It probably helps the stream with when I do actually get on the mic and talk. Maybe not all the time because I do talk some shit, but so I think people don't necessarily just like looking at somebody playing a game. I think the interaction helps for sure. And now I've sorted out the hotkeys on my OBS. It's a lot easier for me to now use the mic. Oh, look at that, I've left the... I'll tell you what, I'm glad I didn't come back in here and start getting changed, because that was the plan, and then I saw the message from J1, so I thought, oh, I'll sit down quick and have a quick gap, because I forgot to cover the camera up, so I could have just flashed the entire YouTube very easily and not even realised it. So before I forget again, I am going to cover the mic up, the camera up. Because as much as I'm perfectly happy with my body, I'm not sure people out there would be so happy with it. But yeah, it's been great. It has been great. Things are really taking off. I'm loving it. I can't quite believe it. It does seem the past few days, like I say, well, maybe the past week, things have just kind of, taken on a life of their own. We're getting more viewers, so I'm liking it. And obviously the more people we start getting in chat, the more interaction there be, and hopefully the more fun everyone can have while I'm streaming, so it's all good. Right, take that. Let's get done. Yeah, 36 million obviously because it's taking the tax off, but yeah, 40 million for which mission did I just do? Modern day, was it? well, whichever mission I just did, it was pretty easy. I imagine would be very easy with a long distance shooter. Yeah, I reckon that should be doable well under the hour in the right kind of ship. So, oh, so it's actually came from, oh wow, I must be doing things right if YouTube are bloody recommending me. I can tell you that certainly I'm actually probably ghost banned on my other channel from a lot of things, because my other channel I've been going since
Warp
the
drive
end of
active.
2016 and I've got 508 subscribers. On this channel I've been going for 61 days. I've got almost as many subscribers and yeah, things seem to be going really well. Modern World, thank you. So yeah, I would say at the moment, up to so far all the missions I've done since the update, that one is the most productive by far. For ISK per hour, definitely. Like I say, you guys have seen my fitting. I'm sure you guys know your fittings well and can work around that. And don't worry, J1, like I say, you will always be my number one
Warp
fan.
drive
Don't
active.
worry. Oh no, like, like I say, my other channel was like full on conspiracy stuff. I mean, I got caught up in literally a whole cult and stuff. Yeah, it's something I'd rather leave in the past. I mean, it's still an active channel, but most of the videos on it now are not watchable. They're all unlisted. I've got over three, maybe close to 400 videos on that channel. You can never be replaced, J1. You can never be replaced. You are unique. And like I say, yeah, I mean, to be fair, if I was planning to continue the other channel, I would let you know what it was called. If I was planning on carrying on doing it and stuff, but I'm just really not. I'm really not. That's what I mean. I kind of regret getting into the whole conspiracy stuff earlier on here because it's not a part of my life I want to be in anymore. It's too easy. It's too easy for me to get wound up. And I can get quite, what's the word? Opinionated, but overly opinionated when it comes to it. So yeah, it's definitely a side of myself I'd rather lay to bed. And yet it's only me carrying on talking about it. Right, that camera's definitely covered up properly now. Let me just check my OBS because I am going to get changed. Right. And I don't want to be flashing YouTube and making all the women wet. But yeah, no, it's play games, watch people play games. That's about it.
Warp drive
See,
active.
this is the thing. I know I stream games, but I've never really been one to be able to watch games. If you know what I mean. Even like as a teenager, before the internet and stuff. Like, I mean, if you had mates around, like I always wanted to be the one with a controller in my hand, like playing the games. So yeah. Yeah, not much of a spectator. Even with sports, like real life sports and stuff, I'd rather be playing than spectating. But it's good, like I say, it's a good outlet for me as well. Like I say, I've always been a gamer, and it's nice to have somewhere where people who also enjoy gaming can come along and chat, and we can compare notes on strategies and such. Like I say, if it wasn't for you, Civ, I think it was you anyway, Civ, we might not, well, I might not have that second armour plate on now. I think it was you that suggested it. So, well, see, I can't say I ever feel lonely, no.
Warp drive active.
What's the word? Isolated. Yeah, but I've always been kind of hermetic anyway, like a very, very, very much more comfortable with my own company. I've never really got people. I know I'm the person, but yeah, I find it hard to not necessarily get along with, I suppose. Yeah, is probably the best way to put it. I'm what's the word? I don't know, but yeah. So for me, it's yeah. When you say lonely, don't think of it in a negative way. Like I say, I've got my daughter who comes around and sees me at least every 2 weeks, sometimes every weekend, and she'll come and stay for a couple of nights still. When we're not on lockdown, I've got a mate that pops around like maybe once a month. So yeah, it's not. I mean, I can still. Like I said, I'm still living in the country, so I'll go out for walks in the country and stuff when it's decent weather. And well, I can't go as far as I used to be able to, and stuff. But yeah, no, it's like I say, I never feel lonely. Put it that way, in the negative way. And yeah, this is the thing. I used to not necessarily every single week, because I was only contracted for 23 hours, but I would take all the overtime I could get, so it was more often than not I'd be doing 14-hour days. So I'm very used to also being around people and in the work environment and stuff, and that's kind of where I learned that I don't really like people. Well, not necessarily I don't like them, I don't really get on with people long term. I think people can take me in small doses. In real life anyway. Maybe I'm more pleasant on stream and stuff, because I can leave shit alone on stream that I wouldn't necessarily leave alone in real life.
Warp drive active.
I wish I could do a job from home. I'd love to be earning some money at the moment. Like I say, I'm so skint at the moment, that also stops me from being able to do anything. Again, like I say, I never think I'm having a like, oh, poor me moan here. I'm definitely not. So I certainly can't complain about my life. I can say I've never quite hit rock bottom, so I've always held in there.
Warp drive active.
Like I say, I've got two amazing daughters, so. Oof, fucking Americans. Yeah, no, sorry. Obviously that was, yeah, no, the whole, yeah, insurance, I mean, God. So obviously being in the UK, we get the National Health Service, so yeah, we, obviously you can choose to go and get health insurance if you want to go to a private hospital, but yeah, we for the most part don't. We rely on our free health service. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, it is far from perfect. Don't. It's not like you can go to the free health service and get whatever you want. You are still limited. But yeah, no, like I said, I just think it was a very bad idea for humanity the day that somebody decided to start charging for healthcare. It's definitely a very biased market. Yeah, no, that's cool. Like I say, don't think I'm knocking your career choice or anything at all. Like I say, no. Like I say, every job in this system is there for a reason, and like I say, it's not as if you would change the world by quitting the job, would you? It'd still be somebody just to come in and do it anyway. So yeah, like I say, it's a system. Like I say, I have issue with. Like I say, you've got to go along to get along in this system if you do wanna make something of it. So, going on a date in my favourite lucky shirt, driving to the movies.
Warp drive
Okay,
active.
well, good luck on your date. Don't eat too many donuts. Probably not a good look on a date. Although, to be fair, I don't know. I'm not sure where you're from, J-Ron. Not sure whether you're American or not. I can't remember. I think you said you weren't, but you didn't say where you were from. I can't remember anyway at the moment. It's getting very late now. I wanted to be in bed an hour ago. I wanted an early night. Aruba. Okay. I'm trying to. Sorry, if I'm pausing for a sec, it's because I'm trying to place it geographically, and I can't. Right, I'm gonna have to get up a map because I cannot place it. I'm usually pretty good with my geography.
Warp drive active.
Oh, it is. Oh, all right. It is. Yeah. Okay. It's near Venezuela. Okay. Paraguana. Sorocao. Yeah, because I'm well, can't really say friends. Acquaintances with somebody who lives in Venezuela. Like, we used to chat regularly. Not so much anymore, like I say, since I left that other channel I was talking about. But yeah. In fact, he might even be Aruba as well.
Warp drive active.
Well, his name's Alex. I can't remember what his second name was. Or is. I'm sure he's still about. It's only been a month or two since I last spoke to him. Oh yeah, but yeah, the old subscribe back up. Yeah, no, like I say, to be fair, it's at this point, hopefully, I'll well, sorry, at this point, like I said, I should be upgrading all this OBS stuff. Like, this was all just a tester to get me going, and now I should really, now I'm starting to actually get some subs, sort it out. What are we talking about? I'm kind of just going through a monologue, reacting from what you guys have said, and you put Aruba in, so I went and searched for Aruba and then realised that it's close to Venezuela and might even be the island that the bloke who I talked to online
Warp
is
drive
from.
active.
That's right, I'm not going to ask if you know him. I know it's a small island, but I don't think it's that small. And like I said, I can't remember his second name. His first name was Alex, but... a guy from Aruba that I know. Oh God. Oh, sorry. It's getting late. It's getting late. Conversation is like pulling teeth at the moment. Oh, yeah, catch you later, man. To be fair, it's literally I'm at a mile now. I'm not even gonna send a contract out tonight. I'm just gonna turn off. I need to go and at least lay down. And whether I can get to sleep or not is a different matter. But I do need to rest my eyes. But yeah, thanks ever so much again for popping by. So hopefully over the next few weeks we'll have more people to talk to. Oh, and sorry, actually, Savat, before you go, sorry, I don't know whether, yeah, sorry, just 1 second, I'll do it very quickly. I can't remember whether you were here earlier when I put the link to, where would it be? There. Right, I'm going to put a link in now. If you want to go over to this guy, he's someone else that's going to be doing live streams, not like me every day, but he says he's going to do them like once a week or so. So if you want to go and sub to this guy, I really enjoyed his last stream. I didn't catch it live, but I caught the rerun. Really enjoyed his personality as much as anything. So yeah, feel free to go and check him out, and anyone else who's watching this time of night. I can't imagine I've got too many viewers, especially just jumping around in space. Maybe if I was on a mission. Yeah, I hope I didn't miss that then, because, well, no, to be fair, I'm sure he'll be back, and I'll get that link to him. There's a guy called Steel Fur. Oh, excuse me, anyone who's watching, I'm gonna catch his next live stream. But if his next live streams I enjoy as much as the last one I watched, I'll be adding into my featured channels. So, right, let's get this out, and then I've got to go, because yeah, even my mind doesn't want to work anymore. See, start one on. Right. Yeah. Thanks to all of you awesome people out there. I will catch you, I don't know, like I say, maybe a little bit late tomorrow, but I will catch you all tomorrow. Thanks ever so much for tuning in. I appreciate every one of you.